HOTEP, Great SABA TEHUTI, I'm on HOTEP, bro. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To SABA TEHUTI, Amen. HOTEP Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to MEOW, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance, Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
I just want to say Hotep, Henu to Saba. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first one-on-one, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle of my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Yeah, so I just want to say with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say Saba scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So, I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and handle to Saba, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
If you're the tape.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, TEHUTI is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
That Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl. They gonna need some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed law?
Brought out the holy tablets.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as TEHUTI Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Man, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but TEHUTI is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the TEHUTI Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother TEHUTI in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about TEHUTI and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for TEHUTI, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the TEHUTI Podcast on YouTube.
That's your words?
Brother,
Stand on it.
that's not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word, I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, TEHUTI is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing? HOTEP. HOTEP, brother. This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tahuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hage plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of ATTON, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
The Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological Netzer, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Wapset has? Everybody, can you see that sun in her?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Osset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait, let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari, you need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because, you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal, when Anksenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are, that's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure. That's your question. Is it possible? I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
that it's not possible. And that's why that is symbolism. I'll send him one and I'll set one you.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me right quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a son on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a son on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, Brother TEHUTI. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, Brother Jabari. Most people in the got Brother TEHUTI winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, Brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother TEHUTI. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother TEHUTI. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to TEHUTI. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I was going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In TEHUTI, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In TEHUTI, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother TEHUTI.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got TEHUTI making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know, he took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother TEHUTI and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, TEHUTI.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn, we have TEHUTI and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother TEHUTI, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. TEHUTI is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday and said straight up, Sarnetta, yo, Sar, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sarnetter's platform, Sarnetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against TEHUTI. Could this be 2 for 2 for TEHUTI? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sarnetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sarnetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kemet.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it where the Natiru reel, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my pod class, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. You do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
And Mary SEKHMET, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to fix something here.
Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years, many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So do I.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the podcast. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes, a few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite comes and watches the. And let me ask you this one other thing: how did you come across the pod class? How did you even know about this? To come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. Yes, I was following Jabari, and there was debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old pod classes that the matrix was broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married SEKHMET. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody, go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the pod class, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving, you know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different. We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving, you know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that TEHUTI's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. You know, I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this. You know.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from who was it? Was it 90? What year was that?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. Anu, what were you doing in 89?
I was doing at the church.
What were you built on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Assuming that was daddy's big. Okay, maybe primordial. I know he was the primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in '89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in '89?
I was only 3 years old, running around acting whatever.
Right, so he's not.
You know that it has dips and all that.
Right. So he's not laying on his back then.
Reached 1,000, yo.
He's actually on his butt. Isn't he on his butt? Let's get that picture back up, because maybe I'm not seeing the right picture. I see a picture of a man. He's sitting on his butt.
I don't want to obsess over the new. There's ancient Hebrew.
Where'd the picture go?
We got.
Okay, is that man?
Representations as well.
Is this the man that's being described as laying on his back? This image? Cause it looks like a man sitting on his butt with one leg, and he's on his elbow. Is this the man that's laying on his back?
Okay.
Y'all both missing the point.
I'm just asking a question. I want to establish if this is the right picture. He's on his elbow. Is this the man that's laying on his back?
Okay.
Y'all both missing the point.
I'm just asking a question. I want to establish if this is the right picture.
The point is, those are just human representation.
I just want to know if this is the man
laying on his back. What are you trying to?
I want to just establish that we're looking at the same picture, because you said there's a man laying on his back. So I don't know if 80 has the right picture.
Okay, well, it looks like
yo, bro, let's get to it. It's all right. Just make your point. It's good.
Okay. So the point is that I'm looking at a man on his butt with one leg down, and his name is Geb, and Geb represents the earth. And then underneath Geb is something else. But that something else in Kemet, all throughout Kemet, is called Ma'at, which is a standing stone. It's this thing you stand on, and it represents standards. So I never seen that image there, the line that the pharaohs are standing on. I never seen that called the earth before. So I was just looking for references.
Okay,
I like to walk through things slowly.
Let's get rid of that and stop. Okay.
Okay, so this is we're gonna. I've just gotten rid of this. So the
earth is lying on the How's that?
Yo,
what's the point?
Yo, let me get back to like a simple point.
Okay, so we just got rid of.
Let's not cut everybody off though.
Okay.
That picture.
Glad to know.
Did we get rid of that evidence? We just
You come in. I know everybody.
Did we just get rid of that? Is that finished now? That is not the earth laying on his back. We're getting rid of it, right?
Talking about with it.
All right.
Okay, good. We got move on to Exhibit B then, because that one we just got rid of.
All right. What's your question of?
It's back. We're getting rid of it, right?
Talking about with it.
All right.
Okay, good. We got move on to Exhibit B then, because that one we just got rid of.
All right. What's your question of, Vine?
Hold on. What was the point that was supposed to be made?
We got rid of it. There's no more point. Lord Jamar got rid of it. So we're on to the next.
I don't have no control over it.
Hey, D's a flat earther.
We got rid of it, so we're on to the next.
All
right, move on. Let's move on.
Okay. I just want to get rid of point by point.
So you said this.
When I stepped in, the original topic was that Copernicus was the first
he brought in
to introduce the globe, and then an ancient image was shown to show that our people believe the earth was flat. That image, Lord Jamar said he wants to throw that away. So I'm looking for.
Throw it away.
Or you'd like to get back to it?
Stop obsessing over it.
You literally said you wanted to throw it away.
That's one of some Egyptian science. So you want to, that's probably your field of expertise. So you want to get into that. That's why you want to go there. There's also the ancient Hebrew. There's also an ancient Hebrew depiction of flat Earth. There's a lot of different images.
Right. So
you want to get into Newton because that's your expertise. We're not getting into that right now.
Yeah, actually, from what I remember,
there's a lot
I thought you were the one that brought that up. Not me. I didn't bring that up because of my expertise.
Not just that one.
Who brought that up? I'm late to the.
Brought them all up. Not just that one.
That was from the super chat.
I brought multiple ones, but you want to dwell on that one.
I want to go one by.
Yes,
I
there
like
we
to
go.
one by
There
one.
we go. Show us that
So
one.
the one.
Dwell on that
Hold on,
one.
why can't we? So one by two cultures were mentioned. Egypt and ancient Sumeria. When I stepped in, I don't know if there's more
I said
mentioned before.
Hebrew. I said no. I said a few of them, bro. Like
Okay.
you're not listening. And now here goes another one.
I heard
Here's
Egypt
one
and
that I'm
Sumeria. So I'd
familiar
like to
with.
deal with one by.
Well, here's the here's the Hebrew one right
There is
now.
no ancient Hebrew culture.
Right. He said Sumerian.
Okay,
Kemet.
so we'll pass. We'll leave the Kemet alone because that's thrown out. Can we deal with Sumer? Did Sumer have any ancient depictions of the Earth and the Sun, or did they depict it as flat too? Let's go to actual proven cultures because Hebrew's not an ancient proven culture.
To these.
No doubt.
Hopefully the people understand it was understood, but not gonna indulge in this anymore. I love you, God.
Hey, wait.
Hey, brother.
Nah. Jamal.
Jamal, don't go. Did I force him out? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think Lord Jamal, yeah.
Did I force him out the show?
Exit the building. Yeah. He exited the building. Reality still, you still there, Reality?
He left with my question.
Okay.
Okay, next.
Yeah.
Who's left?
Reality still here. Oh, yeah, he bounced out.
Okay, good. All right. That's how you clear up the nonsense.
All right.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. But now, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us. Yo, the TEHUTI, the real TEHUTI. I truly believe that. Word.
Mic check. Oh, it's moving strange. Mic check. See if it can move normally. Press a 9 if you can hear me, please. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Mic check. Let me check the room. Okay, we got the 9s coming in. Wonderful, the 9s are here. Wonderful, we have everybody. Press a 9 that can hear me. Minty HOTEP. And new HOTEP, Ma'at per Ankh Ka'ib. With Ka signs, the sun. And 3 more Ka signs. We got Robert. Williams HOTEP, Mott. HOTEP Mit. And peace to the Nitiru. Robert Williams, Anki and Ma'at. HOTEP, peace and love, everyone. Welcome to the TEHUTI podcast. Okay, we have several people who's pressing a 9 though. Let's see. Amun Ka 9. Okay, we got happy podcast day. Okay, we got Amun. Okay, now we got the 9s. Ka 9, Bijan Pharaoh. All right, wonderful. We got HOTEP Great SABA. It's a 9. Nook Panook has made it in the class. All right, he's about to take over the airwaves, the chat waves. Nook Bijan Pharaoh says peace and love, SABA. Okay, good. We have the 9s here. Wonderful. Okay, everybody. Basatut with a 9. Wonderful, everyone. Let's get started in this beautiful event. This is an event, and it takes place every Saturday for those who just tuned in. We're going to start off with the proper frequencies, as always. What are the proper frequencies that we're going to start off with? The proper frequencies are the affirmation. We're going to put the affirmation on the screen. For those who are new, you can read it with us. For those who know it, still read it with us. This is how I begin all of my family meetings. This is how I begin my mornings with my Neterts. This is how I begin House of Attend meetings, gatherings. This is how I begin my day. And this is how we all begin. The affirmation, we're going to start off on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki en ma'at, un en es, nin tet aset en ma'at. Min habapet en ma'at, her en hu kiwi, her e kut. I live for ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of ma'at. Every day, I advance towards ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. And I will leave that for a moment to marinate. 1, 2, 3. We are back. Wonderful, everyone. We're actually going to do a short intro today because I have so many questions that have come in. I think there's seven questions, 7 questions that have come in, and we're going to go through all of them. So we're going to do a shorter intro. Unless there's new people in the room, of the 25 people watching, is anyone new? Just press 7. Of the new people that are watching, just press the 7. And from there, I'll decide what kind of intro that I am going to do. Press 7 if you are watching and you are a new person. New person means you've been watching for less than 2 weeks. Any new people? Or is it all of my students and the regulars here? Give a couple moments because my chat doesn't move in real time. It takes a minute or so to catch up. Give it a few seconds. Wonderful. Okay. No new people are watching. Wonderful. So Amun Ka says, Henu to all the beautiful Senetu sisters in the chat. Yes, peace and love to all the Nefer females in the chat. Those are those females who strive and whose goal is to follow Ma'at and echo that which the ancestors lived. That's what makes a female beautiful. We have Angela Gates says, HOTEP SABA, I hope you and your family are feeling better. Yesterday was my first day of recovery. Now, the last time you saw me, that pod class, doing that pod class, it was over after that. I just recovered yesterday. So I hope I have some answers for today. We'll see. I just recovered yesterday. So what kind of answers? Maybe mediocre answers today. I may have to wing it from the top of my head. I've been ill all from the last time you all saw me, ill until just yesterday. It was my first day, and I said I'm about 98%. I'm recovered. And then the next day is the pod class. So what type of answers can TEHUTI do? We shall see. Bijan Farrow says, I no longer work the night shift. I get to sit in class and listen. That's right. Bijan Farrow, your dream has come true, right? How long have you been waiting for this? You get to sit the whole class, participate, come to the panel, type in the chat. You got your circadian rhythm back. Trying to get my circadian rhythm back. That's right. You've been working those strange hours, I think, ever since we've had our one-on-ones, ever since we've been speaking. Nook Panook says, Dua. All right, everybody, let's get started. So there are no new people watching. There's 30 people viewers, but there's no new people. So we're going to get right into it. We're going to get right into the system. But for those who are watching who are too maybe introverted or shy, just to type in I'm new, because that is what the new generational AI computer world has made people now, is very, very shy and very socially distant. So I will still give a small intro for the new ones that are too shy to type in I'm new here. Peace and love, everyone. My name is TEHUTI. I'm in HOTEP Ra. The other intros and all the 4 years of classes, you can go back to those ones and get the full story of where I came into existence, how I came into existence. We got, oh, hey, we're in sync. I'm wearing my White House of Attend shirt. Hey, all right. Oh, Hanu Saba Hotep, Hanu Saba 2 for the pod class. All right, that's good. Welcome back, Bijan Farrell. This is the family here. Wonderful. For those who just tuned in, my name is TEHUTI. I represent now the House of Attend. And when I say now, because the House of Attend is something that has been recently redeveloped. The House of Attend originally existed some 34,000 years ago. The House of Attend that you're looking at right now, redeveloped, going on about 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago. I have been in the midst of the matrix, working it through, teaching, breaking people out of the matrix. For someone said 89. I don't know, because I don't keep track of time nor my age. So I don't know how long I've actually been walking people through. One brother said 89. I remember 90 something. I just remember it was definitely before any type of college days. It was definitely school days. I decided to come out of the matrix and wake people up. It's a long story of how I got here, but it did start off when I spent my time around these. This is Uwajit, a piece of them Uwajit. And this is Uwajit from the Amazon River. It's a piece of them Uwajit. Not alone. And this is my small one. Piece Uwajit. A sister named Minty Hotep in the room can remember me from 11 years ago when I was on the beaches with these anacondas and pythons and other type of snakes. But when I was a younger child, I spent my time around animals, and I spent my time around animals ever since. I was very attracted to what people are calling the animal world because it was extremely organized. Nature seemed to always duplicate itself, seemed to be very structured. And social animals always flocked together and achieved goals together. Non-social animals, even though they didn't flock together, they all were mentally unified. That means if you were to see a garden spider at one part of the field, you could go to another city and see a completely different garden spider that's never communicated with the other one, and they build the exact same web. They catch their insect the exact same way. They mate the exact same way. They do the exact same thing. Whether it is a lion on one part of Africa, another part, the pride behaves the same. Deers in Colorado, deers in Canada. It seems like a system where nature seems to know exactly what to do. I only found confusion as a child when I would interact with humans and people. And it seems like people did not know what to do because everybody had a different way of doing things. And it seemed like chaos. Everyone said Christianity is right. Islam is right. Jew is right. Torah is right. This is right. Jehovah's Witness is right. Catholics is right. Atheism is right. And it seemed like there was no structure amongst people. But amongst these, it seemed like extreme structure and unification. The wolf pack has a systematic way that it runs. The lion's pride has a systematic way that it runs. Ants have a systematic way that they run. Termites and all the insects, vultures, seals, penguins have a systematic way that they run. And they've been doing it for generation after generation after generation. Yet people seem to be always confused, looking for a spiritual path. One saying that one is a pagan, one saying that the other is a heathen, one saying they're children of God, one saying they should follow this way, one saying you should follow that way. And I found that it was chaos. I used to watch nature videos, and back to back with the nature videos when I was a child. I used to watch tribal videos. I used to watch videos on the ancient Aztecs, videos on modern day tribes, Zulus, Khoisan, Dogons, that are still there today, living the life. And what I would notice is that their ancient tribes were very similar to what people were calling the animals. The Dogons have a systematic system, structured, discipline. The videos I would watch on the Chinese, particular Chinese cultures, very disciplined, systematic, structured. The videos I would watch as a child on the Zulu tribes, systematic, structured, disciplined. I started studying ancient cultures, other cultures, disciplined, systematic, structured, family-oriented, biological imperative oriented, structured, and they all moved as one. They moved as bees, like wasps, like the termites, like the ants move. And these are the only people that there was documentaries on. I didn't see documentaries on the modern day type people. You know, the brothers that hang out throwing dice, the people that just hang out, play the Nintendo, Sega Genesis, drink beer, go to the club. There's no documentaries on the amazing feats of the people that hang out, go to church, and go to the clubs. There's not a one documentary. But every time I turn on a documentary, it was about the fascinating works of the ancient Egyptians. We still can't figure out. The Sumerians discovered this, and they built this. We can't figure this out. Göbekli Tepe, this culture, that culture. Only ancient cultures have the documentaries. There's no documentary on the amazing feats of the Jehovah's Witnesses. There's no documentaries on the amazingness of what the Seventh-day Adventists brought. The amazing spiritual system that they brought, there was nothing. It seemed like the cultures that were unified and disciplined were the ones that always brought the first of things that amazed the world. Writing system. When no one else on the planet was writing, people from the Nile Valley and the Sugagi people of Kiningi were writing, building structures, creating time devices, monthly calendar devices, school systems, where there were no school systems anywhere on the planet. Things that seem normal to us today. Soaps, toothpaste, incense, clothing. Things that seem very normal to us today were developed by the cultures that were a unified, structured force, and you couldn't separate them. They were all moving as a unified force. Thus, being around the animals caused me to ask questions. And these questions led to contingencies, contradictions. And I realized at a young age that I continuously was removed from organizations, schools, religious movements by one means, and that was biological imperative. I noticed something. The only time I ever left a school system, a church system, or a Black Power movement system, or whatever they call themselves, was only when my life was threatened. Only when my safety was threatened, my freedom was threatened, is the only time I left. So every time I left, it was because I was being threatened. I did not remove myself from the churches. I wanted to continue to go to church and ask questions and build people's consciousness up in the way that I wanted to, by showing them mistakes in the Bible and the origins of things, until I was no longer legally allowed in the church systems anymore. By getting a notarized letter from the courthouse of a restraining order from the churches, that if I go around churches, my freedom will be taken. I was no longer allowed in the school systems anymore. Why? Because at recess time, or prior to recess time, I would skip classes and hide in the library and study for the goal, the purpose, because everything and everyone must have a goal. There must be a purpose of life. My purpose was to raise consciousness of the children in school, and I was one of the children. So I would skip classes and hide in the library and gather information. I was in heaven in the library as a young child because I had all the books around me that I could create classes from. And then when recess came, ding, and the bell went off, I could break out of the library, intermix with the children, and teach them in the hallways until I got expelled and I was told that I cannot legally come into the premises anymore. I cannot come to the schools anymore. I was legally removed. What did I do? I broke back into the schools. I snuck back to the schools and I would hide in the library. And I would break out at recess time and teach the students. And the teachers couldn't recognize me because there was so much chaos in the hallways and in the cafeterias. Nobody could see me from the 300 other students running around. But I would be teaching classes in the hallways. I was removed from there. I eventually joined an organization that seemed to be the truth. It was the truth as far as finding the mistakes in the Bible and the Quran and getting back to particular origins. And I was removed from there because my life was threatened. The teacher that owned the organization said that I was the top teacher and that everybody in the organization should teach like me. And he liked the way that I teach from the animals. He said, I never heard of those things before. He said, I'm going to take some of those animal teachings that you do. And the rest of the students, some of them got jealous and angry, and they came to my dwelling, and they told me that I couldn't teach from that anymore. Or they would burn down my property, and they came with torches. So my life was threatened. So whether it be church, whether it be school system, whether it be the conscious organization, either my life or my property or something is threatened, and that is the only time I ever leave something. That is when I leave because I'm actually being threatened. It has actually become dangerous. I would look for abandoned houses, not abandoned houses for sale. As a child, this is how determined I was. As a young child, still in high school age, as they call it, I would look for houses for sale, and I would find power sources, and I would go get extension cords and run them from the power source through the house for sale window. When the realtor would leave, I would hand out flyers. I would go print up flyers for the address of the houses for sale. And I would break in through the window, run the cord, get extension cord after extension cord, find a power source, plug it in, run it through the window. And when the realtor left, an hour later is when my classes would start. So I'm having classes in an illegal premise. I'm having illegal classes trespassing because I'm too young. I do not have the money to rent out halls or however it is that people do it. What do? You rent out a hall and then you invite people and there's tickets. Or I did not have that. I was always about breaking the matrix and breaking the rules and doing something rebellious in order to teach the people that would risk my freedom. It wasn't like this internet AI, what's the introvert world where people are afraid to even come to a panel. Not that. No. It's going out into the public as a child, breaking into realtors for sale homes and running extension cords to the windows so that you can teach a class, hoping that as you're teaching, the police don't break in and arrest you for trespassing. But your zeal, my zeal, was so strong to break this matrix that every week I would risk my freedom by teaching in abandoned houses for sale because I'm too young to rent anything. I don't know anything about that. But I know, hey, that house, nobody's in it. At least I'll teach, and maybe if I get arrested, I get arrested. But my goal and my zeal to teach and wake up the masses is stronger than the risk of getting arrested. So I would teach out of houses for sale. And then when after the class was done, people wonder, why can I hang around too long? Class is done, everybody. Any questions? Any donations? Class is done. Okay, we're gonna pack it up now. because I had to make sure everybody left and couldn't look back. So I put up the realtors for sale sign, cleaned the place back up, brought up the extension cords, closed the window back, and the next day the realtor would show the house, and the next week I'd be in there again teaching class. This is what I'm doing as a child. This is me now. This is what I'm doing as a child. My determination to wake up the people outgrew my chance for risk that's involved in my freedom, because that's all I knew. Because I was expelled from school, legally removed from all the schools I've been to, legally removed with paperwork from the churches. I did not have the ability to go and get jobs, and I did not have any paperwork to say I have this education, I can go get a job, I can go to this school. I didn't have that. So therefore, I said, I'm going to completely remove myself from the complete system. And I'm going to live my life teaching people. That's all I'm going to do. Waking up people. I did this for several years without a penny. No money in my name, nothing. Just selling incense and setting up random classes and teaching people. Anyway, to speed up the story, I went through a lot of different things. I put myself through physical and mental alterations that I can't explain here, but I did things to myself in private, physically, to further separate my mind and become hypersensitive to the matrix. I had to do certain things, and those things resulted in me immediately seeing the matrix and immediately knowing where the source was to break it. The information had to be gathered, but I knew how to break the matrix, and I could see it faster than others. Now I just had to put classes together to make them pretty for the public, but I immediately know the source of where it comes from and how to get rid of it and how to teach people out of it. That was a gift that I developed by completely ousting myself from society. I remember getting pulled over on foot, because I couldn't drive, but I'll pull over on foot by police, and then running my information and saying, who are you? You don't exist. There's a blank in your name. It doesn't have anything. What are you? I said, I know, I don't exist. So what can you do to me? I don't exist. Now what? Where do we go from here? We're going to have to let you go, sir, because you don't exist. I can't find it. We don't know what's happening right now. Do you have any grenades and bazookas on you? They started asking strange questions. I'm not sure what they wanted to know, if I was a terrorist from another country under disguise, or they started asking me terrorist type questions. We can't find anything on you, sir. Be on your way. Have a good one. And that was it. That's what happens. So I separated myself from the matrix, and I decided to continually teach, alter myself, and do certain things that were extremely painful, and certain things that were life risking. But I do not care about that. All I cared about was raising the nation of people. When I came back into the public, I started seeing that people on YouTube were popularized, because I was not an internet person. I was never into the internet world. I was just into teaching in the public. I have no shyness. I have no introvertness. I have none of that. I just would go in. I would go into the churches and start a class in church until the deacons and people would lift me up in the air, and they would throw me out physically, because I would have a gathering in the church, in the bottom area of the church, while the pastor's doing his sermon. I'm having another class in there, saying I just got to use the bathroom, and everybody that comes through the bathroom, as they're coming out, I just start teaching them there in the church bathroom. So I have a little circle of people around me, and I'm getting physically lifted up and thrown out of the churches. It doesn't matter. I don't care about risk. Kill me. Try it. Go ahead. I'm 100%. No half-stepping. None of that. Kill me then. That was me. That was me as a child. Me now. But that was me as a child. Much more rebellious now. Much more wiser and rebellious now, because now I understand the matrix. I saw people on YouTube teaching, and there are people that I had converted back before there was an internet. Before the internet was invented, I was converting people back ever since 1992, 1994, and then when the internet and YouTube and all that got invented, I would see that some of these people were like stars or something. They were like high viewed people, and my mates and some of my students said that those were their teachers. And I said, "Oh, I remember him. I won a debate against him in '94, and he came and said he wanted me to teach him, and I taught him. And now he's a YouTube guy, getting all the views, 1,000 more views than I ever have to get. And I don't have that. But he became YouTube star. Another guy, I thought, well, that's one of the children of the students I taught. Everybody, I'm seeing people on the internet. I saw a picture with a voice teaching, and the picture was me with my head cut off, and another person's head photoshopped in the cover page of the picture, and it was audio teaching, and I'm listening to me teaching, and the person, and it says Amenhotep. It says my name, and it's me teaching, but the head is someone else's head. I said, this has become an evil world. I don't understand this at all, but I need to correct this. This is very strange. Why are people teaching with my voice and there's someone else's head there? Why is the name Amenhotep? What is happening? What's going on here? So I decided to come back to the internet. To make a long story short, went to Kill the Priest show. And history was made. When I got to the Kill the Priest show, I started teaching his audience. He gave me every Monday to teach. I just would go there and teach, and he would just go in the kitchen. And I would teach every Monday. And it was taking up a lot of my time until I said, I'm going to create what's called the pod class. I said, Kill the Priest, this is actually taking up the show. This is me teaching. Didn't even give Kill the Priest the time to do his regular show. It was me teaching for hours. When I was done, they would do music and close the channel. And it was taking about 7 hours of my day. And I said, I'm going to divide this up. I'll still come to Kill the Priest, but I'm going to bring the students that have all these questions to my channel so they can ask most of them there. And I'm going to set up something brand new invented, and that's going to be a class based on the students. Meaning that I don't come there with any type of pre-scripted lecture. My class is based on whatever you ask, because ever since I was a young boy, a young man, I would stand up in front of anywhere from 40 to 1,500 people and start my classes by saying, does anybody have any questions? And captivate 1,500 people with an answer that is not prepared from anything. So I just continued what I was doing as a boy and brought it to the internet, because now we have screen shares. Now I can actually show things on the screen. Before I was just talking and I'd have to bring newspapers and say, hold on, I'll be back, and go get a book and show the page. Now I could just show things on the screen. There's a thing called Google that has pictures, and I didn't raise up on that. I raised up on any questions, 1,500 people. And somebody would say, tell us about the meteorites, and I have to do a whole class on meteorites. I have no idea that's how I was raised. So the internet thing was the easy thing for me, and I could relax and sit down. And I decided to start a class based on a reciprocity system, which is the class that you have here today, the TEHUTI pod class. Meaning that what I noticed about all cultures prior to this one that we're currently in is that it was the teachers who were the highest revered and the most appreciated. In this particular culture, it is the teachers that are some of the lowest paid, lowest appreciated. And it is the Kim Kardashians, of which to this day, I don't know of the skill. I do not know of the skill of the Kim Kardashian or Paris Hilton, but I know that both of them, with a skill that I can't declare what it is, has made more money in the last 2 days, than any of you have made in your life. With no skill. But yet my teacher at high school was complaining about the pay and saying, man, I'm just living check to check. I'm just living check to check. And he's the one that's educating society to become to use geometry, to use science. He's the educator that's educating people to become the doctors. But yet, the Pee Wee Hermans of the world, the Kim Kardashians, and all the people that are just blah blah, no skill. Jason from Friday the 13th has made more money than anybody watching. And can somebody tell me the skill of Jason? What is this? What is that actor's skill? I've been looking for it since I was a young child, and I can't seem to find the skill of Michael Myers. Is it an acting skill? Is it a voice that he has? What is the art of being Michael Myers? So you walk like this, and the next scene, and now they can retire. Yeah, the teacher who's educating the people is living check to check. But a man behind a mask that has no skill whatsoever, he just walks in the movie and holds an axe. Is retired with millions. So I saw that the society is reversed. And that the money that people were spending was actually a design system to bring death to their life. How can a man that plays a killer generate more money than any of our conscious teachers? Put me aside. How could Jason and Michael Myers generate more money than Ashar Kwesi, Munta Ashby, Phil Valentine, Bob, anybody you like, whoever you, Bobby Hemmett, Delbert Blair, name them, any of the red pill, the blue pill, any of the more popular guys. Jason and Freddy Krueger destroys them financially with the ability of just going. And these men are on the streets, debating, writing books, putting books out, doing seminars, videos. So I realized the society was backwards, and that no conscious teacher has made the money of cotton candy, of marijuana. The marijuana addiction that people have, the average person that I know has told me they spend hundreds a month on marijuana. And I say, how much do you spend on uplifting your conscious teacher or building up a society? Is it as much as you spend on marijuana? They say no. So I realized that something was opposite, and that the society conned candy apples, the popcorn at movies, the popcorn for all the Avenger movies that have been watched. The popcorn has made more money than anybody in the pod class. There's nobody watching this pod class right now that has made the money that popcorn, the syrup popcorn and the butter popcorn. Nobody, but that it's killing people. So I realized that, and I set up a system to test it, to say, can I set up a system where people appreciate a particular type of wisdom that is diversified? What type of diversity is it, TEHUTI? Well, if you look at the questions that can be asked here, as a matter of fact, if we just look at today, this is today, there's 8 questions just on these topics here. Let me move the banner from the screen. So let's look at the diversity of what can be asked. They say, what can be asked in the TEHUTI pod class? Are you limited? Do we only have to ask questions about Kemet, about the Bible? Well, breastfeeding versus baby formula. You ask a question of the TEHUTI pod class, and you get a book written for you. Every TEHUTI pod class, I read a book for you, designed for you. It is a booklet that is designed specifically for your question. And it doesn't matter as long as it has to do with the uplifting of consciousness or your physical life, spiritual life, mental life. Breastfeeding. Someone else sends the questions in about their cat's eyes changing color. And the 6 cents answer is coming. 6 cents, cat's eyes changing color. If anybody watching right now could name or state a place where you can go and ask a question about, and this isn't going to be yes or no, is breastfeeding versus baby formula? No. You're going to get the PSYOPS, you're going to get the origin, you're going to get the dates and times things were created, you're going to get why hypnotically women's breast milk runs out. Hypnotically, psychologically. Designed by someone else to control you. You're going to see it on paper. You're going to see it documented. You're going to see women's breast milk running out, documented, and you're going to see the pre-designed plan that was set up before anyone on the planet was talking about the breast milk running out. You're going to get the date. You're going to get the solution. You're going to get the herbs. You're going to get the solution. You're going to get all of this. And on top of that, you're going to get what breastfeeding meant to the ancient people. How deep breastfeeding was to the ancient people, that a whole section of ancient spiritual religion was based on breastfeeding, the symbolism of breastfeeding. This is what you'll get here at the TEHUTI pod class. If you can get that somewhere else, go ahead and type in the name of the person and link in the room, put the timestamp in, and we'll be glad, and I will do it live. I will press play on the timestamp that you put in of their YouTube video or the page number of the book. I will PDF it. I will go buy it. I will go to the YouTube and play it live. If a question could be sent in about breastfeeding, and you ever get all of that, where you can send in a question about your cat's eyes color changing. What does that have to do with anything? You will find out here at the TEHUTI pod class. What kind of questions can be sent in and asked? There's no limit. This person sent in a question on contacting the ancestors and why your hair stands up on the back of your head when you contact your ancestors. This person says, I'm not really concerned about the ancestors, but I want to know about ADHD. Where can you go? What channel, what book, what movement can you go and ask a thorough question about breastfeeding, the eye color changing of your cats, ADHD, 666, Mark of the Beast, bodybuilding, where you change your body, a nutrition guide, and this person sends in before and after pictures where their body, this person is more likely watching the class right now and can come and do a testimony. Where can you go and ask about ADHD, Kemetic origin, pregnancy cravings, and also how to change your body, and the answer actually changes your body? What is there a movement? Is there a book? Is there a YouTube channel? Is this phenomenon happening anywhere? And we say no, this is only happening here at the House of Attent TEHUTI pod class. Questions about libation. What are the origins of libation? Seems like every conscious, it's not showing for some reason. Every conscious person seems to be into this thing called libation. I'm not sure why it's not showing. Hold on, is it showing? Maybe they are. Libation, there it is. Where does it come from? Who invented libation, and what was their intent of inventing it? And how does it actually work? What does pouring water or alcohol have to do with anything scientifically or spiritually? How does it work? And what did the people indigenously say that they did and why they came up with it? Have you ever gotten an answer like that? If so, again, for the timestamp, link, book, page, or anybody that you know, because thousands of people are doing libation, and imagine doing something and never getting a teaching on it. Imagine doing libations and your 5-year-old child comes and says, Mommy, libations, where does it come from? What's this? Is there a science, Mommy? What does it mean? Why are you pouring water down? Why aren't you just putting water? What does it do? Who first wrote about this, Mommy? And you can't answer that. You've been doing it at Kwanzaa and all these things for 40 years, and nobody's even told you where it's even come from. What's the date that it originated, and what was the intention? And how does it actually scientifically or spiritually work? Nobody has told you that. Ark of the Covenant. Toothpaste. You can come to the TEHUTI pod class and ask about gingivitis and bleeding teeth and creating your own toothpaste. This person asked me for advice on what type of toothpaste to use. I bypassed what type of toothpaste to use, and I gave a pod class on where the invention of toothpaste came, the original ingredients of it, and how to make your own at home that's safe for your teeth. This is what you get here at the TEHUTI podcast. Never-ending story. I've never seen this movie. Somebody sent in a question. We got a 1 hour and a half breakdown that blew people's minds away on a movie that I never seen. I don't have to see the movie. Gnosticism. You've heard of this word 1,000 times. Where does it originally come from? Does it have anything to do with us? Does it have anything to do with ancient native people, indigenous people? This person was losing their eyesight. Sent in a question about eyesight. And where can you go to fix your eyesight? Learn about libations, learn about how to fix ADHD. And this person has had hyperhidrosis since they were a kid. This person is over 30 since they were a kid. So it's over 20-something years that this person has been suffering from hyperhidrosis, sensing a support. And you could never go to a doctor's visit and give the doctor $50 and he gets rid of hyperhidrosis. If you can name the doctor, show the receipt of where you've done such a thing. As soon as you want, most people don't see their doctor's bill because of insurance. Look up your insurance and see how expensive it is to even visit the doctor before he prescribes anything. Just the doctor's visit. Go back to your insurance and look up what that price is. You cannot walk into the doctor's office, give him a $50 bill and say, "Go heal my hyperhidrosis. Can you do it, bro?" Go for shot. Let's get it done, man. No. But this person sends in a $50 donation support, and they're in the par class right now with no hyperhidrosis. This person wants to know about depression and anxiety. This person wants to know about heart stroke. This person says, "I don't want to know about any of that. I'm going to throw a curveball at you, TEHUTI. I want to know about the Native American Navajo and Skinwalker. Tell me about that culture." Rigo, when he used to be around, wanted to know about the Mandela effect. How do we go from Mandela effect to Navajo Skinwalkers to heart stroke to hyperhidrosis to ADHD? You don't do that. This doesn't exist in the planet. If it does, again, timestamp, book, movement, group, page number, and I'll be glad to promote them. And I promise I will play them where you can ask about ADHD, algebra origin, Gnosticism, toothpaste, bodybuilding, 666 Mark of the Beast, feng shui, the Mandela effect, heart stroke, better eyesight, and the Navajo Native Americans, and get a 45-minute thorough answer. And I always get a witness testimony from anybody who sends in a question. No one, I've done over 860 questions. No one, not even the people that slander me now, not a person after a question was answered has ever come up and said, "Nah, man, I don't know about that one." Every single person says, "My mind is blown. What in the world? I'm going to re-watch this. This is more than my mind can digest." So it doesn't matter what they say later because people's minds are fence riding, crisscrossing. It doesn't matter what they say afterwards. I have the testimony of what they say because I always want to see what somebody says right after, because right after is where you get the impact. You know, when you punch somebody in the face, right after that punch is when that person's like, you punch somebody in the face and go back a month later and they tell the story. "Oh man, nothing happened. You know, my chin took that. I ate that. That was nothing. He threw a punch and my chin just moved to the side." And no. Get the video of when the person punches them and they're that's what I keep. I don't care what anybody says a month later to you. "Oh man, that's TEHUTI, man. He scammed me. Oh man, I didn't like it. He takes his money." No. I got you on video directly after I answered your question. Either typing in the chat or on the panel, or you sent in a testimony. That is all that matters. Whatever you say after that is irrelevant. Because people wish-wash, change their minds all the time. I get those people away from me. Steady-minded, min ma'at, and I don't even care what anybody does afterwards. After I provide the service, and they say, "Yo, dude, you saved me, my children. You've done this, you've done that. Did you save my life?" There's a brother in the room right now. Asked the question, got an answer, and it quadrupled his financial income. He didn't double it. He didn't 3 times it. He quadrupled his money. So it doesn't matter what happened afterwards. If afterwards he went broke, if afterwards he blew the money on prostitutes, if afterwards he took his money and bought bubble gum, bought girls' cars, and then he came back and said, yo, man, that's TEHUTI, man. I don't really know about that, man. Man, I don't really know. No. What did you say the minute after it worked? So there are testimonies here at the TEHUTI Pod class because I've been here to help ever since 1992 when I started leaving the Matrix. When I took the wisdom of these and brought it to humanity, because these are the ones that have the answers, and that's why the Metanetter language, the oldest spiritual language on the entire planet, is composed of animals. If you do not understand animal, wildlife, if you do not comprehend how animals work, you couldn't read. And that was the only language at the time, other than Kiengi language, or what they call cuneiform. The only written spiritual language at the time was Metanetter. And for thousands of years, the only way to communicate spirituality was the ability to look and say, this is a bull and it means this. This is a snake, it's a particular position snake. This is this animal, this is a cat, this is, and if you don't know what they mean, you can't even speak. You are illiterate. The original invention of spirituality on this planet made sure that you are an illiterate person if you don't understand animals. Illiterate. You can't speak because you have no language to speak, and you can't write because you don't know what you're talking about if you don't understand the animals, and you can't perform your spirituality and pass it on to your children because you can't communicate. They made sure that in order to communicate a society of spiritual systems, mathematics, science, anything, you have to communicate through the animals. And that's what I brought. That's really where the wisdom comes from. They've been here longer. We're going to find out how long cats have been here today. At any rate, the way that you support for those who are watching you, of course, PayPal, Cash App, and it's running there at the bottom of the screen. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Let me see if I can get this on the screen. Get my AI moderator. Boom. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. You send it. I'm gonna be announcing January's top supporters in this class and January's consistent supporters. Support for the movement, support for the time you see that it's taken to do this for 3 years, support for the answer, for support for your question. Whatever you see that you appreciate more than a bag of Doritos and whatever, and marijuana and Heinz ketchup and Lay's potato chips, fireworks, firecrackers, whatever it is, this will impact your life more. Stay tuned. We're going to continue. I'm going to put the link in the room for the team to jump in. I'm going to go drink a little bit of water and come back and answer the very first question here at the TEHUTI Podcast. Let me put a link in the room here. Shout out to everybody. I expect to see Bijan Pharaoh and all the people that are the supporters in the room. Jump on the panel. This is a family I've created. I created a family called the houseofatton. And in this family, I made sure that if people vibrate, is the link in the room? Let me put it in. Yeah. I made sure that in this family, the way that I set it up, you're the first two people here, the way that peace and love, we're wearing the same shirt. Looks like this family, the way I set up this family system is that you would have a set of friends, family, and a comfort system in your home, established in your home, if you run it based on the teachings. So let me ask Amun and Amunet. Peace, Amun and Amunet, how are you doing?
You're doing excellent and wealthy, Saba, for asking.
Okay, I have a question for you. Prior to the TEHUTI Pod class, prior to the TEHUTI Pod class, and prior to mute your mic on Bijan. You're sideways. I don't know if you're doing a magic trick. There you are. Okay. All right. So prior to the TEHUTI Pod class, did you have any type of organized, structured family system going on? Spiritual system happening with you two? Was there some type of structure prior to what I taught you?
No, sir.
No? Okay. So your family structured system and the way that it's set up is based on what you've been getting at the TEHUTI pod class and for me. Is that right?
Yes, it's
And do you
1,000% correct.
Do you feel happy about that family structured system that you have in your house?
Yes.
Are you happy with the woman beside you?
Yes.
Young lady, are you happy with the man beside you?
Yes.
And as the Christians say, Lord forbid, but Natiru forbid, if there was no teachings, how would your relationship be right now? How would it be going for you guys? Smooth and nice? No? Okay. We're gonna move from you guys. We're gonna go to here's another family man. Dejed, how you doing, good brother?
Peace, Saba. Peace. Hotep. How we doing? Feeling good. How about yourself?
I'm feeling. Yesterday was my first day that I recovered. I'm gonna get to you, Bijan. You're a special one. I'm gonna get to you in a minute. I just recovered yesterday, so I don't know what kind of answer I'm gonna have today. I just recovered yesterday, so let's see if I can wing it. I'm gonna freestyle like Hall of the Dawn or something. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna freestyle the answers, I guess. I hope you all are happy with it. But let me ask you something, Jed. You're a family man, is that correct? People always ask, what's the podcast doing? Are you a family man?
Most definitely.
Were you studying Kemetic or conscious information prior to coming across me in the TEHUTI pod class?
Barely. I was a novice. I was just reading books about it.
Okay, were you studying consciousness, whatever you want to call it, whether it's Muta Ash B or any type of upliftment? You're just a straight up Holy Ghost Christian.
I was studying different consciousness and things of that nature. Yes.
Okay, good. And with some of that consciousness, Kemetic, like Muta Ashi books or anything based on Kemet at all, and any form, even a weak form.
Yes.
Okay. Of all those years or all that time, how many years would you say you're a novice? But let's just say all that time, whether it was months or years, you're with the young lady you're with right now, Gabriela. Are you with like a bunch of different women? Or?
No, yeah, I was with her. She came around like when I was barely into it, just getting into everything.
Okay, good. So all those years that you were on Gabriela, what's been the only time you've been in a Kemetic structured relationship? What happened?
Never. I was never in one prior to.
You're not in one right now? Oh, damn.
No, I was talking about I was never in one prior to Gabriela. Like,
I'm talking about with Gabriela. All the time that you were studying with Gabriela, how did you get into a Kemetic structured system in your house? When did that happen?
It was here, the podcast. That's when I started.
Are you happy with this form of Gabriela more than the Kardashian forms, or what?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Okay, because people always ask, what's the podcast doing what's TEHUTI's teachings doing? I'm building families. I'm building the teachings are creating new people. Gabriela was not the Gabriela that the Jed knew for years or whatever amount of time until these teachings. Now she's a completely different being. Their baby would have been named, I don't know, Twanisha. I don't know what are the names out? Moesha? I'm not sure the names out today, but Monisha Lopez would have been Tamika Hernandez. It would have been half street black, or maybe it would have been I'm not sure what it would have been, but whatever it was, the being that he is now has a beautiful child and has a family and a structured system where even his little daughter, I saw the daughter reading the Purim Haru at Pathways, having the Purim Haru being read and questions asked from the daughter at the Pathways. So that's what's building. And that's what we're doing here, the TEHUTI pod class. I'm going to go to you, Bijan Fair. How you doing, Bijan? Oh, you're on mute.
Hey, Saba, peace.
Peace. Would you say, of all the years, yay, there's my little guy. They always have their mouth do that. My turtle's it's always like half open like that. And if you put your finger there, it'll bite you. It's funny.
Oh,
no matter
I never did that.
I never
Yeah,
did that.
they'll pinch on you. It doesn't really hurt, but this instinct like an alligator. But let me ask you some, Bijan Pharaoh.
Sure.
Since you were mature enough to have relationships, personal, close relationships, would you say your relationships, the standards of them have changed since you got my teaching? Has anything changed in your relationship?
Yes, everything did change in my relationship.
Okay.
It did. It did. I was actually going through something with another female, and I was still going through my personal stuff, and this was way before, I met you. And ever since I met you, my whole relationship just came. Everything is like more peaceful. Everything is, a lot of love and, and respect. And I gotta say, it definitely came from, your teaching, Saba, and the way you talk, the way you carry yourself. I took heed to that, and I put that into my, personal perspective and my personal life. And my relationship with my mate has been very, very good, very good. So Henu and praise to you, Saba.
Nini Ook.
Yes. And also thank you for curing me for the hyperhidrosis. And I'm still taking my sage, my rosemary. I've been eating, eating my eating habits have been different, because like I said, way before I met you, I was eating potato chips, I was eating, candy, and I stopped all of that, and now I feel more uplifted, But with the hyperhidrosis thing, Saba, I really, really thank you. I really appreciate that. I did. And yeah, I didn't have to go to the doctor for that. It was all a natural remedy. It was a natural remedy that the earth already provided. So yes, Saba, I really thank you for that. I really, really appreciate you for that.
Nini Ook, I wanted the new people and certain people to hear this, because without building in your home, I'm not talking about the girlfriend you broke up with, or some girl you're with and she took your child, or a man you're with and he took your child, or you're fighting in the Matrix. I'm talking about in your household, under your roof. I am all about changing that and advancing that, because without that, it doesn't matter what you're studying, because every culture was based on the family system first, the unification of the structured family system first. And I wanted new people to hear that, because there's a lot of people thinking that there's some type of family structure that was going on in people's homes before they got my teachings. And I want the people to come on here and tell us what that structure was, so me and my interns can follow it. There's no family structure, because the knowledge that you were getting prior to this wasn't based on the unification of your woman and man. It was just based on the Egyptians are black, and the whites stole it, and Christianity stolen, and the horse is from Heru, and this, and you know what's wrong with the people, and this is poisonous. You know what's wrong with y'all. You know what's wrong with y'all. You know what's wrong with y'all. That was the frequency, and with that, there's no unification of inner family. No, you can get a TEF on here, and the TEF said, he says, my whole structured household is you're in the house to you're running our household. I want people to hear that, to understand that the family structure that people are seeing in this pod class, that you don't see anywhere else, is set up just like the family structure is set up in the household that I'm in. My consciousness set up this one first as the example, and then I taught just what's going on in here with the teachings, and now the structure of everybody's household is based on an extension of what's happening in this household. That's where the structure of people's families are coming from. So now when people see your family, they can say, wow, you guys seem so peaceful. Amun and Amunette's parents aren't wearing the same shirt right now, are they? Amunette, can we get your mom and dad on here, see if they're wearing the same shirt? Are they wearing the same shirt? No? Huh? No? Okay. So unification of structured family is the wisdom that everybody wants to get you away from, and just get you to focus on Look at the thickness of the lips. Look at the Aztecs were black. The natives were black. This person did this. This is that. Okay, good. And what's happening within your closed door when the computer shuts down? I've been to these conscious people's homes. Peace and love to Bami Emmett. Peace and love to everybody. Before there was internet, I used to go to their homes. I used to talk to them. Behind the door, you don't see a set of Naturts taking care of their man. You don't see the family structure unified under the conscious system. It's all the internet. It's all videos. What happens when you walk in the door of the person's home? And that's what I want to get through, because without that, we can't build anything. So peace and love, everybody. I wanted people to hear this and see the people that are on the screen. There's a beautiful new baby, Aset Marie, that's come into this world. She's come into this world, well, of course, because of what Gabriella and Primordial did when Echo was real, but not that. But I wasn't there for that. But after that, I jumped in. After that, TEHUTI jumped in from there, and now that baby is going to change history, because that baby is going to be 7 years old at the level that I'm talking about. Imagine that baby at 9 listening to the Minty's here, listening to the pod classes from 9 years for 9 years. You know what? 9 years, the Jed, she's going to be more advanced than you, because today, how advanced you are, you have not been in this for 9 years. She's going to be 9 years old, more advanced than you are right now. What is that? So, peace and love, everybody. I'm going to step off for just a moment. When I met Minty Hotep was on the screen right now, I didn't even allude to her back then. I was just with snakes. I whispered some things to her father, but I wasn't telling Minty Hotep, hey, listen, other than the snake thing, I'm actually a master teacher. I just kept on the snakes. Oh, that's your son? Hey, put this on his shoulder. Hey, I was that guy. It wasn't until years later that Minty Hotep saw me and said, isn't that the same guy that I did with the snakes? All this time he was a master teacher. And so in other words, I see a person on whatever level they're at, and depending on where I meet them at is what I begin to talk to them about. So when I saw Minty, there was not that time for me to just pull her over and start talking to her about, and hey, Ma'at is the third eye. Let time go by. I'm going to meet you again. Don't worry. You live here in California, you'll see me again. But when I do meet you again, your structure is going to change. And before I go, Ptah Hotep. Not Ptah Hotep. I might as well call him Ptah Hotep. But Ptah Ani, are you there, good brother?
Hotep, yes, I'm here. I'm working on my camera. Okay,
good. I'm going to get you in a moment, Minty, and I'm going to step off after that for just a minute. We're going to get into this. I'm going to answer a few questions, and then after that, we're going to talk about this cat and these eyes, man. What's going on with these eyes, man? What's happening? And I'm going to give you way more than what you asked about. But until then, Minty, I'll ask you this until Ptah comes back.
Yes, SABA.
Your judgment and how whether you've had a man or not, I don't know, whatever you've done, but the judgment of the wisdom that you have now and how you can make choices and kind of bypass chaos that you may have gone into before. Would you say that's enhanced with your judgment of not wasting time with certain individuals since you've been in these teachings? Are you still making the same?
No, I would say that's the new norm. That's not even a factor. It's a very specific type of person that I can even have a conversation with.
So nobody can come up to you and just say and just impress you. The Egyptians are black. Christianity stolen. Let's go on a date, huh?
It's extremely difficult because it's very frustrating for the other person because I don't just submit to the lies and whatever they feel like saying. It's pretty intense for both sides.
Beautiful. Beautiful, and that's wonderful. My goal is to save Minty from. I know women before they find that man. You see, Eminet was lucky though. Eminet and Amun. They're a phenomenon. They're a phenomenon. Other than them, this doesn't happen. But before you find that man that's on the level of any type of teachings that's structured like this, you know how many men conscious sisters have to date before they find out? They have to go through so many different relationships, and then they find out, oh my, what in the world? This wasn't right. Look at Mary SEKHMET said she's over 30 years. How many Hebrew men was she involved with, or just families over 30 years of thinking that whoever knew the Torah the best is the best man? How many men, how many relationships you got to go through before that happens? Now I can save you of all that, because now your screening system is A1, which will save you from, especially a female, of psychological, because I taught that a woman is a step-up transformer. So you get saved from psychological car damage, spiritual damage, because you don't want a whole bunch of men under your belt with a whole bunch of teachings, and their spirit system stays with you, and then you end up confused. Now here's Patah. How you doing, Patah?
I am Akur.
Figured it out?
SABA, how are you? Yes.
I'm doing good. Now, Patah, let me ask you before I go. Prior to the House of Atten, TEHUTI podcast, Killer Priest, weren't you already studying Kemet? Weren't you already studying on another person named TEHUTI, looking through some metanetter? Weren't you already into that for some time prior to?
Yes.
Okay. And prior to, and from that time until now, of all the females that you've ever gotten involved with or met or had relationships with, would you say the best Kemetic structured relationships and the highest quality females have come since the pod class, or did you have better females prior to that were at the level? Where are your best females coming from?
Well, I'll speak on my own ability to be able to see and discern.
Mm-hmm.
So my own ability has improved and advanced since the TEHUTI pod class.
Yes. And in your own ability to discern, would you say you've discerned been able to discern a high quality female better than prior to, or are the women in 2017 the same quality as what you're talking to today? Is it better?
No, yes, everything is evolved from that time, including females.
Wonderful. And this is what we're doing here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the goal. Because if you don't understand family, if you're not trying to get in a family, if you're not trying to build biological imperative, you're basically a waste. Not that you're not doing it, because Minty could say, man, I just haven't found one. But her goal is she hasn't given up. It doesn't matter if Bijan Pharaoh is single right now, that's not relevant. But if Bijan Pharaoh says, man, I have no goal to build a family, I have no goal to find or have children, you are a waste upon this planet. And all the highest cultures that you've ever studied or learned about was strictly about that. That's why all the Medunetter all has sexual intent and background in the background. It's all about biological imperative. That's why the very first story you got was Aset, Osar, and Heru. It's a biological imperative story. I'm still looking for the stories of the high ranking. Who are the single women in Kemet, Patah, that you study about? Who are the independent? All the single ladies? All the single ladies. Do we have any names of them?
No, nothing pointed out to where it's like I'm single. I'm happily single woman. I've never read that in the Medu.
All the highest women that all the women talk about, Hatshepsut was the second wife. Hatshepsut was in a 2-wife, 1-man relationship. Every woman's on Hatshepsut. Sekhmet had a husband. Hatshepsut had a husband. Queen Tai's child is the son of her husband. Every female, that is their goal, biological imperative. The new age conscious community movement is to take that away and just have you focus on arguments, who was the first, who is the best, and not building any kind of family. I'm gonna step off for just a moment. When I come back, we're gonna go through for the next question. You all build, everybody support the TEHUTI pod class, build your families. Minty, I know you got something to say. I'm gonna be in the background. I'm gonna come off the screen though. So peace and love, everybody. I'll be right back. When I come back, we're gonna get into this beautiful question. Is Gabrielle here?
Yeah, she listening. So
this is her question coming up. I know she's gonna love it.
Yeah, I told her. I say, hey, you gotta get on the panel today. I'll switch. You gotta get on the panel. I'll switch with you. Huh? I'll do the holding while you jump on.
The voice switch. Do the voice switch you guys do. What's it? Yes, Saba. This is her question right here. Breastfeeding versus baby formula. It's going to take a very interesting direction. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. I had to give that little lecture and talk to everybody in the beginning because I want people, especially the new people that are seeing this, to understand that everybody in this pod class is either in a family that's structured by the teachings of the pod class or is striving to be in a family, because we're not about individualism. We're not about, I'm a single, all the single ladies. We're not about any of that. We're about building families here, structured system. When Ptah passes, when Minty Hotep passes, a son and a daughter or a teacher, someone is going to continue, and it can only continue if a structured family is created. Other than that, it's just individuals, and Kemet dies. That's why Kemet lasted so long. How many children did Ramesses have, Ptah? How many children was that again? What's his head count? What's your body count? What's the Ramesses head count?
Village.
Ramesses one man has had more. What's that?
Wasn't it in the hundreds?
Yeah, Ramesses himself as one man, his family, he has had more children than any amount of people that have ever come to a pod class. Hotep, I'll be right back, everybody. Peace for now. Right back.
Enjoy your break, Saba.
Yes, peace and love. Hotep, Inu.
Thank you.
Everyone, please hit the like button if you are here with us live. Hit that like button. And everyone watching on the playback, the support links are pinned to the top of the chat. Send in your questions, support for the answers that are given, for the teachings that are given. And it's also in the bio for those who are watching on the playback. So, yeah, and as we do, houseofatton.org, everyone go and support. And there's also, we also have a open form of communication. So if there's any ideas that anyone ever comes with or wants to produce or bring forward or has something that they want to see implemented as a whole, bring them. Let's build, you know. So we'll go around the panel and let everyone get some words in before the great Saba TEHUTI comes back. Again, everyone support houseofatton.org. Hotep Marie. Peace and love, great brother. Amun, or the Sin, or the Sinet, Amunet, Hotep Inu.
Hotep Inu, or the Sin, Ptah. Uncle Justineb, to our wonderful great Saba TEHUTI, to Ptah, Minty Hotep, Bijan Pharaoh, the Jed, Manku, the Tef, and everybody within the chat, all the supporters, and to my beautiful Amunet. I'm looking forward to today's class. It's a synchronicity for me because not too long ago, I was asking Amunet, I was asking, why do certain females run out of breast milk? Like, what causes that? Because some just it stops at random times for different people. But I also have heard of certain children being fed till they're like 2 or 3, and then some stopping early. So I asked her, and she didn't know. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Saba brings forth today. I remember telling her maybe it's something psychologically where they're trying to get people to stop producing breast milk so that way they can feed them with something else. So I'm looking forward to seeing where Saba goes with this. For me personally, when I was a baby, I didn't drink my mother's breast milk. I wouldn't drink it. And I think that plays a part in this class in the way that maybe the body is being contaminated psychologically and physically, so that way it stops producing milk, and so that way sometimes babies refuse to drink the milk. So I'm looking forward to seeing where Saba goes with this. I know I saw on the thumbnail he had the little test tube baby. So this is gonna be a fantastic class for sure. Looking forward to the cat part. Cats are my favorite animals. Grew up with cats, love cats. Always want to know more about the beautiful cats within our culture. Yeah, look at they always rebel. Yeah, everybody support a wonderful, great Saba Tutti. He builds so many different things: families, individual people, our temples within ourselves, communities. Saba builds a lot. He helps people build their body, their ka, their ba, a lot. Definitely something that is worth supporting. More worth supporting than anything else. And make sure to check out the website to wear HOA merch. Get various different things to imbue yourself with Ma'at. Helps you in various different ways. Helps you resurrecting inside the Upesh and various different things. It's so easy for us to learn whatever language we grow up with while we're growing up. So, for example, English, because it's all around us, everywhere we see, everything is spelled out with English letters and quote-unquote English words. So if you surround yourself with the Medu and Ma'at, it'll help you learn. It will help you retain things in an easier way. So definitely worth supporting by purchasing stuff from the website, and many benefits to that. So yes, I'm happy you're all here, happy you're all alive, and I'm looking forward to this class. Hotep, Uncle Justin M, Mary.
Hotep, Uncle Justin Eb, and Mary, to offer your wonderful words. Amun. I'm very, very excited for this class. Tua to the wonderful Gabby for asking this question. This is absolutely powerful, and I'm so thankful that the females here and that are to come to this class will be able to learn and hear this question being answered in the way that Saba answers it. I'm so excited, and I'm very thankful for Saba TEHUTI for creating this beautiful Tutti pod class and the family that we have here. It is extremely, extremely beautiful, and it is a gift. It is more than a gift. It's very, very touching to be here and experience this with you all. And I'm really thankful for Saba TEHUTI because he has completely changed my life and Amun's life, our life. He has rewired my brain in many deep ways and continues to do so in each class. Every day in general, I learn from him, and I'm very thankful for his guidance, his life, his health, his sustenance, and his neters who sustain him with the ka hands. I appreciate all of them very much. I love them, and I am extremely thankful for the beautiful upliftments that have happened in my life. And here's wonderful Nana, beautiful Nana, Hotep.
Hey, good greetings, everyone. Can I be heard?
Yes.
Oh, yay. Good to see all of you beautiful faces, beautiful family. Thank you so much. Hey there, Minty Hotep, Jed, Sincere Aston, Pata, and Amuna. Yeah, I wanted to, well, first I want to say, please, if you haven't already, please go ahead and hit that like button and subscribe button, please. And also, please support. You're not getting any questions or answers like this anywhere else, where you are literally getting your mind blown again and again. So please make sure we support here this wonderful TEHUTI podcast. So I wanted to say thank you to all of you who sent us messages and texts and a lot of heartfelt words, making sure that we were well, and also right back in return too. Some of you had gotten ill as well. I've heard some, some of you also experienced some illness and sickness and things like that. So sending good energy, good healing energy to all of you. And just thank you so much. Just wanted to make sure that I just reached out and said thank you to everyone. And it's good to see all of you. Oh, it's so beautiful. I love your background, Jed. It's a beautiful background you have.
Tua, thank you, Nani. I appreciate that. We're working on some things. Tua for that.
Okay, you're welcome. Yes, and I like that color you got going on, Minty. Pretty colors. Is that reddish or pinkish or?
Peace, Sister Nani. Yes, thank you. It's like a magenta tie dye.
Oh, okay. It's really pretty.
Yes,
and I see you two got. And you're welcome. And I see you two, Amuna Munad. I see you two got the memo. Is wearing the same. Everybody's wearing the same shirt. Yeah. So, okay. Well, peace and love to you all. Our TEHUTI SABA is coming back. So, peace and love to you all. Love you all. And again, remember, please support this podcast. You got a little taste of it to see how it was for about 2 weeks without SABA, and I'm sure there was a lot of unanswered questions going on, right? So so please support if you want to see this continue. So love you all, and see you soon. Peace.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Peace, Hotep, Sister Nana.
Peace.
I think it's on you, Minty.
Okay, peace, Hotep. I thought that it was on me. Tua to all of you, Tua to Sister Nani for showing up with that family embrace. I echo her with the support to the TEHUTI pod class and him being gone for 2 weeks. There was a definite void. Welcome back, Saba. I'm really to this class. My son, I breastfed him for about 3.5 years, and he didn't have any bottled formula. I never used bottled formula. I never used powdered formula. I never fed him from a bottle. I gave him water. I think I introduced him when he was about 8 months. So he was totally a breastfed baby, and at about 3.5, he weaned himself. I remember being there's so many benefits to breastfeeding a child. Number one, you get 100% of that natural nutrients that energy into your child. It creates a bond with your child that you could never experience. Somebody could never replace the type of bond that me and my son have. So you get the bonding experience. It's very demanding. You have to wake up and be available at all times. I never used a pump, so I didn't pump and then freeze. I was always there, totally available to him when he wanted to nurse any time of the day. And he never got sick. As a child, he was never a sickly child. Like, you know, there's some kids that, oh, they're sick again. Maybe he gets sick maybe once every other month or a few times a month. My son never experienced any sickness like that. Maybe he would get sick maybe twice a year. And when he got sick, it wasn't like, it was a pretty bad sickness, but then again, it was twice a year, something like that. And now he doesn't get sick. He rarely gets sick. So there's so many benefits, and with the whole immune system, it building. I just really think it's essential for young mothers to breastfeed, to put forth and do anything possible, because the connection happens. It's a lifetime thing. It might be hard at first with introducing and getting the baby to latch properly, and do those things. Like, you might experience some sort of infection. I remember when I was a young mother, the very first couple of months I experienced an infection, but it went away. And then after it went away, it was just a natural thing. So my advice to young mothers is don't give up. And Henu, to you for bringing life into this existence at this time, especially out to Gabriela and baby Offset. It's a very courageous thing that you're doing, and raising a child in Ma'at. It's a very beautiful thing. So many to you.
Okay, nice, wonderful. Okay, wonderful words. Minty is coming directly from I was gonna say a seasoned mother, maybe. How old is you? You don't even have a child. How old is the man? How old is the man you brought here? He's
gonna be 24 at the end of this month.
Well, he's I already had a full family in consciousness at 24, so that's a full grown man. So shout out to you. Great words. And I've been waiting for, what did you say, Minty?
Tua.
Wonderful. And I've been waiting for this young lady to come on the screen. She had a baby and she got 9 years younger. I don't know what type of magic. Gabrielle is now 17 again. How you doing, Gabrielle? Was she 16?
Tua for the compliment. How are you? How is everybody? HOTEP, Marie?
We are. Yesterday is my first day of recovery. The only one of the issues that's left is something damaged me internally from all the. It could be from all the coughing, the strain on the muscle. There's a side strong pain here, and it's just starting to go away. But it's extremely strong. But that's from 3 weeks of coughing, hacking, and just all type of stuff, just clenching the stomach. So it's starting to go away. I feel a little bit better. And as far as the sicknesses, all that is pretty much 99% gone.
That's really good to hear. I'm actually just getting over being sick myself. My son got sick and then I got sick. So, but luckily nobody else got sick. So it was a challenge being sick and having the baby and trying to make sure to stay away from her. But I'm the one that she needs. So it was interesting to have to go through that situation. But I'm glad everyone else recovering and doing well.
Wonderful. I'm going to put your Now, since you're here, I want you to tell the people. It just says question 1, question 2. I love your question 1, question 2s. We're gonna put them on the screen. Shout out to Gabriella. Her question number 1 is like 4 questions. Question number 2 is like 3. It's a beautiful. It's beautiful because it gives a lot to cover, and she's asking a question very important and dear to her actual child's health. And for other women that are coming up that are at the younger stage, younger as in still the breastfeeding stage, may want to make the choice, may want to know what's happening. So Gabrielle, what I'm going to do is quickly tell the crowd before I get into this answer, tell the crowd what your question was, and then and tell them why you asked it. Do a little short summary so the people can see that you are the person that asked it and what motivated you to do so.
So I asked about breastfeeding and if there was a PSYOPS in that. You always hear, at least I've always heard a lot of women say like they all their different journeys, and so it was interesting that among all those stories you always heard like my milk stopped, or I can't produce any more milk, and I've tried everything, and you hear about the remedies. And so this question kind of just was inspired by all the other questions that I've been asking, and that I feel that has made a huge impact on me as a woman and as a person, and how much we need to work on and to strive to be better. And so this was also my curiosity on, is there a PSYOPS on this? Because so far you've showed us so many different PSYOPs in the matrix that it's like, dang, is there anything in our worlds that are not part of the matrix that there isn't a PSYOPS? Because at this point I'm just like, it's a PSYOPS and everything. And so I knew that coming to you with these questions, I would get my curiosity would go away, because you would just lay it out and just help us, pull us from the matrix and to strive to be better.
Wonderful. And for clarity, when you say, is there a PSYOPS in this, a PSYOPS in women wanting to go either way, or something happening to their breast milk? What a PSYOPS in what exactly? Tell the crowd. PSYOPS in breastfeeding? What do you mean by that?
In breastfeeding, when I had Offset, the hospital was like big, like, oh, you like, that's the first thing that you should be doing. Like, we don't really push the formula. Like, they were just heavy on making sure that I was nursing her. And so, then you start to look at, like, there's all these different programs to like help you give you formula. And so it's like, what's going on? Like, is the formula even really good? Like, you hear so many different stories. And so I want to know, what is there a PSYOPS in women that kind of persuades us to go more formula, because it's easier, I guess, because that's what I've seen and observed and felt like that's what the message is out there. Like, formula is a little bit more easier.
For you, you said for you it's a little bit more easier?
No, just women, other women that I've talked to. That's at least what I've understood. Like, for them, it was easier for the formula to be given to the baby instead of like breastfeeding, because there was, breastfeeding has its ups and its downs, and so it just seems like there's not a lot of people wanting to do that anymore.
Okay, good. We're going to get into it, everybody. We're going to find out. Like I said, I just recovered yesterday. So we'll see. We'll see. But these are very valid questions. For the new people watching, for the people that are watching, get your pens, your pads out. Get your iPhones, however you take document information. This is one of those questions that you'll be able to answers you'll be able to take with you forever, regardless. This supersedes religion. It doesn't matter if you study Kemet. It doesn't matter if you're Yoruba, Muslim, Christian, if you're into tarot cards, if you're an atheist, if you're whatever you claim to be, is not relevant for this answer. This answer is worldwide. This answer has there's an origin, there's a date, there's a plan, and we're going to get into all of that. And then, of course, like Gabriela always states, TEHUTI never just leaves us with the negatives. They doesn't break us down and leave us sad. But we're going to get into for women that are having problems producing milk. I'm going to show you the psychological, the mental, the reason why it's happening. There was a date to that starting. There was a date to that starting, a specific date when breast milk started diminishing. We're going to get into the solution. Is there a solution if you find yourself hypnotically programmed or something wrong with your makeup and you're 6 months in and all of a sudden you're drying up? Is it time to run for the Infamil? What do you do if you're 6 months into pregnancy and you start to dry up? Is there anything you can do to cause your body to reproduce and lactate and create more milk? We're going to get into that. We're going to get into the percentages of lactation, which lactation percentage you want. We're going to get into all of that. And when this is done, new people, just ask yourself where this answer came from. And I want those who are watching, support the TEHUTI Pod class at the bottom. When you're watching this answer, Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. If you've ever supported the Avengers, Spider-Man, Captain America, or 2 bags of weed a month, or whatever you find yourself, whoever you support that you think that helps your life, support this because when you get this particular answer, you'll be able to teach this to your daughters, you'll be able to teach this to your mother, you'll be able to teach this to yourself and other people that are in this situation. That is extremely the most important situation after birth. After birth, the most important thing is to feed the baby, because while the baby's in the womb, you have no choice. The umbilical cord's set up, anatomical set up, everything. You just have to lay there and your body will take care of it. You even see so-called starving Ethiopian women and all those send a penny in for the children. You'll see starving Ethiopian women, as they say, starving with flies and all that, and they're pregnant and having babies. Where's their nutrients coming from? After the baby is born, then of course the most important thing is to get the best into that baby, because whatever you get into it at that foundational level is what it's going to grow up to be. You're creating another life form. So of course this has to be the most important question of a mother, because there's no motherhood if the baby doesn't eat, right? You're not a mother if the baby doesn't eat. So let's get into it, everybody. First of all, let's show the support that Gabriela gave, and then we're going to get into the answer. Let's put this on the screen. Let me go boom. Where is she, Gabriela? Oh, it's she sent 2 supports because she's divided the her sets of questions into 2. I'm going to go ahead and show this one. We're going to give her some big noise. My brother Pata, she already asked her question, so $33.33. She actually sent this twice. And give her some big noise for that, please. Give her some noise, Pata.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
That's that Hekau that produced. By the way, that soundbite is from the man. Oh, where's the screen? That's for those who are listening. The soundbite is for the man who implanted the baby that we're about to be talking about. So that is the Jed Saddam's voice there. And the heck really works is speaking about that special night that that him and Gabriella got in the laboratory and mixed chemicals and created a life form that grew up to be a baby that's now outside of her body, healthy and well. And we're going to do this class to make sure that that baby is even more healthy and well. And if Gabriella ever comes across any problem or situation pertaining to her breast milk, she'll have some of the solutions that will actually be beyond the milk that she even needs if she ever runs into that. Let's get into it, everybody. Peace and love to you. And like Minty said, what do you say, Minty? Men, pay attention to this answer as well. Is this right?
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. It affects them too. That's their responsibility as well.
That's right. Men, pay attention to this as well, because you're part of the decision making of the breastfeeding. You're part of the decision making of anything that has to do with the child. And if you don't have the knowledge, you may be a man listening to this without your female. And by this class, you go home to your pregnant female or the newborn child with the mother, and you'll be saying, yo, I learned something today. We got to make this decision because of this class. And that could save the baby. So here we go, everybody. I'm going to say, nice shirt, Pata.
Oh, Tua.
It matches the, well, my hat is covered, but it looks like my other hat.
Hey.
You got the shirts on my hat, man. What's going on? This is my other hat. And that shirt matches. I need to get one of those shirts to match the hat. Beautiful shirt, Pata.
Tua, great Saba. Beautiful hat.
Nini Uk. Thank you. And I have the print actually under. Oh, not the print of that is actually under the hat. Is the same print as your shirt. But okay, everybody. Peace and love to you, Pata. We're gonna get into it. Peace and love, Amun and Amunet. We're gonna get into it. Pay close attention, Amunet. I know you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. Get those mammary glands ready. Minty, you already love it. Peace and love to you. Sincere Austin Bijan Farrell. One day, you have the lady to your side. She'll be like that, and you'll be like, I remember the class. Wait a minute, hold on, hold on, Infamil. Wait on the Infamil. Well, I remember that class 10 years ago, 5 years ago. So enjoy this, Bijan Farrell and two of her. What do you say?
I said I'm taking notes.
Yes. And you said you're taking notes and what? It's cutting off.
Yeah. No, I said I'm taking notes.
Okay. And two for all your consistent support. I'm going to be announcing the consistent supporters and the top end supporters of January, and I believe your name is in there, Bijan. So two for all your consistent support. I'll see you in the chat. Jump in the chat. Let's get into it. Jed, if you can hear me, peace and love to you. Take notes. Gabriela, take notes. Of course, this is your question, and let's do this for you. Another customized. How many? You have to have a file of TEHUTI podcast questions that's just for us. We have a customized classes just for us. She's gonna love it when she watches these classes. So to you for asking them. Helping all the mothers out there. Let's get into it, everybody. Everybody ready? I'm gonna put the timer on. Let's get into it, everybody. No, sorry. In sync people. Okay. All right, everybody ready? If you can hear me, press A9. Press A9 if you can hear me. Press A9. Peace to new people in the room. Okay, we got Chris Harris. Peace to you, Chris. Take notes. I don't know if you have a significant other or significant others. Don't know if you have any children. Don't know if you're planning on to, but you're gonna love it just as well. Pass this knowledge on. Support the TEHUTI Pod class. Angela Gates says, yes, breastfeeding is hard while working for, yes. There we go. What do you do then, right? Breastfeeding is hard while working for a living, being single. Breastfeeding is hard while working for a living and being single. They started 20 years ago allowing lactation rooms for moms in corporate offices. I don't know how they did it in other sectors. There we go, right? There we go. There we go. Wonderful, wonderful. We got all the nines. Hey, here's this brother here. I think he's definitely on the list. He was announced last week. Definitely consistent supporter. One of the top supporters. Shout out to the brother with one of the best names ever. What's his name? Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum. I've done a class on every one of those names. Shout out to you. Shout out to the new people here. Shout out to let me say this name here. I love it. I love it. I love it because I can read what they're calling Hebrew. But yes, Ruach Ha Kodesh Mish. I had one of my best teacher friends, Mishak. Wonderful. Shout out to you, the new people. Ruach Ha Kodesh Mishak. All right, the Holy Soul. Peace and love to you. Enjoy the class. Spread this word to your lovely young lady or your future lady or your sister, any female, you yourself. You're going to love this class, even though it is catered to women. And you're going to find out how deep breastfeeding actually symbolized in the ancient culture, the first spiritual culture on the planet. Peace and love to Tiffy, brought by RPM, who's somewhere. Here's RPM. Okay, good. 9. There's the 9s. Okay, good. The 9s are rolling in. Shout out to Big Vapes, 9. I'm excited. All right, good. Big Vapes, you ready? You got the bull, praise, and the black sun. Let's get into it, everybody. Let me put the timer on. Get your pens, your pads out. Let me do one thing before I begin. Hold on. Okay, I am back. Everybody should still be able to hear me. Let's get into it, everybody. Is everybody ready? Welcome to the TEHUTI Pod class. For those who just tuned in, send your questions in. Support the TEHUTI Pod class. Support this phenomenon that is taking place. You cannot go anywhere else. And if you can, put timestamp, book, page number. You cannot go anywhere else and receive this because this takes love. You can't go anywhere else and receive questions about breastfeeding, baby formula, and in the same class, learn about your cat, the color changing eyes, the ancient symbol, the difference between the frequency of human eye, cat eye, the ancient symbolism, the real meaning of the cat, 3,000 years before the Matrix, the real meaning of the word cat. I'm going to reveal what the word cat actually also means. We're going to get into the breastfeeding, the symbology. We're going to go all the way to symbology to elephantine, all the way to what's happening in the United States. It's going to be a journey. Support the TEHUTI Pod class. Support the TEHUTI Pod class with reciprocity only if you have benefited or appreciated the class. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the House of ATTON, the last representative energy frequency of the Netter, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Netzeru. No chaos, no drama, no personal attacks. No, this person did that, that person did that, that person did that. I don't care. I care not. What did the guy say? I don't care about Newton. I'm Newton. I don't give Newton. With Conor McGregor, Newton. Yes, I'm probably pretty rickety at 7. I don't care about personal, who doesn't like what. There is too much to teach, too much people to raise, too much consciousness, too much discipline that I have to be in any concern with any type of drama, any type of chaos, any type of personal YouTube channel on this person. I'm gonna write a book on this person. None of that. All that goes like this, because I am happy and satisfied with my students, Ma'at, the wisdom, my animals. This is Sekhet, and none of anybody's personal can phase moi. Let's get into it, everybody. There's too much to teach, too much discipline. While you're arguing, I'm fitness training. While you're arguing, I'm training my mind and body. Discipline first before chaos and isfed. Let's get into it, everybody. Let me get the timer ready and get into this beautiful question asked. Thank you for the compliments. Those who are sending me messages. Let me get the timer on. And let's get into it. Boom, timer's ready. Ready, everybody? Timer's on. Oh, I hope this side thing is under control. All right, boom. Everybody can hear me well. There's the screen. Let me you see the comments showing? Are the comments showing? Comments are showing. There's no Pinnock. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's get into it. Timer's on. And the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Welcome to the TEHUTI pod class, the question and answer class of the House of Attend. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they come from. Does immortality actually exist? What is the original religions? What are the original languages of spirituality? Who are the Netzeru? What about my physical health? What about mental health? What about mental detoxification? Out-of-body experiences, are there any ancient sources to that? Or is it just New Age teaching? Government PSYOPs, telepathy. Does telepathy actually exist? Can you use it? Does the government use it? What's the origin of this, and is it happening today? Is there any difference between telepathy and quantum entangled consciousness? Now, fortunately, that you have left Christianity, Islam, Hebrew, etc., thinking that you have escaped the matrix. So now you go to the common conscious platforms. Little did you know that you have stepped into another matrix. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden in the disguise and has infiltrated in the form of the new age black consciousness, and atheists who have disguised themselves as so-called conscious teachers, Kemetic teachers, Kemetic science teachers, the esoteric metaphysic, Kemetic metaphysic science, Kemetic metaphysical this, that, teachers in the agenda of the matrix to just focus on, quote unquote, the knowledge, but not the actual spiritual disciplines of the ancients with indigenous references. Most, if not all, of their lectures, showings, panel discussions are just either from the top of their head. They will not have classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but they just wear ancient symbols for fashion and egotistical self-gratification. They do not live by any actual written culture, thus they can only teach from memes or do what is called counter-teach. Counter-teaching is to just go against what someone else teaches. They can only do debates, debunks. I'm exposing you. I challenge you, challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs. Their subject matter is limited to topics such as the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is wrong, the Egyptians are black. They're black, but I won't follow them. The pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt. We are the Native Americans. We're not Africans. You will note that most of their statements start with what's called negation foundational speech, such as what most people don't know. Let me tell you why you are wrong, what you fail to recognize, Negative conversation foundation. That's how the conversations usually start, and that's where the focus frequency based on attacking everybody but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they actually adhere to on a daily basis, that they and their family actually practice when the computer shuts down, when the debate is over, when those conscious quote unquote teachers who are really just atheists in disguise that actually don't believe in anything, but when the computer shuts down, when the debate is over, those so-called conscious teachers that actually don't believe in anything, they just have the urge to argue, have discussions based on what's called contention. Thus, to hide the fact that they cannot answer because they don't live anything, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and you are laughed off of the stage or insulted for the above inquiries, because their hidden agenda is what's called individualism. They unite to be individuals, which is to disunite under the disguise of knowledge, but no structured unity system, as all the ancients did. Thus, they have no movements, no ranking system, no group discipline, no spiritual rituals, as all the ancient ancestors lived. They have no accountability to any one culture. Thus, they can do anything at any time and just jump from culture to culture to justify whatever their actions are for that day, while simultaneously teaching you, you better get back to your roots, get back to your cultures. But every time you go to those roots and cultures that they teach on, every single one of them was a unified force, structure, and accountability to a specific way of life and discipline. This unity is the New Age conscious community teacher's goal, to mirror your consciousness with that of the European Egyptologists, those who are outsiders just collecting knowledge on Egypt, but not to unify as the united followers of Ma'at that created Kemet, in which the outsiders study with structure, discipline, and a ranking system. That's the only platform, class, movement that exists on the planet where you can send these type of questions in with reciprocity, get an ebook personalized documentary type of answer. A book is written for you every week, customized, and on top of that, not just emailed to you, but taught live, with each answer getting subconscious matrix is broken for you. It's here at the TEHUTI pod class. What are the questions for this section that TEHUTI will answer? The actual young lady, $33.33 was sent in from the actual young lady who was on the screen, who asked this question about HOTEP, Gabrielle Lopez. HOTEP and Marie, great Sabbath, TEHUTI, and HOTEP Ra. I hope you and the Aout, Aout is the word in Mennonite that I brought to the world, at least to my family and my students, as the word that will be used for the word family. That's the word Aout, and there's a specific reason why that word was chosen. So all new people, when you see that word Aout, it's the word for family. Before I ask my question, I want to express that I appreciate your teaching us. I want to express you teaching us and helping us out of the matrix. I'll be sending a Marie donation for my gratitude towards you. Can you please break down and build up the benefits of breastfeeding? And is there a PSYOPS in breastfeeding? For example, I've always known women whose milk supply stops, or the milk isn't fulfilling the baby and they have to feed their baby formula. Why does this milk supply stop? Right? So first question, is there benefits of breastfeeding? That's the first question. Question one. Question two, is there a PSYOPS in breastfeeding? Question three, baby formula. So why does their milk supply stop? Question four, what can you do to maintain and produce sufficient milk as the baby is growing? Recently, I was told that I should be giving Offset vitamin D drops because vitamin D is not passed through breast milk. Is this true? Question five. There's 5 questions right there. And here we go. Ready? Another beautiful question, or 5 questions from an experienced and new mother who wants her baby to get the best possible natural nutrients. But what does she mean? Is there a PSYOPS in breastfeeding? A PSYOPS is a controlled conspiracy to manipulate the masses to control them. Is it possible for the matrix to have its hand in women's breast milk stopping and being substituted with formula milk for a particular agenda? And of course, that question, with the answer spanning from today to as far back as 2400 BC, then to the 1800s PSYOPS, then back to 2025, right into your kitchen and baby's hands, will and can only be answered here at the TEHUTI podcast. Sit back, take notes, enjoy, and of course, support. If at any time this class has impacted you, at the Cash App and PayPal that you see scrolling at the bottom. Let us continue. Let me see if I'm screen sharing properly. Yes, I am. Here we go. Boom and boom. Ready, everybody? Go back there. Boom and boom and boom. Okay, good. Boom and boom. So we're going to go as far back as 2400 BC, then to the 1800s, PSYOPS, then back to 2025 AD, in the year that we're in. We're going to go right into your kitchen and baby's hands. And this will and can only be answered here at the TEHUTI podcast. Sit down, sit back, take notes, enjoy, and of course, support with reciprocity at any time. If this class has impacted you, at the Cash App and PayPal, choose T scrolling at the bottom. Let us continue. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom. So before we get into the health benefits, the PSYOPS mind control that has been implemented, and the microcosm of breastfeeding in ancient times, yes, there are women who prematurely run out of milk. And this happens naturally. And I will teach you later, the running out of breast milk is also a PSYOPS, hypnotically controlled. But first, let me show you what you can add to your diet to lengthen and strengthen lactation. Because this is one of the questions that Gabriela asked, wanted to know about. Some people's breast milk prematurely stops. This is called Trigonella phenome graecum. Trigonella phenome graecum. Here it is, right here. So this is Trigonella phenome graecum, is a plant which contains phytoestrogens, which are plant chemicals similar to estrogen, increasing lactation. TEHUTI, where can I get it? TEHUTI, where can I get this? It seems very exotic. Luckily, it is actually very common, found and is inexpensive under another name that doesn't sound so Latin and scientific. So instead of going around looking for Trigonella phenome graecum, it's actually common and inexpensive under this name, fenugreek. Hormone support. It can come like this in tablets, capsules, and of course, Nana reached into the cupboards and grabbed this. It's also called methy seeds, fenugreek. Very easy to get, very actually inexpensive to get. So instead of looking for the Trigonella phenome graecum, you just actually look for methy seeds, or even more commonly, fenugreek. It comes in the seed form. Seed form is a little more difficult to manipulate. The capsule form it can come in an extract tincture, and it can come in a capsule form that has the exact milligram as a seed, root, capsule. And there it is. Boom. What does that do, TEHUTI? What does it do? Welcome to the podcast. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom, boom, and boom. So, back here we are. So, the more scientific Latin, Trigonella, Phonom, Grecum, a little less common name, more common name, Methyseeds, and the most common name, Fenugreek. There we go. What is this, TEHUTI? What does this do? My teacher only taught me the Egyptians are black. Yes, fenugreek, the bottle that you pass by almost every time you walk into CVS, Walgreens, Rite Aid, etc. Now, Trigonella, Phonom, Grecum, Fenugreek works fine by itself, but you can add what's called a super mix. A super mix. It works by itself. So Fenugreek, Trigonella, Phonom, Grecum, or Methyseeds work fine by themselves, and you can add, and this will dramatically change the percentage lactation ratio, and you can add these here. Welcome to the pod class. You can add turmeric and ginger. When you add these three, they create a very potent blend concoction. Excuse me, to get some water to me. These three here: turmeric, ginger, Methyseeds, or just the fenugreek in the tablet, in the capsule. You want to prefer the capsule because it's powder and it's easier digestible. It usually comes in capsule anyway. And excuse me. This becomes a beautiful super mix recipe. I'm looking for the other word, but it doesn't matter. What this does, this enhances fenugreek to a 49%. This enhanced the fenugreek symbiotically. So these added to the fenugreek enhances it symbiotically to a 49% increase breast milk in 2 weeks, and over doubles that in 4 weeks to a 103%. Unless an extreme case, the fenugreek by itself will work just fine. Fenugreek does not just stop at lactation increase, it also reduces menstrual discomfort, it minimizes symptoms of menopause, it reduces cardiovascular risk, and due to its type of fiber content, it has a particular type of fiber content called fiber galactomannan, and fibrogalactomannan. This particular fiber assists in alleviating type 1 and type 2 diabetes symptoms. So we have, and it does much more, but I'm going to stop there. So not only for women will it help your lactation, but for older women that have menopause, it reduces the symptoms of menopause, the uncomfortable menstrual discomfort that most women find themselves in. It helps with that. And why does it help with all these things? Why? Because, as I said over here, where is it? As I said over here, it's contains phytoestrogens. So they're plant chemicals, but they're similar to estrogen increasing chemicals that are inside of us. So this starts helping with all that which estrogen naturally helps with in a woman, reducing menstrual discomfort, minimizing symptoms of menopause, reducing cardiovascular risk. That's for men and women, and because of the fibrogalactomannan, it helps in alleviating type 1 and 2 diabetes. Very inexpensive, can be gotten at Rite Aid, Walmart, Walgreens, almost anywhere. You've walked by this 1,000 times, and most people didn't even notice it. Welcome to the TEHUTI pod class. Here we go, boom. Okay, here we go. Ready? Here we go. Here we go. Boom. So, this Triganola phoneme graecum, today commonly known as fenugreek, has been utilized for its health benefits for thousands of years. This beautiful plant right here. Thousands of years. And guess where they found it? Do you know what this is, everybody? It's one of the oldest preserved specimens of fenugreek that have been found. What is this? Anybody know what this is? It's a handwritten document. And down here we see large box, seeds of Triganola, phoneme graecum. There it is. Down here, small box, seeds of fenugreek. Does anybody know what this is we're looking at? This is an old handwritten document that says they found something with a large box that has seeds of Triganola, phoneme graecum, fenugreek, and there's a small box with fenugreek seeds. What could this be, though? What is the document of? What small box? What large box? Who found this? Ready, everybody? Angela Gates says, fenugreek is amazing. Here we go. Ready? Boom, boom. Boom. Welcome to the TEHUTI podcast. So what is that document and how old is it? Where does it go back to? Where do they find a small box of fenugreek, a large box of excuse me, a large box of Triganola, phoneme graecum? Where do they find this? Ready? Are we on the screen? Am I screen sharing? Let me see. Boom. Oh, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Where do they find this? Ready? This says something right here, but it's probably hard for you to see it. Right there. 1, 2, 3 words right there. What are those 3 words? What is this TEHUTI that you're showing us with this fenugreek? What is it? Boom. This comes from, boom, the Botanical Specimens TAA I32. What's TAA? TAA is this handwriting up here. T for tut, A for unk, A for amun. Tut, unk, amun. Huh? Tut, unk, amun with fenugreek? That's right. Found in the Botanical Specimens TAA, Tut, unk, amun. Howard Carter's notes. This is Howard Carter's handwriting that I have for you to see. And then Howard Carter, who discovered the King Tut tomb for his people, found a large box and a small box with the fenugreek in it. So this is Howard Carter's notes made by preparation of the complete publication of Tut, T, Unk Amun, AA, Tomb, TAA. Tut, Unk Amun. Boom, everybody. So boom. In the Botanical Specimens of Tut, Unk Amun, Tua to the Netter who knew and were using fenugreek for its many health benefits thousands of years before most of the planet could even write a sentence. Thousands of years before most of the planet could even write a sentence, fenugreek was being used by the followers of Ma'at. Because it goes back even way further than this. It goes back to the Rhind Papyri. Okay, here we go. So now I will cover the beautiful benefits of breastfeeding naturally. Let me walk you through, because of course, there is a matrix to reduce population and control the minds into an unhealthy state, into sickness. Then of course, they would have to manipulate an environment to minimize the life-giving natural health option. So of course, everybody, if there is a matrix, if there's a depopulation matrix PSYOPS that is taking place that feeds off of and makes millions off of people being sick and dying and putting you in an unhealthy state so that you can't focus, then of course they'd have to manipulate an environment to create an Orwellian diametric matrix of opposites to minimize the natural life-giving healthy option. So the matrix works. So here we go. Ready? Okay, so 1, natural breastfeeding minimizes the risk of infantile asthma through the regulation of microbes. So, breastfeeding benefits and minimizes the risk of infantile asthma through the regulation of microbes. Breast milk produces what's called colostrum, which has high proteins, low sugar nutrients, and this cannot be found in baby formula. I repeat, the colostrum that milk produces cannot be found in baby formula. What does the colostrum do? 3, the colostrum produces immunoglobulin. What is that? That's IgA, which fights off viruses and interacts with what's called the FC receptor, which attaches itself to infected cells and pathogens, and that stimulates the phagocytic cells to destroy dangerous microbes that attack the baby through viruses. This is not found in baby formula. Here, I have a diagram here of the immunoglobulin like receptor. There's the pathogen, there's the antibody, and there's the FC receptor. Okay, so only the colostrum produces the IgA. The immunoglobulin, this is what fights off diseases and interacts with down here the FC receptor that attaches itself to the infected cells. That's what you want. You want it to attach itself to the infected cells and pathogen, and then it stimulates the phagocytic cells, which destroy the dangerous microbes that are attacking the baby through the viruses. This is what breast milk does, outside of just feeding your baby. If we were just to stop right here alone, we have established that breast milk is the only produced sustenance that can only be produced by a mother that actually promotes infant life and the only source of infant food that fights death. So of course, any premeditated mass control focus to steer one's mind away from this would direct a child only to the opposite, which would be to promote death and fight life, which is the opposite of what the FC receptor and the colostrum does. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Let me take you to September 19th of last year, 2024, Science Daily. What's that, TEHUTI? Breastfeeding is crucial to shaping infants' microbes and promoting lung health, which the infant milk does not do. Human breast milk regulates a baby's mix of microbes, or microbiome, during the infant's first year of life. This in turn lowers the child's risk of developing asthma, a new study shows. This is just last year. Here we go. Boom. Human breast milk regulates a baby's mix of microbes and microbiome during infant's first year of life. This in turn lowers the child's risk of developing asthma, a new study shows. Led by researchers at NYU, Langone Health, and the University of Manitoba. The study results showed that breastfeeding beyond 3 months supports the gradual maturation of the microbiome and the infant's digestive system and nasal cavity and upper part of the respiratory tract. Conversely, stopping breastfeeding earlier than 3 months disrupts the place development of the microbiome and was linked to higher risk of preschool asthma So a lot of the children in preschool have asthma, and they're looking for, why do the children in preschool have asthma? And they're looking for something that happened to them last year, the year before, when it actually happened to them by them prematurely getting off of breast milk, and thus the microbiome in the infant's digestive system is not produced because it can be supplemented with Similac. Some components in breast milk, such as complex sugars called human milk, oligosaccharides, can only be broken down with the help of certain microbes. This provides a competitive advantage to microbes' capability of digesting these sugars. By contrast, which means the opposite, infants who are weaned earlier, in contrast, infants who are weaned earlier than 3 months from breast milk and who then rely solely on baby formula or formula feeding become home to a different set of microbes, one that will help the infant to digest the components in formula. While many of these microbes that thrive on formula do eventually end up in all babies, the researchers showed that their early arrival is linked to an increase of asthma. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the TEHUTI Pod class. Let us continue. Hope everybody's enjoying. We're still going. There's a lot more to cover. Welcome to the House of Atten, the ancient Tutine teachings of the Netzeru. Let's get right back into it. Everybody ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Ready, everybody? Boom. Why does my child have asthma in school? Boom. Your beloved baby formula that you were taught was a perfectly fine substitute for your natural breast milk results in infantile asthma. Now let me take you to PubMed, February 16th, 2010. Ready? Here we are now, PubMed. Here we are now, PubMed, February 16th, 2010. What does it say? Formula feeding is associated with increased hospital admissions due to infections amongst infants younger than 6 months in Manila, Philippines. Uh-oh. Formula feeding is associated with increased hospital admissions due to infections amongst infants younger than 6 months in Manila, Philippines. This case control study evaluates the association between hospitalization due to infection and feeding practices amongst infants aged over or equaling 3 days to 6 months. Mothers of 191 cases hospitalized for infection and 201 healthy controls were interviewed using a standardized questionnaire documenting infant feeding history. Results given an odds ratio and 95% confidence intervals or OR, 95% CI were adjusted for age, education, and place of delivery. Exclusively formula-fed infants were more likely to be hospitalized for any infection, 3.7, 1.8 to 7.5, pneumonia, 3.0, 1.2 to 7.4, and diarrhea, 10.5, 2.5 to 41.9, compared to exclusively breastfed infants who did not receive any breast milk or more likely to be hospitalized for any infection, 3.5, 2.1 to 5.9, neonatal sepsis, 4.9, 1.3 to 18.3, pneumonia, 2.8, 1.5 to 5.4, and diarrhea, 19.6, 6.5 to 58, 0.6. Oh man. And infants who received any breast milk, than infants who received any breast milk. This study showed strong positive association between the intake of formula and or non-breast milk supplements and the risk of hospitalization for infectious cases. Welcome to the Matrix. Here we go. Boom. We see openly the contrived baby formula is the opposite to biological imperative, not having the immunoglobulin receptor nor colostrum, which stimulates phagocytic cells to destroy dangerous microbes that attack the baby through viruses, resulting in the opposite of life, asthma, viral attacks, low immune systems, and infant hospital visits. But was this planned? We shall find out that in the TEHUTI Overdrive section, which is coming up shortly. For now, for the first time in post-Matrix history, I'm going to show you how deeply imbued breastfeeding was within the Kemet spirituality and Ma'at, and his echoed doubled microcosm message with natural and the immortal soul Ba. What I'm going to do right now, everybody, I'm going to step off just for a moment. I will be right back. Let me put this back on the screen. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, we are back. Hope you all can see me and hear me. Let's continue, everyone. Let's go. I'm going to go for a little bit, and then I'm going to take a break and come back and finish up. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Everybody can see me? Everybody can hear me? We are back. Get your pen, your pads out, get it all out. Let's go. Ready? Boom. Boom. So here we go, everybody. So boom. For those who just stepped in, we see openly the contrived baby formula is the opposite of biological imperative, not having the immunoglobulin receptor nor colostrum, which stimulates phagocytic cells to destroy dangerous microbes that attack the baby through viruses, resulting in the opposite of life, asthma, viral attacks, low immune systems, and low immune systems and infant hospital visits. But was this planned? Was this all planned, everybody? Could this been a setup from the beginning? We shall find that out in the TEHUTI Overdrive section. That's coming up shortly. For now, for the first time in post-Matrix history, I'm going to show you how deeply imbued breastfeeding was within Kemet spirituality in Ma'at and its echo double microcosm message with nature and the immortal Ba. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. This is more than what Gabriela asked, but here we go. Now we can go as far back as 2420 BC and see the depiction of the importance of female's role as the breastfeeder in her most important role of biological imperative as the raiser and nurturer, the breastfeeder. Let's go to 2420 BC to see if breastfeeding was acknowledged. And boom, here we are. Here we are. Boom, and you can see clearly. Let me blow this up a little bit. Boom, there we are. 2420 BCE. And we see in one tomb the child clings to his mother back while she grinds grain. Nearby another woman nurses and the child while she tends to baking bread. The fact that women in the statuette here wears white kerchief, as do so many women in the food preparation task, presumably to keep flour and such from their hair, may imply that the woman was involved in such tasks when she takes a moment to take care of the children. While they're taking care of grain, while they're taking care of their work, they're there breastfeeding. What did Angela Gates say? Angela Gates said, it's so hard, difficult in this day and time for a single mother to have a job and to be breastfeeding. We seem to have no complaints about that pre-Matrix in the Ma'at system, because in the Ma'at system, it was a unified force that the breastfeeding was as important as the job you were doing and even more. So things were catered to that you were able to do it all simultaneously because we all wanted the children to thrive healthily. So the women are doing the grain, the other one is there doing the breastfeeding. The same woman is taking care of the clothes. It's the system going on. Not too much stress. So that's when you look and when you watch documentary of tribal women, you'll see pregnant women still fishing, pregnant women taking care of tasks while the breast is in the baby's mouth. She's still there taking care of the task. It was a beautiful system of cooperation and operation taking place. This goes back 2420 BC. Today, we won't find this. So time to get the Infamil. Time to get the Similac. Here we go. Ready? Boom, boom. Let's get back to it. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. This is the advantageous aspects of being in Ma'at. The advantageous aspects of having your indigenous culture leave behind the culture that shows the situation of, you see? Because if you're a Christian, you can't show this. If you're a Hebrew, you can't show this. The religions that are forced upon us don't seem to have any images of them doing anything. There's no images of womanhood. You go to a Christian's house and she has a Barbie doll. You go to a Muslim's house, they got a picture of themselves, an image of themselves in their wallet. They got the TV on. They're watching cartoons, all type of images on TV. They got Optimus Prime. They got the toys that the child's playing with. in everybody's home, Muslim, Christian, or Jew. So they can have an image of that, but when you say, is that image of Optimus Prime or the Avengers or whatever Barbie doll your child is playing with, when your culture, Islam, Hebrewism, Christianity, first started, would it have been more important to have images of actual real life, life-giving situations of the importance of a woman? Why are you allowed to have images of Optimus Prime and toys and things for your child to play with? Those are carved or graven images. You can, every Muslim and Christian child has toys. Never seen one without them. But you can't show me your culture having images of actual breastfeeding, childbirth, the woman's value that brings life to this planet. Where are they? You have Optimus Prime. You got the Wolverine toy. You got Chucky in the back. Where's the ancient culture's images before all that? The beautiful thing about Ma'at is that it's a real culture that actually left things that were more important than Optimus Prime, more important than the Avengers, actual images of women breastfeeding and working and building the society simultaneously. Here's another one. This is Princess Sobek Naket. This is going back 1700 BC. Breastfeeding, very important imagery. Here is Heru, breastfeeding. Extremely important to show the role of women and their most important job after birth. The most important role of a female after birth is to continue the involuntary system of the umbilical cord. Because your umbilical cord did it for you lazily. You didn't have to do anything for your umbilical cord to work. Now you actually have to work with the baby, nurture the baby, lift up the baby, bring the baby to the breast, or the baby dies, and thus there's no civilization or culture. This is more important than your Optimus Prime toy. So where are these images for the Hebrews and ancient Christians? Where's Abraham's images? Where's Moses' images of females? Where's the images of females' worth? They don't got it, but you got Optimus Prime toy. Here we go. Boom. Ready? Let's continue, everybody. This is going back 2420 BC all the way to 1700 BC. Whether it is the regular working, and why am I showing these three women? These are the regular working women that tend and bake bread and take care of the grains, all the way to a princess. This is royalty. Look at them in the same position. Whether you're a regular working woman that takes care of grain and takes care of wheat in the field, or whether you're a royalty princess, Sobek Naket, you're in the same position, same situation. The princess is at a higher level than the grain workers. What's higher than the princess? The Netzaru themselves. Here's the Netzaru in the position of breastfeeding. Why are these three images important? Because whether you are the regular working woman, whether you are royalty and princess, all the way up to your divinity, this is what separates real ancient culture, Nile Valley ancient culture, with all these modern day religions. What separates is that the role and importance of womanhood is equal, whether you are the grain worker in the field, whether you are the daughter of a king, the princess with royalty and property, or whether you're at the highest level and you're one of the gods. They made sure they imbued the importance of the female's life-giving nature, that everybody on every level can relate to it. Regular worker, image of you. You're a princess, image of you. Both the regular and worker worship the gods. How do the gods look? Breastfeeding just like the worker, breastfeeding just like the princess. It's relatable. Because the power of the Netzert is the power of the woman that's working in the grain fields. That is the most important aspect of the female, showing you there's no division, whether you're royalty, whether you're the gods themselves, or a regular worker, all of you will be depicted equally as breastfeeders. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Ready? Let's go. Welcome to the 2T Pod class. If you're getting this anywhere else, put the link in the room. Here we go. Boom. Now we know the benefits of breastfeeding and how to enhance the production of breast milk so you don't prematurely run out and have to depend on artificial baby formula. And that images of breastfeeding and the mother goes all the way back and before 2420 BC. Let's take it deeper. Let me show you how the ancients imbued the importance of breastfeeding directly into the spiritual microcosm of nature, the afterlife, out of body, to surround and imbue your subconscious into terms that you even use today. What? Breastfeeding is where the concept and term that is very popular called child raising. Who is the first child raiser? Well, first, who is the first child raiser? Well, first, what do you notice is the difference in the way and what we call animals breastfeed and humans. What's the difference, everybody, in the way that animals breastfeed and humans? Here I have sets of animals. There's the cow. There's the cats. Some people may say, well, those kind of animals breastfeed like that, but monkeys and chimpanzees are closer to us. They don't breastfeed like that. Well, let me show you the monkey. Here we go. Boom. There's the monkey. There's the child. What about the elephant? There's the elephant. You notice that the child that's being breastfed is in the comfortable natural position. Standing up normally. Sitting down normally. Laying down, the kitten's laying down normally. Elephant, standing up normally. What's the difference between that and the way that humanoids, hominids do things? What's the difference? There's a difference between what you see on this side and what you see over here. Can anybody tell me what the difference is? Let me go in the room real quick. Let me interact with you. What is the difference between the way hominids breastfeed and animals breastfeed? What is the difference in how they do such? Did you notice the difference? Anybody notice? I'll give it a couple seconds. I'll get right back to it. I know there's a lag. Hope everybody's supporting the 2T Pod class. I'm going to give you a couple more seconds. Then we're going to get right back to the answer. What is the difference in the positioning? Then I'll give you a hint. What's the difference in the positioning that humans breastfeed and animals do? Support the pod class, Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. I'm going to go back to the comments. Any difference, anybody? That's right. Amonette. Only the students of Tehuti will know. The woman raised the child to the breast. Bing, 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 bing. You got it, everybody. Ready? Bing, 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 bing. This child, cow, is standing up where it normally stands up. This monkey is sitting down where it normally would sit down. Just like they're all sitting down. These kittens are laying down like they would normally lay down and play. This elephant, baby, is standing up just like you normally stand up. This child is off the ground, lifted onto the woman's lap. The child didn't crawl up there. These childs are lifted up, raised onto the woman's lap. That means that if the mother was to keep standing up and the child was to stay on its level on the ground, the child would die. These childs don't. They just walk up and breastfeed. While the mom's sitting down, walk right up and breastfeed. While the cat's laying down, walk right up and breastfeed. Walk right up and breastfeed. The hominid needs to be lifted up in the air. lifted up on the lap, lifted up to the bosom. Who is the first raiser? The mother, the female. Yes, the child is literally raised up to the mother's breast. Let me see if it's not on the screen anymore. Good. The child is literally raised up to the mother's breast. When it comes to humans, the child is grasped, held on, and raised up. This ancient Medu word for grasp, this is the ancient Medu word for grasp and to hold upon. Here it is, which is kema. Kema is to grasp, seize, hold upon, hold, to contain something. That's the word kema. Okay? Which also means what? At the breast, child, useful. Child at the breast. Kema. Do you see how beautiful? Get some water. How beautiful the ancient indigenous language is. That because the mother naturally is the raiser, she's the natural child raiser. That is what distinguishes her from the other animals. The same word to hold is the same word for child at the breast. You can hold on to many different things. But why is it child at the breast? Because that's the raiser. That's a significant thing that the mother does. Unique thing. She raises the child to the breast. She grasps the child and raises the child to the breast. One moment. Yeah, just a throat thing. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Ready? So yes, the same word to lay hold of, grasp. We are the life forms that do that in order to breastfeed. The child raiser originally is the female. We grasp, kema, and raise. Well, the word for raising, raise to the breast, kema. Well, the word for raising up one's soul, or ba, in the out of body or afterlife. Here's how deep this gets. The word for raising up one's soul, ba, in the out of body afterlife is araret, that the Greeks misspell as ureus, which is symbolized as a cobra raising its head, and renunet, which is another word that means to raise, renunet. Let's continue. Here we go. There's renunet. Renunet, which is to raise, because the serpent raises up its consciousness or its head and appears to expand its head, its hood of its head. So this becomes the word arar. Arar means to lift up. Renunet means to lift up, and also has its root in the word name, or rent, because this is what the pure energetic projectable double does. And the ka, which is the energetic template, the bioenergetic template, produces echoes, and the spirit energy, or the ba, raises up. So it was called the araret, the serpent that raises up. Now guess how Renunet, the serpent, is depicted nursing Nepri. Boom. There's Renunet breastfeeding. Do you see that? That's the Renunet. What is she doing? Breastfeeding. There's the serpent breastfeeding the child. Renunet. Boom. Breastfeeding. Raised up serpent was a symbol of afterlife, resurrection, immortality. That is how powerful the image of breastfeeding was before the Matrix. Breast milk and natural breastfeeding was so venerated that the famine stela compares the origin of the Nile with the flow of coming from Ta Seti and the Ba originating, and today what is called the area originating, and today what is called Ethiopia. This Abu was called the first of the first, the seat of which Ray calculates the casting of life was called, guess what? What was it called? This is an area. Here it is right here in Abu. And here's the famine stela. And what does it say? There is a city in the midst of the flood waters. The inundation surrounds it. Elephantine is this name. I originally said Abu. What is Elephantine? It is the first of the first. It is the first nome adjacent to Wawat, the earthly mound, the celestial height. It is the seed of which Ray calculates casting life before everyone. Sweetness of life is the name of the sanctuary. What is it called? Twin caverns. The name of the water. They are the breasts that nourish everything. Twin caverns. The name of the water. They are the breasts that nourish everything. It is the bedchamber of inundation in which he rejuvenates himself in his time. They are the breasts that nourish everything. Boom. The understanding of the importance of the natural breastfeeding and motherhood through the biological imperative of nurturing through the breast was so important in the microcosm imbuement of the followers of Ma'at along the Nile. The entire sustenance source of the Nile Valley was compared to breastfeeding, also as we see here with Seti. And how old was Seti in the image of him breastfeeding? How old was Seti? Do you want to know? Boom, full-grown man. There's Seti in the image of breastfeeding, full-grown man. You see him? He's there as the adult Seti, and he's still shown depicted with the Naturt breastfeeding him. Now we go to the instructions of Ankh Shesh Ankh, and what does it say? The papyrus from the instructions of Ankh Shesh Ankh. A woman is a stone quarry. It is the big block that works her. A good woman of high character is as sustenance come forth during hunger. So a woman is as stone quarry. It is the big block that works her. A good woman of high character is the sustenance that comes forth during hunger. Ready? Yes, Seti, a full-grown adult, symbolizing the female sustenance, quote-unquote, feeds man all throughout his life, represented in an image of breastfeeding. Because what does the breastfeeding female represent? Let me take you to the indigenous writings of Ankh Shesh Ankh. Again, let's go back. Here we go. So boom, the quarry where the stones came from to build the Aku from along the Nile equals fertility. It says it is the big block, typo, it is the big block that works her. Guess what the word for work is in the MEOW? So right from the beginning, let's go right back. Right from the beginning, the Nile Valley origin leading all the way up to Ibu, Elephantine, called the first of the first. That's the beginning, associated with the inundation. The inundation and the flooding of the Nile and the rainwater is called twin caverns. They are the breasts that nourish everything. All the way to the image of Seti feeding off the breast. And what did they take from the Nile Valley to build the Aku that people are calling pyramids? What do they take? Quarry blocks. A woman is a stone quarry. The quarry block is what's used to build the pyramid. The pyramid, which is a word that means the per house of the EE, That's the two hands of the two women. The woman is the stone quarry. It is the big block that works her. A woman of high good character, she's the sustenance that comes forth during hunger. She is the sustenance. Here is him feeding off the sustenance. That is a full-grown man feeding off the nutrients of the importance of the female. What is a time of hunger? A time of mass hunger is famine. So we go to the famine stela, and in the famine stela, which is the stela of hunger, it describes the twin caverns as the breast which everything is nourished. Going all the way back to Ankh Sheshonk again, because the quarry blocks are what was used to build the greatest Aku in the world, the great Aku, called the Great Pyramids, and that which works her, it is a big block that works her. What is the word for block? How deep does this get? Let's go right back to the page of the Perm Haru that I used to debate and beat a gentleman called Vocab Malone. I use this exact page. 1250 BC, what does it say? Shining Aku being comes into existence with him. I, even I, arose in the form of Bak, which is the hawk, divine, made, being worthy of honor. Heru as his Ba, soul. The word Bak is a word that means to be with child. Let me shrink this down. The word Bak means to be with child. The word is Bak it is the big block that works her. What's the word for work? It's the word Bak. And it means to be pregnant, to bear, to give birth to. Taking it back to the feminine power of birthing again, because after the child is birthed, the pregnant woman becomes the sustenance. So the word is Bak, which is a word that means to give birth to, pregnant with child, which is the same word used in Ankh Sheshonk, but is the big block that works her, and the working is pregnancy. Bak, to be pregnant with child. The high character value of the female was her as the embodiment of biological imperative, breastfeeding pregnancy, as she is the sustenance of life of the child with the fluid of natural breast milk with quote-unquote twin, which means double breast, as the Nile River sustains the life of the entire Kemetic culture through its fluid of water, just as elephantine, Abu, was called, the water in it, in the caverns, twin caverns, first of the first. They are the breast that nourish everything. The sustenance. This is how deep it was. The female is the sustenance through breastfeeding. The Matrix wants to veer women who are interested in Kemet away from this, which is why you will never really see any sister who supposedly teaches on Ma'at specifically quote the writings of Ma'at that specifically addresses a female's value according to the indigenous writings. Have you ever noticed that? Go flip through your YouTube channels. Go flip through your TikTok, Instagram. Go all these different. Go flick through. Go find all the females with the head wraps on. All the females with the unks on. Go find all the females talking about Ma'at, the goddess. Hep-Shet-Sut, I'm the Sekhmet goddess. Divine feminine and feminine divine, divine and feminine, the Hep-Shet-Sut, I am Sekhmet, the Sekhmet. Go watch every single video, and please for me put the link. Find the one, because there's thousands of them. Find the one that specifically quotes from the indigenous writings that addresses a female's value according to the writings, not according to her, the interpretation. See, the divine feminine within is the power of the great mother nature, the women used to rule Wakanda, the women were the woman king, the king woman, not that. Which woman opens up the papyrus, opens up the translation and reads the value of what a woman was in Kemet and Ma'at according to what the people of Kemet wrote the value was. Can you put the link in the room for me? Oh, wait a minute. Let me play with these methy seeds. I'll play with the methy seeds and wait. Go put the link in the room. There's about 100 women on YouTube, 100 books out. Can you please put the link in the room of the woman teaching the value and power of the female based on what the writings say it was to the indigenous people, not the new age. You see, the woman is the feminine, the feminine, the 9, because the 9 months of the feminine 9 and 9 months of the, you see, the feminine chakra tarot card told me that the Vesica cup of the Pisces was the Venus mother goddess, and the mother goddess is the mother, and the father is the fat her, and you know what I'm saying? Sekhmet and Hatshepsut ruled by herself, and I'm the Sekhmet. I'm an angry woman. I'm gonna fight you. You think you're going to Sekhmet out of me? Not that. Can you please show me the female that represents the mother goddess Kemet? They all got unks on. They got the unk earrings with the unk. They got the Sekhmet statue with the Bastet statue and the Sekhmet and the Aset statue. Any of them open up the papyrus and say, and the value of the woman, according to the scribes of Ma'at, states that we should, and finish the sentence. Put the link in the room. I'm going to come back for the link a little later because I know there's 1,000 women on there teaching about Ma'at, the great mother Sekhmet, Isis, Osiris, and Isis. I'm the great woman, feminine, and 9 and feminine power. What's the feminine power prior to the Matrix when you were in a state of mind before colonialism? What was that power? They never opened it up. Why? Because it would knock them out of the box. It would put you right back at what the importance really was of the female, which was building the family and supporting the male and everything that the writings say that it is. Go ask your Kemetic female teacher. What does it mean that the woman is the big quarry block? What's that mean? I don't want to know about the Pisces of the. I don't want to know about the goddess Astarte. Here we go. Boom. Here we go. So, addresses the female. You never really see any sister supposedly teaches on Ma'at, specifically quote the writings of Ma'at that specifically addresses a female's value according to the indigenous writings. Have you ever noticed that? That is because almost every law of Ma'at pertaining to women is based on her role in the family and child raising and the nurturing of her husband. The new age version of Kemet consciousness wants to remove that, thus you will only hear people and females on YouTube talk about the 42 laws of Ma'at or Hatshepsut, which has no specific guide for women, no specific female accountability. That is why I am here to bring the focus back to that. Go find if there's any accountability or guide for womanhood in any of those YouTube videos that are reading what the guide, because on their images they have Isis, they have Aset, they got Sekhmet, they got the Ankh on their hand, they got Neptet, they got the Niyat, they got all that. Well, what does it say that a woman's role is in the writings of Niyat and Aset and Sekhmet? The culture, the images that you have on your body, what does the writings that match the images say specifically about women? And are you doing that role as a female? Because if not, what do they say in Jamaica? You're whatless. You're whatless. You're whatless. Because all you're doing is what the Egyptologists do. That's all you're doing. You don't care about what the indigenous people actually say a woman is. That's why you got to make it up, because a woman puts you right back in a family again. Not as an independent, I'm angry, don't say nothing to me, I'm a black woman, come on, talk to me, I'll Sekhmet your butt, I'm a Sekhmet your butt. Nope, that's not what the writings say, but they hate the writings because it would go back to family, child, taking care of your husband, spiritual practice, what she represents specifically. I'm here to bring all that back. Here we go. Boom. Ready, everybody? Now, what are the plants of rebirth and sustenance that grew along the Nile? These right here. This is called the shesh. Huh? This is called the shesh. They call the lotus today. Yes. I'm going to take a break right after this. Yes, the Shesh lotus, the fertility mother in Kemet amongst the followers of Ma'at, was called Nekbet. Here's Nekbet. Nekbet, mother goddess of upper Kemet, upper Egypt, as they say. Nekbet. Greeks define her with Artemis and Lucina. Nekbet. Okay? And guess what Nekbet means? Nekbet, plants or flowers of the south. Lotus. Lotus lily. The word for the great mother female in Kemet was the same word for the lotus, or the shesh plant, the flower of the Nile and the waters of the Nile, the twin caverns equaling 2 breasts. I have shown you where the so-called I shown you where so-called the breasts were called the breast, which equals nourishing, which is breastfeeding. But why am I showing you the great mother goddess Naturt and her name meaning lotus? Well, this is the Naturt Tai. This is the mother of Amenhotep. Here she is. Here's the mother of Amenhotep. This is the head image, which is very beautiful. It's very popular when you look up Tai. Have you ever wondered what the full body, the typo there, have you ever wondered what the full body looks like? Here's the full body of Tai. There it is. Boom. What's going on here in this image? Boom. Twin lotuses right on her breasts. Further compounded the symbolic imagery. Let me zoom this in for you. Here's who they're calling Queen Tai. And everybody the only time you hear about Queen Tai from conscious people is how black she is. Look at the black. Look at the black woman, the black woman, and the black woman. I don't care what she believes in, but the black woman and the black woman. I just care what her physical body looks like. Who cares what her mind teaches? Of the black woman and the black woman. Look at the lips, and look at the nose, and look at the eyes, and look at the black. What about what her mind was? Who cares about what her mind was? I don't care about what she spiritual teaches, but she black. She black. I'm black. She black. I'm black. Let's go roll some dice. We black. We black. We black. Let's go drink some Hennessy. What was her teaching? I don't care what her teaching was, because we don't respect the minds of the people. We don't respect the culture and the we don't respect what they teach. Forget that, man. She blackity black or blackity black. No. What about this lotus? What about the 2 lotuses on her breasts? Right here, 1, 2. What about the twin lotuses, the nekbets, the twin shesh on her breast? What is that? Ready, everybody? Boom. But do the twin lotuses of the Nile actually directly tie into breastfeeding? We see that because that's how the Queen Tai, as they call her. These symbols were so important, she made sure she represented them. And she was drawn cat-like. You see the face? She's cat-like, which represents Sekhmet, with the 2 lotuses. So what is the imagery of Sekhet and the 2 lotuses? Here she is cat-like. She doesn't look too much like a black woman here. Blackity black, blackity black, blackity black. Doesn't look too much like Oprah here. She looks like a cat. What about that? Why are they not sure? Every time they show you Queen Tai, it's just to prove that she's black. What about when she shows herself as a cat with twin lotuses on her breast? Why are the lotuses on her breast? Was that a design? Was that for to look good? That's her fashion statement? No. She's drawn as Sekhmet. Have you ever seen the area inside the body in order that the area to breastfeed that allows the body to breastfeed? Have you ever seen inside of it? Let's look inside of it. What actually allows the woman to breastfeed? What actually gives the child breast milk? Boom. Boom. The female milk ducts. The female milk ducts inside of the body, which look exactly like twin lotuses. Boom. Our Netter ancestors were ingenious. And here is who Queen Tai was designing herself after. Here's the Sekhet. Exact same image as the Queen Tai. And there's the twin lotuses. Sekhet. Let me shrink this down. Queen Tai. Milk ducts, lotus plants. The lotus in the Nile, which is the sustenance of all life. The Nile. The lotuses of the Nile. And there they are on the breasts. They're not on her knees. They're not on her shoulders. They're not on her elbows. They're not on her cheeks. They're not on her chin. They're not on the forehead of the third eye and the third eye of the forehead. They're not on that. They're specifically on this that looks exactly like the milk ducts, because that would be the sustenance of the child, just like the inundation in the Nile is the sustenance of life. The two twins and the twin caverns. Boom. So when you ever hear people talking about the queen tie and the black queen tie and the black queen tie and the black, ask that same person about the milk ducts and the lotus, and what does that symbolize in her spirituality? What does that symbolize, and how can you apply that teaching to purify your life today? We don't care about what they teach. We just care the lips were big. Look at the hair curl. You're black of the skin. Look at the black of the... Anybody can be black. You're born black. You can't help it. You're born black. A Chinese man is born Chinese. Doesn't mean he knows a lick of kung fu. You got to work to do the kung fu, though. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom. And now, do you want to know if there's a PSYOPS geared towards physical and mental anti-biological imperative to veer mothers away from breastfeeding hypnotically towards baby formula and poison the children through disease agents found in the artificial breast milk and multiple biological life forms found in the formula, and the spiritual, psychological gender attack of anti-female breastfeeding even magically placed in the Bible? Well, for that, we're going to have to get into TEHUTI Overdrive. And right there, I'm going to take a break. Leave you right on the ropes right there. I'm going to put the link in the room, and I'll be right back. Here we go. We're going to go right into the into the PSYOPS, all the way to the gender reverse of the Bible, all the way to biological life forms. We're going to find it all, everybody. Here we go. There's a link in the room. Team, jump in. Wow. I'm going to take a 15-minute or so, 10-minute or so break, jump in, and then I'll take that break and come right back and finish this class. Gabriela, jump on in here. If you're not breastfeeding, jump on in here. Tell the crowd what you think of this answer so far. Answers to these multiple questions so far. Jump on in. Well, Minty. Yeah, jump on in, Minty. Angela Gates, where are the females? Jump on in, females. Jump on in. Hey, Amun and Amunette, they're always jumping in. All right. I want Scribe to jump in so we can let the rest of the people in. And I need Gabriela to jump in here. Tell us what she thinks so far. What do you guys think so far? How's it going?
Class is absolutely excellent. You've gone over so much already. Amunette and I looked at each other and we were like, wait, he didn't even go into the overdrive yet. Yeah. Wow. Very, very beautiful. Well,
that's what they want to get us away from. Glad you appreciate it. How you doing, Amunette?
I'm doing wonderful. Tua for asking. I'm really, really loving it so far. It's really beautiful. I'm learning so much, and I'm extremely thankful for this. Tua so much, great SABA.
Nini Uk. Who's this here? Mr. Jed, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm trying to answer these questions you have. I don't know. I just recovered yesterday.
This is phenomenal. It's phenomenal. You go, you started at one place and then you just went somewhere else, and it's just mind blowing. And it's I'm so grateful that I have you, we have you, to be able to answer these questions, and just shows just how deep our questions go, because I would have never thought my answers that I would be getting from you would be this is deep. So this is a effort class, just like all the other ones, but it's a beautiful thing to just see you just unwind and reveal all these different things that are going on all at once simultaneously together. And it's just, yeah, Tua SABA, truly Tua.
Nina, glad you appreciate it. I'm gonna step off now. I'll be right back in a few minutes. I'll let you all build. There's Minty. She's another mother. How you doing, Minty? They teaching this on TikTok? You're on mute. You got this on Instagram?
Can I be heard?
You can be heard.
Yeah, this is great information. And as you're teaching this, look who comes through the door. So this is my that I was talking about previously. And I had sent the link to him, but he didn't follow up on it. And I was explaining to him what we're talking about. And I just asked him, you know, when's the last time you got sick?
It's been a while, for a couple months.
Wonderful. Well, that is beautiful. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, good brother. Glad you could jump in. Is this the same one I put the snake on when he was 3 feet tall?
Yep.
he was small enough to be lifted in the air, and he had a snake on him. That was 12 years ago, wasn't that, Minty? 12 years ago.
Yeah, I think it was about 13 or 14 years ago. It's been, yeah, I think it was about that when I had first came in the pod class. About 13 years ago when I came in the pod class. I've been here for
13 years ago when you came in the pod class?
No, it was 13 years ago when that had happened, when I joined the pod class.
Whoa, okay. I was like, man, I've been doing this for that long.
13, so that's the.
Say that again.
Add 2.5 years to the timeline, so that's how long ago it was.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna step off right now, everybody. Hopefully, Scribe can jump in so you can let the rest of the people on. I'll be right back to answer this, to continue with this question. Why is it doing it like that? That's weird. What's that? It's showing it in this showing it like this. Hour and 20 minutes. I'll be right back, everybody. Peace and love. Right back. Peace. Support the pod class. Talk to these people that are watching, absorbing, drinking the pod class milk. Talk to them about supporting, giving back. We're back, everybody. Peace.
Enjoy your break, Saba.
Yes, enjoy your break, Saba. Everyone,
thank you.
Everyone, make sure to support a wonderful great Saba Tootie. Support the pod class milk, as Saba said, is definitely nourishing us, helping us grow, keeping us safe from mind viruses out there. Definitely worth, like I said, more than anything else around us. Make sure you're taking notes. You are thinking of ways you can apply this to your life. I love how right away when the class started, Saba, he showed us the herbs that the females can use to produce more breast milk right away. That's absolutely beautiful. Make sure to put that in a special place. That will definitely be needed at some point within your life to use if you are a female, or to give to someone you know to help them. So the doctor and health insurance is paying so much to those doctors just so you can get a visit, and our Saba Tootie gave this to us, trusting that we will support him for what he gave to us. So please definitely support him. Don't steal. Make sure that you give, because you have been given something that is worth more than any piece of paper or number inside of a bank account. It's worth life. It's worth the reproducing and creating of generations after you to keep what is happening here going over and over and over. So that's extremely important. Please support.
I definitely agree. Saba TEHUTI is so excellent. He is doing so great, raising all of us up. This is so beautiful to me, and it's really exciting and lovely that we are able to receive this, and this is truly enhancing my mind, and it's raising me up in a way where I know my own importance, and I can take this information and provide this to my future children and have this information for them when I get pregnant as well. So it's really important and so valuable. I am extremely thankful for this, and all the information is so beautiful. I've learned so much, as I said earlier. The child raising, the formula being the opposite of biological imperative, that was extremely impactful to me, because just knowing that is extremely motivating, because not many people know this information, and they are being told that the formula itself is, as Saba said, a good substitute for natural breast milk. And yeah, so just to know all this stuff is really important. I'm really thankful. So to us so much, great Saba TEHUTI, and to Anhenu, to all the beautiful sisters, the beautiful mothers, future mothers. I appreciate you all very much. How do you feel about this class? Beautiful Minty.
HOTEP, peace. Yes, I feel that this class is really important for young mothers, for the youth, and young fathers as well. I feel like when you're being told that you're going to have a baby and you have all of these options to, you know, to either breastfeed or not breastfeed, I don't think it should be an option. I think it's being normalized for young mothers to just do the synthetic breast milk. I don't think that that's the right thing to do at all. And the matrix is going to support what is not going to support us. And the matrix is going to support the things that are actually going to kill us and not let us grow. So that's, you know, probably one of the reasons why they support having a synthetic breast milk. And, you know, so many other chemicals are probably in that milk. It's probably not even milk. It's just a cocktail of chemicals that you're feeding to your baby on the regular, that is during the most crucial parts of their life of the brain development. And then with all of the other junk food and all of the other processed food to complement it, you're really poisoning your baby. So the best thing to do is just get healthy yourself. That way you can produce a healthy baby, and you can produce healthy milk to support and sustain that baby. I had Zion when I was 21, and I was a young mother, and I had actually gotten on the path of being healthy, eating clean. I was actually vegan at the time, and I had him totally naturally. But when I told the doctors in the hospital what I wanted to do, that I wanted to have a natural baby, they tried to convince me, and they tried to persuade me and scare me. Actually, one of the doctors, when I went in to deliver, he said, "Are you ready for your epidural?" And I said, "No, I'm gonna have my baby naturally." At this time, I didn't know the sex of my baby, so no, I'm gonna deliver naturally. And he looks at me and he's like, "I'm sorry, but I've never seen a woman your size deliver a baby that size naturally. I'll be back in an hour to give you your epidural." And I was like, "You can come back if you want to, but I'm not gonna take it." He came back, and I still rejected it, and he walked away, and I ended up having him natural. It was very painful, and but I went through with it. But the fact that when we make these decisions that support our natural ability and capability to produce, to give birth, and to sustain, you're not supported by the matrix. So, Sister Gabriela, hand on to you for, meeting that challenge, because it is very challenging to have a baby, to be responsible for a life in the matrix that we live in now in this timeline, and to even, to ask this question so the rest of the young mothers and the mothers to be can get this information, because I think it's very important that when you become pregnant, the way that you want to do it, do that. Don't be talked into other ways and other people telling you, oh, you could just be on formula. Oh, you can just have, you can take medications to have, an easier pregnancy. No, because in the long run, your baby is going to suffer. Your child is going to suffer. SABA hasn't even touched on the brain fog of an infant like that gets all of these chemicals in their system. So hello to you, SABA, for breaking the matrix again, and bringing this out to the public and to the youth, and supporting the young people's biological imperative.
Beautiful words, Minty. To all for sharing your experiences, for expressing the love that you have for your son. You definitely love your son and are extremely proud of him. It's great to see that. It's great that you share your experiences as well, because you're giving insight to a lot of people out there. Definitely.
Yes, Tua, very much.
Tua. Yes, I wrote in the chat. This is men need to pay attention to this class as well. Not just the women, because our men need to be there to support our women, and not just fight about it. If the mother wants to nurse, you should support her. If she doesn't want to nurse, that's what these classes are for. So you can refer her back to these classes to get some sort of to get an insight about what she's feeding into her baby with all the chemicals. Because I've seen it both ways. My siblings were not nursed, and like I was saying about the sickness, when they were infants, they were always sick. My son, on the other hand, when he was an infant and he was young and he was a toddler, he says he doesn't remember now, but I remember, because I took care of him. I was his caretaker. I think it's beautiful that SABA brings out what to do with referring to the products to use. I think that's great. I have a book, a natural healing medicine book, that I was actually looking through last night. Before, when you get these sicknesses or these ailments, or if you have questions, you should do research before you run to the doctor to get their opinion. Second opinion is always good, but doing your own research, and that's why we have the pod class. So everyone watching on the live and on the playback, support our SABA, because he supports us with bringing these answers out. Where else are you gonna get this?
Definitely not going to get these answers anywhere else, which is why it's an excellent reason to share this class and support this class, and share this class to various different places where these topics are discussed. It will definitely benefit many people. We have to be the segues and the SABAs and bring this stuff forth to people that that will need certain people to discover this. It's not going to pop up on everyone's algorithm. So it's important that we do share this information, that we share the class to help other people out there and help balance out what is happening in the world. SABA, every single thing he brings forth balance. Before him, and I can speak for myself personally, before him, my life is fed all around. And at that point in time before SABA, it's I was ignorant of it. I didn't see it. But when he comes forth and came forth, he shows what's right and what's wrong and brings forth balance. So it's like how Minty said, the formula is a concoction of all different types of things that are most likely destructive. Our SABA here, he opens up the class with a super mix that is healthy. So immediately he brings forth the balance. The balance is here now, but people just need to be directed towards this to receive that balance. I think that's absolutely beautiful because before this, I mean, I didn't know any of this information. I do not know anyone I can even think of that might know this information. So this is really something spectacular that SABA does every single class, where he brings forth ma'at to create the balance, to create the equilibrium between what the Matrix wants us to experience and then what the truth really is and what we should be and need to be experiencing. That's absolutely beautiful and something that we all should be inspired by to do within our own lives, because then we will continue to spread that balance, spread ma'at, and help people within this world. Because if you're here at the pod class, you're taking in the healing, you're learning how to heal yourself. So it's important that you spread that out in reciprocity by showing SABA love and also showing the people around you love as well, and spreading that information to them, showing them the podcast. That way they have the chance to heal themselves, because people at work and school and living their normal Matrix life, they don't know about this, and they can and are being destroyed slowly, being chipped away at slowly by the Matrix. And the only way they're going to receive balance is by coming across this. And you can be that person to help them bring that balance with the word, the milk, Sabatuti on HOTEP Ra. And all of what I said right there, it's another beautiful reason to support, because life is the most important thing. Eternity is the most important thing. We're all here because we're alive, and then after this, we're all hoping that we can live for eternity. Us here within Mod, we make that happen, but other people, they're not sure. And what SABA brings forth here is worth everything. It's worth life and immortality. It's worth many numbers in a bank account and many various different things. So much love that SABA deserves and will get. Welcome back, Sabatuti.
Oh. Hey, wonderful. Nice to be back. Oh, 1 second. Wonderful. Nice to be back. Wonderful words, everybody. Appreciation. Glad everybody enjoys what this is so far. And let's get into it. I got to get right back into it because we're just on to TEHUTI Overdrive, and I still have to talk about eye color changing cats. So let's get into this. let's finish this up. The PSYOPS at the end is gonna it's gonna be interesting. Science at the end is gonna be the chocolate company. All right, here we go, everybody. Ready? We're gonna the chocolate company is behind it all. Here we go, everybody. We're gonna start and get. I saw Amonette look. Amon look. Were you thinking? And Amonette's eyes went up. You know somebody's thinking, looking up to the corner. Yeah. So we're gonna get into it. What's the chocolate factory? What's going on, Willy Wonka? Here we go. We're gonna get into it, everybody. Peace. Oh, Patah is here. Patah. Did Patah just get here? Okay. We're gonna jump. I'm gonna jump back in.
Hear me?
Oh, there you are, good brother. HOTEP.
Yeah.
HOTEP.
Hey, Saba, you want to see another synchronicity? When Sister Nana came on, she complimented me on my shirt. Now I'm looking at it; it looks like the ducks.
Oh, interesting. Okay, interesting. Okay, we're gonna get back started. I was gonna ask Patah. I'll talk to Patah when we get back into when we actually finish the question. But everybody jump back in the chat. Peace and love, Patah. Peace and love, Amonette, Minty, HOTEP. Peace and love, Gabriella, if that's you, or the Jet, if that's you. Both of you, peace and love. And let's get right back into it. Everybody ready? Let's start it off. Ready, everybody? Okay, boom. You ready? We're gonna get right back into it. It's gonna be we have a lot to cover. I hope the support is coming in. Wait till we get to the end. You see that? He's like, oh, you know what I'm talking about, the chocolate company? Okay. Here we go. Ooh, little pain's coming back. Not as bad as before. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. We're right back on it. The timer back on. Resume. All right, everybody. So here we go. Ready? All right. And now, do you want to know if there's a PSYOPS geared towards physical and mental anti-biological imperative to veer mothers away from breastfeeding hypnotically towards baby formula and poisoning the children through disease agents found in artificial breast milk and multiple biological visible life forms found in the formula, and on top of that, the spiritual, psychological gender attack of anti-female breastfeeding even magically placed in your Bible? Well, to get into that, everybody, what is it time for? Ready, everybody? Let's go. Let's gear up. To get into that, what is it time for, ladies and gentlemen? Are you ready? You know, got to be time for Now it gets crazy. You ready, Gabriella? What is it time for? TEHUTI Overdrive. Ready, everybody? Here we go. One, two, three. Ready? Here we go. Let me show you the bond and psychological and stress-lowering effects of breastfeeding through oxytocin. Here we go. So, in women, the major deactivation of anxiety and alertness to even to the point of unconsciousness in women, they have what's called the PAG periaqueductal gray. PAG periaqueductal gray activated as a pain suppressant. That's one thing. It contains what's called oxytocin receptors connected to the orbital frontal cortex. It is activated by pleasant visual, tactile, and olfactory stimuli. Maternal connective qualities why women latch on and are more emotionally connected. Oxytocin is what is injected to induce contractions during labor. So, oxytocin receptors connected to the orbital frontal cortex is activated by pleasant tactile, that's touch, olfactory, that's hearing, stimuli, and a maternal connective qualities, maternal, that's motherhood connective qualities. Okay? This develops the bond between mother and child that only the female can develop with the child. How so, Tehuti? What do you mean? Guess what the key hormone in breastfeeding is? Let me take you to PubMed Central, August 5th, 2020. Ready? Here we go. Now we're in PubMed. August 5th, 2020. Maternal plasma levels of oxytocin during breastfeeding. Asystematic. Oxytocin is the key hormone in breastfeeding. A recent review on plasma levels of oxytocin response to breastfeeding is available. Conclusion: oxytocin is released in response to breastfeeding to cause milk ejection, and to induce psychological changes to promote milk production and psychological adaptations to facilitate motherhood. Stress and medical interventions during birth may influence these effects and thereby adversely affect the initiation of breastfeeding. Results: we found 29 articles that meet the inclusion criteria. All studies have had an exploratory design and included 601 women. Data were extracted from articles and summarized in the table. In the tables, breastfeeding induced an immediate and short-lasting 20-minute release of oxytocin. The release was pulsatile and early postpartum, 5 pulses, 10 minutes, and coalesces into the more protracted rise as lactation proceeded. Oxytocin levels were higher in multiparous versus primiporous women. The number of oxytocin pulses during early breastfeeding was associated with greater milk yield and longer duration of lactation, and was reduced by stress. Breastfeeding induced oxytocin release was associated with alleviated prolactin levels, lowering the ACTH and cortisol stress hormones. And somatostatin, a gastrointestinal hormone, levels enhanced sociability and reduced anxiety, suggesting that oxytocin induces physiological and psychological adaptations in the mother. Mechanical breast pumping, but not bottle feeding, was associated with oxytocin and prolactin release and decreases stress levels. Emergency cesarean section reduced oxytocin and prolactin release in response to breastfeeding, and also maternal mental adaptations. Epidural anesthesia reduced prolactin and mental adaptation, whereas infusion of synthetic oxytocin increased prolactin and mental adaptation. Oxytocin infusion also restored negative effects induced by cesarean section and epidural anesthesia. So boom, healthy oxytocin yields greater milk production, lowers stress levels, reduces anxiety. So of course, with the matrix and its PSYOPS that wants you and your baby in a chaotic, anxiety, unfocused state that creates a susceptible state for hypnosis, bad health, and population reduction for easier control of your mind and soul, by moving the masses into a more chemically form of breast milk. The answer is yes. Let's go. Ready? Let me take you to the lawsuit section of Dolman Law Group. Now we're in the lawsuit section of Dolman Law Group. A list of Enfamil formulas that have been recalled. What? In February 2023, a couple years ago, year and a half ago or so, 2 batches of Enfamil Pro Sobi, simply plant-based powder infant formula, were recalled due to cross-contamination and bacteria concerns. However, as of March 2023, there's been no Enfamil formula recalls based on the possible link to necrotizing. We're going to get into that. Necrotizing enterocolitis, NEC, in premature infants. Without an official Enfamil formula recall, many parents are concerned about the potential harm several Enfamil products may cause. Enfamil baby formula products that are creating concerns. What are the products? Which one of them? Boom, practically all of them. Enfamil 24 DHA and RA supplement. Enfamil HMF high protein. Enfamil human milk fortifier. Enfamil NeuroPro. Enfacare. Enfamil premature 20 cal. Enfamil premature 24 cal. Enfamil premature 24 cal / FLOZ ounce HB. Enfamil premature 30 cal. Enfamil premium. Basically all of them. Okay, wait. Why would our most popular trusted baby formula for our beloved babies ever have recalls? Recalls for what reason? Why are they being recalled? Has your current teacher taught you about Chronobacter? Sakazike? No. Okay, no problem. Let me take you to Friday, September 1st, 2023, Eyewitness News. What came out? Uh-oh. FDA sends warning letter to 3 major baby formula makers over quality control concerns. The agency cites contamination concerns inside Rickett, Mead Johnson, Perrigo, By Heart facilities. Contamination concerns of the FDA, Perrigo, Rickett, Mead Johnson Nutrition, By Heart of what? Chronobacter, Sakazaki. What the heck is that? FDA has sent warning letters to 3 formula companies, red flagging quality control issues at some manufacturing facilities. The FDA has sent warning letters to 3 formula companies, red flagging concerns about serious quality control issues at some manufacturing facilities. The warning letters were all sent out Wednesday to Rickett, Mead Johnson, Perrigo, 2 long dominating industry forces, and By Heart, a relative newcomer to the previously hyper-concentrated market. All 3 companies had jumped into a ramp up. All 3 companies had jumped in to ramp up their manufacturing amid the urgent baby formula storage last year in the wake of major recalls about Abbott, one of the nation's major suppliers. ABC News was the first to report last summer that several major formula makers, other than Abbott, had also struggled with contamination concerns, particularly with the bacteria Chronobacter sakazekii, and that those other formula makers have been warned by regulators for subpar conditions and critical equipment deficiencies at the time. Chronobacter can be widely found in the environment, but in infants, it can be deadly. Its discovery inside of Abbott's Sturgis, Michigan plant last year prompted a massive voluntary formula recall. In February 2022, after 4 babies who had consumed Abbott's formula contracted Chronobacter infection. Huh? There we go. Let's go. And don't worry, the Matrix made sure Chronobacter sakazaki isn't the only dangerous or fatal concern with baby formula. Did you know baby formula was actually cow's milk and can result in sudden death syndrome? Let me take you to Drug Watch, August 5th of just last year, 2024. Uh-oh. There we go. You didn't know the baby formula was cow milk? Here we go. Baby formula side effects. Common baby formula side effects include eczema, upset stomach, runny nose. Formula-fed babies are more likely to have respiratory infections and food allergies than breastfed babies. In rare cases, formula may cause necro, by the way, necro means death, necrotizing enterocolitis, or NEC, in premature babies. Baby formula side effects. Common side effects: digestive problems, cow's milk or soy protein allergy. Serious side effects: Chronobacter infections, severe cow's milk allergic reactions, necrotizing, meaning death, necrotizing enterocolitis, cow's milk. Here we go. Common baby formula side effects. Common baby formula side effects such as rash and digestive issues are most often caused by food allergies, contaminated formula, or consuming improperly made formula. For example, many manufacturers use cow's milk as an ingredient in baby formulas. Yet cow's milk allergy is a common childhood allergy. About 7% of babies younger than 12 months of age are allergic to the protein in cow's milk. Incorrectly made formula can also harm your baby. The Center for Disease Control, that's what it was. Remember the Center of Disease Control Prevention. Center of Disease Control warns parents not to use homemade infant formula or buy imported formula online from third-party sellers because of the potential problems like insufficient nutrition, dangerous electrolyte imbalances, or contamination. Fact: baby formula has all the nutrition needed by a baby, but studies show formula-fed babies may have greater risk of obesity, respiratory infection, sudden infant death syndrome, SIDS, that's sudden infant death syndrome, cognitive development issues, allergies, and other health risks compared to breastfed babies. Boom. Cow's milk in the baby formula. Boom. Cow's milk in the baby formula. 1. Respiratory infections. 2. Obesity. 3. Eczema. 4. Sudden death infant syndrome. 5. I don't remember any history of this happening with mothers who naturally breastfed for the past 185,000 years that they say Homo sapien has been here. Do you? Do you remember any natural cases of in history, any ancient culture in history, anything up to into the 1800s of babies breastfeeding and getting respiratory infections, obesity, eczema, and sudden death? I haven't heard of it. If you heard of it, let us know. Here we go. Cow's milk. Well, TEHUTI, that's why I go plant-based. Infamil. My Infamil doesn't have the cow's milk. I make sure I go plant-based. I'm vegan. Vegan and the vegans. Department of Public Health. Plant-based Infamil infant formula recalled due to health concerns. Same thing. Same problem. Wonderful. Now let's continue. Here we go. Boom. So cow's milk in the baby formula, respiratory infections, obesity, eczema, and sudden infant death from baby formula, of none of which the ancestors or even modern people have ever come across from natural breastfeeding. Could it get worse? Could it get worse, ladies and gentlemen? What about biologicals in the baby formula? Visible life forms. What? Biologicals. What about visible life form biologicals? Are you ready, everybody? What do you mean visible life form biologicals? What's that, TEHUTI? Visible life form biologicals. Ready, everybody? There we go. You turn the volume down. Let me put in footage number 1. Footage 1. Ready, everybody? Boom, 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 boom. Ready? There we go. You turn this down. Let me come off the screen. Are you ready? Here we go. Bada bing. I'm going to come off the screen.
You guys are not going to believe this. I found worms. Lots of worms. You guys are not going to believe this.
Ellen Williamson says they came from this can of Nutramigen, the formula she uses to feed her infant daughter.
Happened to glance over at the bottle and saw, waves. And I pick up the bottle and hold it in the light, and I see worms like inching up.
She stopped.
It was a brand new bottle. It was sitting in the cupboard, but I still cleaned it out, soap, water.
So she recorded this video as a warning to other moms.
Floating around in there.
But her story isn't unique. Taylor Seiler had a similar experience with SEK.
2 ounces down, I noticed the worms and I was like, oh, that's great.
She snapped these pictures, now shared more than 43,000 times. Abbott, the company that makes Similac, told us a third-party entomologist looked at the photos and determined, quote, they entered the product after it left our facilities and the safety seal was removed.
I try to explain that if it was something that happened a lot and it was like the person who was making the bottles' fault and it wasn't their fault, to maybe explain that, have a disclaimer, make a post about it.
We reached out to the makers of Nutramigen, but haven't heard back.
And I depend on that company, and then this is what happens. And then I hear that this isn't the first time. It's not right. It really isn't.
And it's keeping these moms up at night.
Like, this is every mom. I mean, this is a nightmare. All I could think about, was that stuff in her bottle.
Biologicals. Yeah. I have no more words for that. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to TEHUTI podcast. Let's continue. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, boom. Everybody can hear me? Good, here we go. Boom. Could it get worse? What about biologicals in the baby formula? Visible life forms. Yes. Boom. Visible worms found in different cases, different states inside of baby formula. Physical, actual worms. Can it get worse? Can it get worse than this? Well, when did the baby formula PSYOPS begin? I've not covered the PSYOPS yet. Is baby formula Is baby formula PSYOPs? Who started the baby formula option? Who started it? When did baby formula come into existence on the planet? Here's pharmacist Henry Nestle, and who invented baby formula in 1867. Huh? There he is. He looks like he loves children. Here's who invented baby formula. Before 1867, no one on the planet had any concept of baby formula. Nestle in 1867. What did I say in the very beginning of the pod class? How did I start the pod class off? Let's see if it's here. Milk for a particular agenda. Okay. Is it possible for the matrix to have had its hand in women's breast milk stopping, being substituted with formula, milk for a particular agenda? Of course, that question with answering, spanning, the answer spanning from today, as far back as 2400 BC to what? The 1800 PSYOPs, all the way to 2025. What's the 1800 PSYOPs? Are you ready? Let's find out what the 1800 PSYOPs is. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom. PubMed. What is the 1800 PSYOPs? Is it a conspiracy theory that TEHUTI made it up? Let's go. Here we go. Here you are. Is this you? Hey, there you are. So when did the baby formula PSYOPs begin? What if I told you that the baby formula PSYOPs began the exact same time that baby formula began? They began at the same time. What if the foundation of baby formula was the foundation of the PSYOPs itself? Here we go. Ready? Here's Nestle. Henry Nestle, how you doing, man? I like your chocolate. Baby formula in 1867. Here we go. And what if I told you that the very first invention of baby formula was shut down? The very first invention of baby formula was shut down by the masses of people at the time of discovering that it was the worldwide PSYOPs. Let me say that again. The very invention, the inception of baby formula, when it was invented, as soon as it was invented, it was shut down. When the masses of people realized that there was a psychological hypnotic PSYOPs actually taking place, they had to shut down the very first baby formula that was invented. Let's go, everybody. Here you go. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the pod class. Welcome to the Matrix. So what if I told you that the very first invention of baby formula was shut down by the masses of people at the time, discovering that it was a worldwide PSYOPs? Uh-oh. What's this? Remembering the Nestle baby formula scandal that rocked the 1970s. Remembering the Nestle baby formula scandal that rocked 1970s. After World War II, many Western families with infants switched from breastfeeding to bottle feeding. The latter was considered more civilized, more modern, and less messy. Mothers who opted to bottle feed were ostensibly backed by science. Formulas made by companies like Nestle, whose founder, pharmacist Henry Nestle, invented baby formula. in 1867 were full of nutrients and provided a great alternative to breast milk. Faced with a declining population in the Western world in the 1960s, however, formula sales fell. Baby formula companies had to find a new market for their product. Some companies like Nestle turned to developing countries, providing mothers with propaganda and samples to hook them on the new method of feeding their infants. The Nestle infant formula, however, brought horrible effects to Africa, of course, South America, of course, and South Asian countries. Lost lives. Linked to Nestle baby formula skyrocketed, culminating in a Nestle boycott during the 1970s. The boycott didn't end the problem, but rather spurred the call for international formula standards. Reminiscent of the Nestle infant formula predicament is an even more recent water scandal in Africa. Both of these stories prove that corporate interests, namely money making, often triumph over basic human care. What? Who is that right there? What's happening right here? Formula companies made mothers doubt their own caretaking ability. Formula companies use what has been coined as the confidence trick by telling mothers that they need to be aware of the possible malnutrition of their babies. This tactic would incite fear concerning the mothers, making them doubt their own ability to produce adequate milk for their babies and leading them to begin using formula as an alternative. As a result, their milk would dry up. Mothers in developing countries, particularly in the 60s and 70s, had few doubts in their ability to breastfeed until they had an alternative. Once a mother was unable to produce milk, even temporarily, she was forced to use the formula to provide for her baby. As stated in the Baby Killer pamphlet, somehow mothers are deciding that a bottle is necessary to the milk she provides. Some mothers may even become so concerned about not having enough milk that they will not have enough milk. Let me read that again. Some mothers become so concerned about not having enough milk that they will not have enough milk. The psychological PSYOPS set in place back then and today has the mother's mind mentally stopping their lactation, psychologically believing so much that you do not have enough milk that your body actually stops producing the breast milk because you believe that it's malnutrition or that you don't have enough. You actually trick your body into stopping it. This was all done psychologically with the invention of baby formula. The inception. That's your Nestle tea. There we go. Boom. Some mothers may even become so concerned about not having enough milk that they will not have enough. The first attention-grabbing article about Nestle's baby formula distribution practice in third world countries was entitled Babies Mean Business, published by the New Internationalist in 1973. The article accused Nestle of three things when it came to the business practices in the world: creating a need where there was non-existence, convincing consumers the products were indispensable, linking products with the most desirable and unattainable concepts then giving a sample. Nestle saleswomen dressed as nurses and counseled mothers about formula benefits. TEHUTI, you're a conspiracy theorist. There's no conspiracies going on. They psychologically work with scientists to deceive the mothers that their breast milk was inadequate. The mothers psychologically stopped producing the milk. Then they role played and dressed the saleswomen as nurses, going to third world countries looking like an American nurse. And counselors. Is this a PSYOPS? Is this not the most open, best PSYOPS you've ever seen? Open PSYOPS. This is not even, they're openly doing the PSYOPS. They're actually dressing, not as saleswomen, but as nurses, sending to third world countries, and they just see planes arriving with nurses and counselors getting off, but they're saleswomen. Did your teacher teach you that? After he taught you the Egyptians were black? There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Nestle saleswomen dressed as nurses counseled mothers about formula benefits. When Nestle and other milk companies began introducing, let me show you down so you can see the whole picture. Let's see the nurses. There they are. Ever seen a saleswoman dressed like that before? Huh? Is this how saleswomen dress? Look at that. They're dressed as nurses. When Nestle and other milk companies began introducing their products to developing countries, they waged a full-on campaign, PSYOPs, dressed their representative saleswomen in nurse uniforms and sending them out to proselytize. These were called milk nurses. Milk nurses visited homes and hospitals to spread the word about the innovative formula. And while some of them may have possessed some relevant education, hold on a minute. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back to it. These milk nurses visited homes and hospitals to spread the word about innovative formula. Imagine that, everybody. I want you to really imagine the PSYOPs going on. This is a pharmacist. He's not even a salesman. Henry Nestle is a pharmacist, not a salesman. He's a pharmacist with the Nestle company. They develop and invent formula, dressed up the saleswomen as nurses, send them to third world countries to their hospitals. So now in the hospitals, you see real nurses walking around, and you already are in the hospital with the baby. You're looking around, you see nurses that you trust. Then you see another set of nurses. You don't know what these are. You're in a third world country. Another set of nurses come. And of course, you listen to their advice because you're in a hospital setting and the women are dressed as nurses. And they call themselves milk nurses, which is not an illegal term. So you cannot legally call yourself a nurse and not be one. But you can make up a term called a milk nurse. What is that? The person from a third world country, South Africa, other parts of Africa, South America, they just hear the word nurse. You're a milk nurse counselor dressed up as a nurse in a hospital. How deep is the PSYOPs? Huh? TEHUTI made it all up. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. TEHUTI's paranoid. Right? Here we go. They go to hospitals, spread the word about their innovative formula. And while some of these may have passed relevant educational background, most did not. They also spent time in maternity wards, offering advice about nutrition and feeding, while giving mothers instructions about how to prepare their Nestle products. In Singapore, milk nurses were so prevalent. In Singapore, milk nurses were so prevalent that they were banned from hospitals. As a result, these nurses would simply wait outside of the hospital for the new mothers to leave and provide samples. In Jamaica, milk nurses were able to acquire the names of new mothers and visit their homes. In the Philippines, milk nurses visited public housing, locating homes with newborns and young children by the diapers hanging on the clotheslines nearby. Here's your Nestle saleswoman. You see that? Pellegrin. This is a Nestle commercial. Dressed as nurses, even with the white hat. Huh? When digestive upsets the problem, they're there to help you. Boom. A full open conspiracy, hypnotic psyops, down to even masquerading as nurses in hospitals. This is the origin of baby formula. This is the origin of baby formula. This is the origin of baby formula. This is the origin of baby formula's history. Welcome to the TEHUTI pod class. Huh? What happened? Nana said I happened. Here we go. Boom, everybody. I'm not done. How deep does the PSYOPs actually go to switch the importance that the ancients, that I've taught all the class about, the biological imperative and the importance of the female and her association with breastfeeding, with this, which was associated with creation itself and immortality. How far did the Matrix go to reverse this? So the ancients constantly showed the importance of breastfeeding and even linked it in to immortality and into the stories of Ma'at. Always implementing and showing the importance of womanhood, and womanhood's connected to the Nile River, the out-of-body experience, the Renunet, the Ren word, which is a word for name, Renunet, which means to lift up, the resurrection of the body in the afterlife in the Purim Haru, associating with SEKHMET, the protector of Ra, associating with the female ducts and breast ducts and everything pertaining to the importance of womanhood. How far did the Matrix go to reverse this? Let us go to your own Bible, to the God who supposedly invented women. Let me show you what it states about breastfeeding. So here's what the original culture states about breastfeeding. Here's what it depicts about breastfeeding. The importance of the power of womanhood, so important that it was compared to creation itself and the inundation of the Nile and the lotus resurrection flower and the milk ducts and the twin caverns from where the Nile cataracts begin that gives life. The woman was called the sustainer of all. She was the sustainer. The big block builds her. The quarry blocks that build the Aku, the most important structures in Kemet, come from the quarry blocks. This is how important the emphasis of womanhood and female, feminine power pertaining to Ma'at and immortality was tied in. Now we go zoop and we go to the Bible. The Bible, which is a story about God's creation. Now to their creator. This is the one that created women. Let's see what he says about breastfeeding. Are you ready? What does the Bible say about the breastfeeding? Does it implement the power of women? Maybe. We always see Mary and Jesus. We never see her breastfeeding though. We always see this behind us. This right here. See how they changed it? This one, the breasts are out. She's holding the breast, right? He's facing the breast. They took it, put this one, put clothes on her. Why does she have clothes on? Now he's just leaning on the breast. What happened to the breastfeeding? It was taken from this. They even put the baby on the exact same side of the lap. Exact same side of the lap, and dressed Mary up with the colors of gold, red, and blue of Heru. Put her on the exact same side of the lap as this one, but covered up the breast. He's just leaning against the breast. So what does the Bible say about the importance of women's breastfeeding? The Bible would know best, right? Because God created women. So because God created women, he would know best. His word about breastfeeding would be the strongest, most important word. Let me show you how focused the matrix is in destroying the breastfeeding concept and its association with the value of womanhood. Are you ready? Let's go to the Bible. What does the Bible say about women breastfeeding? Let's go. We're gonna go to Numbers. Numbers 11:12. What do you gotta say? Numbers 11:12. I want to know what you say about breastfeeding. Talk to me. Talk to me, Numbers. Talk to me. I want to know what you say. Here we go. Let's go to Numbers. Have I conceived all this people? Have I begotten them, that thou shouldest say unto me, carry them in thy bosom, as a nursing father beareth the suckling child. Huh? What happened? Carry them in thy bosom, as a nursing father beareth the suckling child. Any of you women out here have nursing fathers that beareth the suckling child? That's the child that's sucking on something. What's that child sucking on? Remember, back in the Bible days, there's no baby bottles yet. There's no infant milk. There's no baby bottles. What's the nursing father that that carries to his bosom the suckling child? A man does it now. Welcome to the Matrix. Here we go. I'm not done. You ready, everybody? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Don't tell me the one thing that was most important for the female after childbirth that she can do and she can do uniquely. Don't tell me that the Bible PSYOPs passed even that power to the male. Huh? Carry them in thy bosom, as a nursing father beareth the suckling child. What? Let's go to Isaiah 60:16. What does that say? Thou shalt also suck the milk of the Gentiles and suck the breasts of the kings. Huh? What? What breasts of the kings? What's that? The milk and breast of the kings. Huh? Carry them in thy bosom as a nursing father beareth the suckling child. That's the child sucking on a breast. Suck the breast of the kings. Huh? What? Let's go to Job 21:24. They're not done. His breasts are full of milk. His breasts are full of milk. That's your Bible. Let's shrink it down. Carry them in thy bosom as a nursing father beareth the suckling child. Suck the breasts of the kings. Thou shalt also suck the milk of the Gentiles. His breasts are full of milk. Now breastfeeding and the power thereof is given to men, the opposite of the unique, beautiful role of the female that places the anti-biological imperative thoughts of confusion in your mind as a child to seal the breastfeeding PSYOPs hypnosis. God said men can do it. Matrix complete. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped or the past reciprocity that you have spent over the years on July 4th, Thanksgiving, whatever it may, cotton candy, marijuana, if you have learned or if this has had any type of impact and has advanced your recent current understanding of the subject matter, send your tip of reciprocity, appreciation called Milk of Ma'at, not the milk of man, but Milk of Ma'at, No Nestle, Immortal Infants, or any creative title you can come up with to Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Milk of Ma'at, not the milk of man. Hotep, I am done. Support the Tutti Pod class. Support what this is that you just saw. I hope you appreciate it. I'm going to check the chat. I'm going to put the link in the room. And then we're going to go straight to the support. There you go. There's how deep the PSYOPS gets. There's a link in the chat. Peace, Sheshayet. Sheshayet said, my father never nursed me. Let me check the chat, see what the chat thought of the class. Jump in the room. We're going to go straight to the support. Cash App TT Moon. PayPal at Rocky SV. Let me put it in the room again, just in case people may not see it at the bottom of the screen. There's the AI moderator. Support with Cash App, question TTM Moon, or just support. PayPal at Rocky SV. That's the QTR codes. Cash App TTM Moon. Hope you all appreciate this. There's Amun and Amunet. Boom. Let's see who liked it. Miss Nana. Miss Nana liked it. Miss Nana. Wow, excellent presentation. There you go. Boom. Glad you appreciate it. We're gonna go straight into the supports. I hope Tef and Annie jump in so we can have the sound. How you doing, Amun and Amunet? You doing good?
Yes, we're doing excellent. Well, for this fantastic class, SABA, for bringing balance, Ma'at, bringing us a super mix, for exposing the lies. The Bible part, that was interesting. Like, that also seems like that has to do some with the transgender stuff too. But I bet you that's another class. Yeah, two up for exposing ISFET and for restoring Ma'at.
You said two up for exposing what?
The ISFET and restoring Ma'at.
Absolutely. Miss Nana loved it. Angela Gates, Miss Nana says, wow, excellent presentation. She appreciated it. Angela Gates threw up fire, 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 fire. Minty Hotep threw up 3 fires. Everybody's throwing up fire. Robert Williams, flower. Fire, 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 fire with axes, axe, netter 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 axe. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4 people enjoyed the class so far, unless my my chat is lagged. Probably lagged. Sheshayet loved it. She said, mind-blowing answers again and again. That's the Nanny and Set Mer quote. Now we're gonna go to the Cash Apps and the PayPals. I hope you all truly appreciated this. Oh, did I put the time of how long I answer that? Where's Gabriella? There you go, Gabriella. 2 hours and 9-minute answer. If you all see this happening anywhere else, book form, YouTube, Instagram, MySpace, Black Planet, TikTok. If y'all see this happening anywhere, let us know. If not, support the Tutti Pod class. Basa Tut says, amazing class, definitely necessary information. All right, what'd you think, Aminette?
I thought it was extremely powerful and really, really important to me, and I'm really thankful that I have this information right now and forever. I'm very thankful for you, Great Saba. You are extremely important in my life, and this information is life-changing to all very, very much, and to again to Gabby for asking the question.
Wonderful, wonderful. And Nini Uk, glad you appreciate me and what I do. Gabriela Lopez, are you there?
Hotep, can I be heard?
You can be heard great, clear and nice.
Awesome, awesome. Hotep and Mary to everyone. Oh, that was a phenomenal answer. Man, definitely mind-blowing. I had a...
Oh, you cut off there.
I wrote some stuff down because there was just so much information, so much just eye-opening things, and just seeing the beautiful just pictures of in Kemet, what they, you know, how they perceive breastfeeding and all of that, and how deep it was for them. I was completely never. That was just beautiful because I've always felt like a connection to making sure that I breastfeed my children as much as I can, and I've been able to do that with all three. So I'm so grateful because I knew there was something special about it, because I would always get this, like, it's a feeling I can't explain, but yeah, it's a never feeling. And then you know how formula was invented. Wow, that was that's crazy. That's crazy. And for them to want to like deflect and say like, no, you know, the worms wasn't our fault.
Oh
like
my goodness.
Blaming the customer. So it was phenomenal, Saba. I could talk about this class all day because I was just download after download after download, gems and gems. Like, man, before you even started teaching, I had told the Jed, like, this class is gonna be phenomenal. Like, I can just feel it. It's gonna be just never. And I sent, you know, a donation because I already knew when I sent the question that the answer was gonna be phenomenal. But this, you always seem to raise the standard and just raise it. And it's just never to see that is that ability is just it's truly a beautiful thing to see and to experience with you. And so I hope that this impacts a lot of people, so that way, you know, we can donate and give to you, because you give so much, so we should be giving just as much, because it's just, this information it makes us superior. That's the best way I can think of that. So
wonderful. Glad you. Oh, Nini, sorry to cut you. You still talking?
No, I just said to a sub.
Nini Uk, Gabriela Lopez, and I'm sure everybody, I'm sure people appreciate you for even asking that question. Without that question, nobody's ever asked me that before. That's not some information I had in the cut. I've never been asked that question before, and now there's gonna be thousands of people watching this, benefiting from it. This has never been taught before. Not all those things together, going all the way back to the ancient symbolism, all the way back to the Nestle PSYOPS, to colostrum, FC receptors. Anybody's ever seen any type of answer like that before on breast milk versus formula. Go ahead and put the link in the room. If not, appreciate this family. Appreciate it just a little bit more than the 43 people who are watching have appreciated weed and Heinz ketchup and cotton candy at the carnival that you got your children. I killed them. Appreciate this more. How you doing it? How you doing it, Tef?
HOTEP, Great Saba, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but there you are. I hear you and see you now.
HOTEP, Great Saba, HOTEP. Moon, that was a phenomenal breakdown, Saba. Your ending was I wasn't expecting that. That was I like that. I particularly like that ending. I really do. The way you ended that was I liked it, Great Saba. So HOTEP Hindu.
Nini I said the way I'm going to end this, I said nobody's going to expect the end. That's how deep the PSYOPS gets. Is and those verses. You know, all our Christians friends that say, I read the Bible from cover to cover. You've heard that, right, Tef? I read the Bible from cover to cover, right?
Yeah, yes, sir. Hear it all the time.
You have all those thoughts in your head, and I bet most Christian people don't even know those verses are in there. It's just in their subconscious. Ever since they're 6 years old, when they're told to memorize the Bible, the breast milk of man, the bosom, the father, the suckling, the child, all of that nonsense to reverse the role of breastfeeding associated with MUT. We're going to get into the support, though. Let's get right into it. Everybody. Let's see who appreciated this. Let's see who really appreciated it. We're going to go into support first. Robert E. Williams. Here he is on the screen. I'm going to get a Tef. Actually, Amunet, could you read that first, please?
Yes, I can. 2072 for the mammering of the gods, milk with a duck.
Okay. Thank you, Amunet.
I think that says milk.
Creative. Even better. Thank you, Aminette, again. Some of you all's creativity. Oh my goodness. Absolutely high standard. I was looking at that, trying to figure it out, and I was like, is this a reference to the class I did, the last class, the ducks? Why is the ducks in there? Milk ducks, of course. Mammering of the gods, milk duck. That is Robert Williams, creative. Where are you, Robert? He's in the chat somewhere. Thank you. That was excellent. That absolutely excellent. Wonderful. Milk ducks, of course, to refer to the last class in this class. That's nice. All right. Who else appreciated this class? Of course, the two that are up there right now. The two that are up there right now. Which is, where is it? Where'd it go? Hey, where'd it go? That's weird. Hold on. No, snippet. What? Hey, this is strange. Let me cancel that. Hold on. Here it is. Let me try again one more time, everybody. Here it is. The two that are up there right now. Amun and Amunet. Boom. Go ahead and read that for us, Amun.
$20 for Tua. TEHUTI gives breath to those who are children with the Nectar Acts.
Give them some big noise.
better keep teaching like this. You
The Netter Axe, yes. Yes. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, Amon and Amonette. Wonderful. Appreciate that, you too. The supporters, that's how you thank you. Yes, that's how you appreciate with the support, the time that it takes to put this together. I hope people really appreciate it. I know I'm not the mayor. I know I'm not the weed man. I know I can't give you your fix and your high. I can't give you the Avengers movie. I'm sorry about that. I can't give you whatever you go out with your family and eat whatever funnel cake. I can't do all that for you. I can just give you this natural high, and hopefully you all appreciate this, because I hope this is more important than those things. I'm not the Halloween. I'm not a $50 firecracker box or whatever it is that people do out there. I'm not Dunkin' Donuts and all that, but help support this, which should be more important to you than any of those things. At least it's more important to me. All right, we got Shayed shutting it down. She sent this before I even answered the question. Shayed sent this. She didn't send this. She sent this from before the class. Here we go. Shayed. And nice to see you back, Shayed. I haven't seen you in the class or support in a little while, and I appreciate that. I know everybody goes through their different things and different personal things. But it's always good when somebody returns. When they return, solving whatever those problems are, and they come back, shutting it down. Return. Shout out to Shayed. If she's in the room, let me check the room. She's in the class. Shout out to Shayed. Robert Williams, there you are. Boom, boom, boom. Shayed said this, but that was from before. All right. Atef, could you read that for me, please?
Sure, Great Saba.
Oh, you're on mute, Atef, if you're talking. Okay.
HOTEP, can you hear me? Mic check.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, HOTEP, Great Saba.
I hear you great.
$60 for reciprocity for all you do.
Give her some big noise. Transformers. You have all those.
don't nobody really want no smoke.
All right. Who's this now? Who's this? This is thank you, Shayet. Wonderful. We got I got a tip for last week's duck class, and Octavia Sly. He had sent in a couple $1 donation. It's asking if duality can see out of the eye. It is very hard to tell because the snake can react to each side of its body based on the chemicals it's receiving from its fork tongue. So if something is moving over here and is giving off chemicals, the tongue on the left side actually moves that way, and it moves the head over there. And to us, it's as if they see. He sees it with the chemicals. He draws the chemicals, forms a picture when he pulls it back into his head, and he sees it that way. So it's hard to tell if he can see from the eyeball or if he's seeing it chemically, but he can still see it even if he didn't have any eyes. So it's hard to tell if the gray eye is actually blind because he can react in both directions without even having sight. Just to throw that out to you, Octavius Sly. Who's Octavius Sly in the chat? Forgot his name in the chat. Hey, peace, owner. Peace to the chat. Peace, owner. Peace to you. Okay, here we go. And speaking of Octavius Sly, this is his tip for the duck class of last week. Well, Minty says she's stepping out. Uh-oh. Okay. Read that for us, Amunet.
1661 for duck, duck, goose.
All right, give him a hand clap for that tip. Give him a hand clap for that. Okay, wonderful. Where's everybody? Where's the support? Not much support. I'm going to try my best to try to do 45-minute answers. I find myself doing these 2-hour answers, and where's this? Where? I don't know. It's
Saba,
hard
did
though
you
because
get
there's
my
so much.
support?
I see your name here. Yes, you're definitely here. You're down a little bit below. Yes,
Okay,
you're here. It
thank
says Gabrielle. I see you, Gabrielle. You're welcome. We have Eric Hush Nation, who says Dua Saba Sekhem Saba TEHUTI. Thank you, Hush Nation. Appreciate you. If you're in the chat, wonderful. Appreciate you. Oh, did it save? 1 second. And you all give me 1 moment. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. You all build for a moment. I'll be right back in a moment. Hold on.
HOTEP, how y'all doing? I love the way Saba ended that. And this was I was just telling my mate, she done fell asleep already. But I was just telling her that every week it's like when I say this is my favorite class, it's like every week the answers get better and better. Like when you used to watch shows or whatever you used to do, it's like it get to a point and then it like fall off, like stuff gets corny or it gets kind of, it gets played out, but the truth never gets old for me. It's like the answers, they get better and better. Like even though it was 2 hours, but like I was just tuned in the whole time because it's like, it's a shame the way, people are being taken advantage of. It's a shame with the ignorance, like how ignorant we are. And like it's in plain sight. The PSYOPS is in plain sight. All you have to do is just look. It's very sad. So I'm very grateful for our master teacher. Very grateful for all that he does and represents and stands on, because this is information for everybody. This isn't just information that you can use if you're into a particular school of thought. This is information for life. if you exist, you have a mother. So it's like the way society it's like everything is a lie. So I'm just so grateful. This class is my favorite class. And I say that truthfully because the truth just doesn't get old. The truth gets better and better. The more I learn, the better I feel. Like, you understand? Because I remember he said a long time ago, he was like, there's so many layers to this matrix, because and it's really hard to understand that until you really start paying attention. When you really start paying attention to these classes and everything that he's revealing, it's like it's never ending. It is never ending. And Saba continuously gives us groundbreaking, phenomenal, as Sister Nana says, mind-blowing answers again and again. So to our Gabrielle for asking this question, because everyone, this is important to everybody. This information isn't, it's not, I don't know, man. I'm speechless, guys. I'm absolutely speechless. And, I was at a gathering with family, but I was completely tuned in. Because people do what's important to them. And the truth is important to me. And being here and representing and supporting and holding our great teacher up, and all of you standing alongside all of you, this Nefer energy that's displayed here week after week, it's just, this is where I'm supposed to be. And things happen every day in my life that just confirm that. Like Saba points out, it's very easy to tear people down, and that's what's going on in society. But to stand and build each other up and to, be disciplined and live a disciplined life, that's the goal right there. That's key. And it's so very important that you ask this question, because this is for the youth. This is for the children. A lot of us, we're at all different ages and stages in our life. And some of us will be bringing children into this world, soon. Hopefully, because that's the goal, is to expand and grow. And this information right here is very, very, very beneficial. It's so important to know who's on your side and who's not. From the food that we eat, where we getting it from, to the water that we drink, to breastfeeding, to the beginning stages of us, eating food in this physical realm. It's just so very important. And they're starting young, and it's deliberate. They're deliberately, there's a deliberate plan going on. I love how Saba chooses his words when he's speaking, because these classes need to stay on the internet. They need to stay up for people to see, and people need to support. So, welcome back, Great Saba. You're a Nefer example of speech and teaching, and choosing my words very carefully, because this class needs to stay up. So to our HOTEP, this class, the last class, all of your classes. So HOTEP Hindu, welcome back.
Nina, glad you appreciate it. And as you can see, I'm the only one, especially that looks like this, that is covering certain topics that are still up. It is specifically the way that I'm talking and wording things, because a lot of these topics get removed because of the way the person is talking. So I'm glad you appreciate that, because I am doing all of this is done meticulously and purposely. When you see me teaching a class and it's 2 hours and 20 minutes, that's the fastest part of the class. That's my relief part. My relief is, this part is only 2 hours and 20 minutes. This part's only 2 hours. The behind the scenes of what's happening to make that a visual class for you is $20, 30 times that. I think, right? 30 times that you don't see. You all see the finish pretty 2 hours, and it's like, wow, TEHUTI put 2 hours in? No, I didn't. 2 hours, that's the dessert part of the meal. The time I actually put in that class is much beyond that, because I have to make it look a certain way and word it, reword it, erase things, come back, look at wording on other talk channels, look at things that got things shut down, erase that, come back, get a picture, take that picture out, that's not the right, put the ending here. It's a system. I hope everybody. I know people don't appreciate this, but those who do, the small number that do, thank you all. It will be appreciated once I'm gone and this is dissected. Then I'll be Biggie Small is the greatest. Whoever it takes a person to be gone. Malcolm X is the greatest. Where are you saying that while he's alive? So that's the matrix there. But I'm glad that there are people that appreciate this while it's actually happening. When somebody finds my hard drive and actually dissects what's in there to make this happen for you, you'll say, "Oh my God, where's TEHUTI? I want to thank him." Oh man, there's a monument of him. Oh man, so you all will understand truly one day when my hard drive is discovered, and then you'll say, "Holy crap, is this even legal?" But anyways, I appreciate everybody that does support. I'm here now, so don't look too sad. Amunet, look like you're gonna cry. Amun looking serious. I'm here. I'm still alive. Everything is good. And I appreciate all you all for your support. Thank you, Atef. And let's continue with Amunet. Look like you're about to break down. Amun looking like he's about to fight a war. No, I'm here. Everything's still good. You all are great. You all will see, though. You all will see. Anyways, let's get back to it. Thank you, Ted, for your great words. Let's get back to the support that's given. Only a couple supports for this class. That's amazing, I guess. All right. Let me go to let me scroll down. Here's a couple. Basatut Maka Ox Effect. There was about 45 to 40, almost 50 people watching the class. And as far as the tip support that came through for this class is about 7 people. That's a phenomenon. But every single person, almost every single person, about 99.9% of the people that went and saw the movie, all have their tickets to show. You know that guy that comes around, Amun, the movie theater to check your ticket? Can I check your ticket, sir? Can I check your ticket, sir? I don't know if you've ever seen that before, but you could sneak into the movies. A guy comes in the middle of the movie. Check your ticket, sir. Check your ticket. You know that? You've seen that, right?
Yeah,
you have to have that. You get kicked out. Yeah, can I check it? You got your ticket, sir? You know, the people that come to the drive-thru and come in through the side of the field. There's that guy walking around. Hey, you got your ticket, sir? I can't do that here, so I just depend on love and honesty. The people that are actually watching this, that appreciate, are actually supporting. I know if people could get everything for free, they would. But please support this. Just like if you were at your job working, you would appreciate if your boss appreciated you. I'm the master teacher, but I'm the servant, because you are all actually putting me to work with these 4-5 questions, and I have to go to work. And I'm working with just the hope that I'm going to be supported. I don't know. So here we go, everybody. We're going to go to the next one here. Is who's that? Who's this? This is what happened? Basatut Maka Ox Effect. Why did it disappear? Where'd it go? There it is. Basatut Maka Ox Effect. Great support. This is for he dates it. Go ahead and read that. Amunet's gone. Go ahead and read that, Amun. Or you know what, Gabriella, can you read that for us? Please? You're there? Gabriella, maybe breastfeeding. Amun, can you read that for us, please? Oh, yeah, good. There you are.
Yes, $33.72 for a HOTEP 222.25 Dua SABA HOTEP Henu.
Give Basatut some big noise, please.
Forget that we the real champions around here.
Wow, yeah. And now coming in to shut things down again. I'm going to read a couple more supports, and then I have to go into the next question. we appreciate the monster supporters, appreciate the people, and I'm actually going to give a shout out to all the great supporters of the month of January. Then get into the next question. Coming from the person who actually asked the question, I finally scrolled down and got to her. Where's Menkura? Menkura, there you are, brother. Has he come on the panel? Shout out to Menkura. Thank you for putting the link in the room. I'm not sure if he's seen you on the panel today while I was away. I don't know who came off and on, but okay. Shout out to Menkura. Hope you're safe out there. So the person who asked the question, Gabriela Lopez, shutting it down. Gabriela, you can go ahead and read this for us.
Yes, to us, SABA. $50 for superior knowledge, white heart, loving emoji, purple heart.
Give her some big noise. Give her the works. I'm going to come off the screen for a moment. Give her the works.
Neb Nefer Unk. Everything is beautiful in life. Neb Nefer.
Thank you, Gabriela. I appreciate your appreciation. Oh. Is it echoing? Okay. Thank you, Gabriela. I appreciate your appreciation of me, Nini Ook.
Yes, Saba. Very grateful to have you in our lives. Tua.
Nini Ook. And is Primordial around? Is the Jet around?
He's helping me with a few things around the house right now.
Okay, perfect. Good father. Okay, let's get to the next one. I'll read a couple more, then go right into the next. Oh man. Still got this itchy thing. Hold on, everybody. All right, the next supporter, Basatut again. Man, Basatut is not stopping. He gave an extra. He already gave one of the biggest of the night, and then he gave extra. All right, shout out to Basatut Maka Ox Effect. Okay. One moment, hold on. Yeah. Okay, wow, that's strange. Okay. Maybe I'm talking too much. That's weird. Okay, Amina, can you read it for us, please?
Yes, I can. $10 for milk of Ma'at.
All right, that's a tip, so give him a hand clap for that, please. Atef. Okay, and we got Scribe. Scribe must have called it a night. I haven't seen him in this break. You came just in time, Atef, because Scribe never came back. Okay, so here we go. We got a tip from Scribe Annie, Scribe Pata, the engraver. Amu, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, I can. $25.72 for Dua for teaching and being a SABA. Ankh Ujasaneb.
Thank you, Pata. If you're in the dream world somewhere, wherever you are, to you. Give him some noise for that. Atef, please. What? Oh, Atef does have that noise. Okay. And Miss Consistent coming up. Okay. Sekhet sent in this. I don't know if there's codes in here. I'm not sure. I'll go ahead and read this. Nefertatin, Sekhet 137. I Shen Saba. Though you cannot stand R&B, this dua is praised for continue forth in new edition. All right, yeah, I remember that. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. Shout out to you, Sekhet. If you're listening, I appreciate you. I don't know if there's a... And just give her a hand clap for this. This is some code and stuff. Give her a hand clap. There's probably something going on here. Maybe that's for the new part. Oh. Come forth a new edition. Okay. Maybe it's for the new breakdown of one of the last class. But shout out to you. I like it. Shout out to you, Sekhet. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Anybody else? Oh, I'll read Robert E. Williams and the Jed, and then I'm going to go on to the next question. I see everybody. I'll see you, Vortex Ninja. Vortex the Ninja, I see you in here. I'm going to get to you. Don't worry. Shout out to this one is for Robert E. Williams with the codes. I like this. All right, shout out to Robert E. Williams. Amuna, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, I can. 1072 for no life in the king's chest. The answer, though, Hotep with a Tuas sign.
All right, that's a tip. Give him a hand clap for that, please. I'm going to read Vortex Ninja after you. Robert Williams, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I'm gonna read I'm gonna read the Jed, and then I'm gonna go on to give a great announcement for all the supportive students of January, and then I'm gonna get into the next question. Is Minty here? Okay, here we go. This is the Jed. Consistent man with consistent female. All right, we're gonna get the Jed is not here, but the Jed is here under the form of this female other parts. Gabriella, if you're still there, can you read that for us? That's from your great the Jed right there.
Yes, I can read that. $25 for tip for the milk of offset.
oh, nice. That's right. Because she'll be getting your milk, right, Gabby?
Correct.
No infant milk for her, right?
Yes.
No worms? No worms, right? No.
We're holding off on the worms for now.
Yeah, hold on. What are they called? Escargot? What are the worms called? Peeled by alcohol and they eat a worm. They get a worm or something. What's that called? What is that called? I see people drinking alcohol and there's like a worm at the bottom. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm born in the wrong time period. All right. Shout out to thank you very much. Yeah, they do it on purpose. It's like they see the worm, but it's there for purpose. You get a okay, interesting. Okay, worms are edible. All right, shout out to the Jed. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Minty, are you there? Or did Minty have to step off? We're about to get into the next question. Am I going to be able to pull off two questions? Sorry, the next set of questions because never one question. I think that last one was 5 questions. I think this one's going to be another 4. That's 9. So let's get into the next set of questions. Is Minty Hotep here? Atep puts a cat up. He knows the question's coming. I've never seen Atep as a house cat. All right. Is Minty Hotep here? Tequila. Okay. Tequila. All right, Robert Williams. Tequila. All right. Okay. Minty Hotep, you are here. Have you stepped away from the computer? Are you able to come to the panel? Either way is fine. We can get right into the answer. I know you said you had to step away or something. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Get your pens, your pads out. I see the other people that sent support. I'm going to read yours in a little bit. I see you, Vortex Ninja. Big Vapes, I see you. Owen Hythe, I see you. Nook Panook, I see you. And Pooh, the Meneder classes, I see you.
Saba Minty says
yes,
she's coming
who's
right
that?
away.
Okay, good. I'll give her a moment. I'm going to step off the screen for just a moment. I'll give her a moment to step up. Ooh, okay, let's go.
Everybody, make sure to support a wonderful, great Saba Tootie. He definitely deserves it. Putting in a lot of work behind the scenes. His Amun stage using his Ka to bring forth what we see here. A lot more than 2 hours or an hour. He's putting in a lot of time doing this, and he definitely deserves the support. He's here saving us. He's here teaching us how to build families. So he definitely deserves the support. Welcome back, Saba.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, everybody, we're going to get started. Oh, you said Ninok? Yes. Beautiful. We're going to get started. Minty said coming right away. Let's go ahead and show the support donation that Minty gave. And then we're going to get into the answer. Hopefully Minty will be here. I want to get right into this. Because it is already 9:41. I'm going to go for about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then take a break and then come back and finish it up. So here is Minty's support. Minty asked an interesting question, and this I've also never been asked before. So first of all, we're going to show her support. Like, you know what I'm going to do, everybody? Until Minty comes on, I'm going to go ahead and let me give my credit tribute to all the top supporters, all the consistent supporters of January. Let me go ahead and do that first. All the great consistent supporters of January. I'm going to do it month for month, or maybe every bi-weekly. And I appreciate everybody. You're absolutely wonderful. Let me go ahead and show this. And Atef, are you there, good brother? Are you there?
HOTEP, I'm here, Great Saba.
Okay, good. Get ready. We're going to show the great support and give big noise and monster noise, because these are the people that care that the pod class exists. That's what it is. These people here care that the pod class actually exists. So to it to them, because to others who don't support, whether this channel is here or not, they'll just go to another channel to take it as entertainment. They'll go to another one, whatever stimulates them. They're not vested in keeping this around. But for those who are, let me go ahead and give a big shout out. Here we go, everybody. Boom, big shout out to these great supporters here. These are the wonderful supporters of the TEHUTI pod class. Am I screen sharing, Amun?
Yes, you are, Saba.
All right, so first of all, to the most consistent supporters of the TEHUTI pod class for the month of January, who appreciate the most thorough answers to be ever given in history. Here are the supporters of the TEHUTI pod class. Here they are. Let's go through them. Nook pun up. Nook pun nook pun nook. This is just for the month of January. Nook pun nook pun nook. Tanya, 23 experience. Thank you, Nook pun nook pun nook. Thank you, Tanya. Daryl. Of course, Robert E. Williams. Let's shrink it down so we can see everybody. We got Lisa. Yes, yes, yes. Minty Hotep has done her best to Minty Hotep. To it to Minty Hotep. To it to you, because this is somebody who not everybody is at the same stage, and I appreciate those who may be at a more challenging stage, and they still make things work. So Minty Hotep, shout out and respect to you for everything you're doing in the TEHUTI pod class and everything you're doing out.
To a Saba.
Minty Hotep, Vortex Ninja, the Invisible Man, the Invisible Supporter. Shout out to you. Owen Hythe, shout out to you. Philip Holler, I don't know who that is in the chat, but Philip Holler consistently, almost every week, $42. Shout out to you, Philip Holler. This Kick Zapalooza, that is Nefertatin Sekhet. Shout out to you, Sekhet. Big Vapes, consistent. Of course, Robert E. Williams, I think I already said that before. Amun Amunet, shout out to you. To Jed, shout out to you. What I want you to do on Tep, put the hand clap on and tell me if you can still hear me talking. Just put the hand clap on. You hear me talking?
Yes, I can still hear you talking, Saba.
Okay, yeah, it's too loud though. It's kind of loud, isn't it? Put it lower. Put the volume lower for the clapping. Let me see. All right, good. We got Amun Amunet. You can put it a little bit louder, a little bit. Can't even hear it now. Nice. The Jed. So we got Nook Panuk Panuk, Tiny 23 Experience, Daryl, Robert E. Williams, Lisa, Minty Hotep, Vortex Ninja, Owen Hythe, Philip Pollard, Saket, Big Vapes, Amun, Amunet, Dejed, Madaleaf, Anpu, Octavia Sly, Mankor Ra, Ani Patah, Beged Leisure, who is Maharu, Mary Sekhmet, Johan Biladu, Gabriela Lopez, Sarah Jean, who is Harass Did, Basatut Maka Ox Effect, Atef Rem Kem Ma'at, Custom Made Tees. This is for the month of January. Give them a loud hand clap. Atef, give them a loud hand clap, please.
Better keep teaching like this. You.
Thank you. And now we're going to move on to, who is this? Tua, to the top highest donation supporters, some of which are also on the consistency list. Tua, to the top highest donation supporters of the TUTI podcast for the month of January, who appreciate the most thorough answers to ever be given in history. We have Basatut Maka Ox Effect. Basatut Maka Ox Effect. Israel Hoyley. Jeffrey Figueroa. Beged Leisure. Harass Did. Philip Holler. Robert E. Williams. Annie Patah. Give them big noise, Transformers, and give them some noise, please, loud.
Mike Tyson is one. If you made a punch, you should have moved your left shoulder a little bit to the right, and I know you could have went. Just get in the ring and beat the guy. Mike Tyson is one. If you made a punch, you should have moved your left shoulder a little bit to the right, and I know you could have went. Just get in the ring and beat the guy.
Thank you to the most consistent supporters of the TUTI podcast for the month of January, and thank you to the top highest donation supporters of the TUTI podcast for the month of January. Both categories of which we appreciate the most thorough answers to be ever given in Earth's history. Thank you all. And now we're going to get into the question that was asked by Minty Hotep. What I'm going to get you, Minty Hotep, to do is read it for us because it's kind of long. But I want you just to read it for us so they hear your voice saying it. I can put up on the screen.
Sure. I know when I wrote that, it was the lot that I was trying to express.
Yes. So here we go. We're going to put this up on the screen. So what we have here is first we have the donation itself.
I think I sent 2 separate donations for that one as well.
I only got one. Only got this is all that I saw.
I'll have to double check.
Question. Okay, so there it is, $21. Give her a hand clap for that, Atef. Then we'll get her to read the question, and I'll get right into it. Okay, and now for the question. There it is. Minty Hotep, go ahead and read that for us, please.
Absolutely, to SABA. So it says, cat's eyes. What are the cat's eyes? What is the visual system, beloved majestic beings that dwell amongst us use that we call eyes? I've noticed that cats and reptiles do not have the same eyes. They have a complex visual setup that appears to be composed of different lenses and colors. Okay. I've attached a few pictures as well as a video as visual examples. What's happening here? Nefer, my temple kitty, otherwise known as house cat, eyes are glowing and have completely changed colors. One blue and one yellow. Nefer's eyes glow and change color frequently. I feel it's on her command and usually around mirrors. Sometimes she completely disappears physically. At times, I feel she goes into other realms or dimensions. After observing her and recognizing that this is one of her attributes, recently she taught this eye-changing technique to another cat that moved into my home. This cat's owner commented that he had never seen his cat's eyes change color like that before ever. I'm aware that it may be an optical illusion with the light reflecting on the corneas, retinas, or pupils. Can you please explain what is happening here? And do cats and serpents share similar eyeballs, retinas, visual setups? Tua, Minty Hotep, Nutamat.
All right. Okay.
and I'm also allergic to cats too. So there's that.
You said you're also allergic to cats and what? It cut out.
I'm also allergic to cats as well.
Oh, me too.
But I love them so much.
I
have to have them.
Okay. All right, everybody. Nana, did you say something? Okay. All right, everybody. What I'm going to do, we're going to get into this question here. I'm going to step away, clear myself for just a few moments. When I come back, I'm going to answer these questions. Minty, you can tell people a little. Oh, let me go ahead and show the image. Sorry, the image of Minty sent me images of the cat. Let me go ahead and put that in here. In case people are wondering what is Minty talking about. Oh no, that's not right. What is Minty talking about? I'll put this in the screen. No, Minty is not. Minty is not hallucinating. No, I saw the video. It's true. The cat has one eye green, one eye yellow. Those who are still wondering, what is this young lady talking about? Cat color. Here it is, everybody. So here's the clip of it. I don't have this picture. I have this picture, but I just screenshotted this part. But everybody can see. Can everybody see that?
Yes, we can see that.
Yeah, it's showing.
So there it is. In this picture here, Minty, was this another one with the cat with other color eyes?
Yeah, so that is Nefer. Yes, that's Nefer, but the one with the to the right of it with the trees, she's not in the shot.
Let me see some.
but the one on the left, that's Nefer, and that's her looking into a mirror.
Okay, good. All right. I think I have a picture of the other one, but maybe in the answer. But I'm going to let you all build for just a moment. I'm going to step away. Everybody who's watching, support the TEHUTI podcast. I did see two more. Did a new support come in? Let me reset this. Oh, wait. I did see two more supports come in. Shout out to those. Oh, three more because Johan Billadu. Okay, shout out to Big at Leisure, Johan Billadu, and Custom ATs. I see you all. I'll read that out in the next time after I answer this question. I'm gonna step away for a little bit, just get refreshed a little bit. When I come back, we're gonna get into this question. Everybody, get your pen and pads out. I'm gonna be right back. Get your pen and pads out. This question is very interesting. Never been asked this before. This is the first time I put someone's pet on the on the thumbnail. Never has, other than my snakes, never has made the thumbnail. Welcome, Nefer, to the TEHUTI podcast. You're imbued on this thumbnail in class forever. The eye of the sixth sense of Kemet. Your cat's eye color changes per second. And yes, I saw what Minty sent me, and it was changing per second. It was changing extremely rapidly, and it does look like a beautiful, interesting phenomenon. It is a beautiful, interesting phenomenon, and we're gonna get into it. And then I'm gonna get into the cat's eyes have any significance in Kemet spirituality. What do you got to say about that, Amun? The cat's eyes have any significance in Ma'at spirituality? Eyes and cats. Anything you know about that, or you waiting for the answer?
I'll wait for the answer.
Okay. Amunet may have some tucked up her sleeve. I don't know, Amunet. We knew some secret studying. What do you know about cat's eyes written about in the indigenous teachings of spirituality? The cat's eyes have anything to do with spirituality that you know of? Or are you gonna wait on the train with Amun?
I'm gonna wait too for you to teach me.
Okay. Wonderful. All right. Atefrem Kem Ma'at loves cats because he loves Bastet. And there's the cat on the screen, who's the star of the show. Let me look at his eyes. Okay, they look at the same color. Do the magic trick. Do it. We'll see. You have a cat. Oh, you have to have a cat, don't you, Amunet?
Yes, we have two cats.
You ever look at your cat and your cat starts flickering multi-eye colors as it's looking at you?
Once in a while.
Oh my goodness, what's going on here? My snakes don't do that. What's happening? You all, I'm gonna have to get a TEHUTI podcast class. You guys have magical animals, flickering eyes. We'll see what all this is about. What's going on here with these eye color? My eyes, are they changing? Let me see. No? Huh? No. Okay. I'll be right back, everybody, to answer this question. Peace and love. I'll be right back in a few minutes. I'll be right back. You all build. Tell these people to support what they love. If they love it, if they appreciate it. Peace.
Yes, I've been looking forward to SABA answering this question for a while. This is Nefernetzet, and she disappears and she changes her eye colors. She disappears into cabinets, behind bookshelves, and she'll be gone for hours, and I'll go looking for her, and sometimes I'll find her and sometimes I won't. I remember one time in particular when I first got her, I was having a little trouble integrating her with the other cats in my home. And so I took her over to my son's house, and I went over there, and he told me that his girlfriend was like, "Oh, I think we lost your cat," and he was like, "I don't know what happened to Nefer. She disappeared." And they had like, I think they had about 4 cats at the time. So with Nefer, it made 5. So I think it was a Sunday, and I put on the Sunday study guide, and right when Nefer heard Ani's frequency, she came out of the kitchen and looked around like, what's going on? What's everybody doing? So I was like, all right, Nefer, that's your Nefer music now. And pretty much every time I put that on at the end of the class or at the beginning of the class on Sundays, Nefer's usually sitting right next to me. I also had tried to teach her the affirmation, and she'll mouth parts of the affirmation as well. I sent that to, I think I sent it to Saba when it happened, and I wanted to enter her into the talent show. She could get it in time. So that was the intention behind that.
How old is she?
When I got her, she was about 1, and she already had a litter. I rescued her. I had met a woman that was relocating, and Nefer was her outdoor cat, and she couldn't take her with her where she was relocating. So I took her in, and that was about 2 years ago. So she's about 3. Maybe give her a half a year, so about 3.5. She's very magical. She's been very magical since the first day that we connected.
That's beautiful. Cats are so smart. The affirmation part was extremely cool.
Yeah. All I can send that to you. It was really cool. She got, but you know, Saba's completely right when he says our pets, our animals, they love the Matrix, because she'll mouth the English part. So at times she likes to eat with her hands, and she does things like, she does a few other things that a human would do that a cat wouldn't do, and she's very spatial. So I can't get into her space without her. She also mouths to me. I don't know if you saw her reacting right there, but I can't really get into her space. I respect her space. So if it feels like she wants to pull away, I let her. Because if not, she's very fast with her hands, and her nails are very sharp. Say hi, Nefer. Say hi to the world.
That's very Nefer. 2 off of that, Minty. Definitely agree with you. I definitely love my cats, and this is gonna be an answer like no other. You already know Saba what he's gonna do with this answer, so I'm definitely looking forward to this. I agree with you. Cats are very magical. That's a Nefer name too, Nefer. So I love it. Yeah, this is I don't even what does it say? HOTEP cat side eye like no other. Yeah, I agree. So my son has a cat. We have a cat named Moonlight. Yeah, I've always loved cats. I've always loved animals in general. So, you know, I've had lizards and all kind of animals growing up, and I think they are magical. The one that's here, Moonlight, he definitely does tricks, because sometimes it's like the class. So like right now, what time? Right now it's 1 o'clock. Pretty much everyone in my house is asleep, and the cat will come around, and then like what you said about respecting their space, right? He only appears, well, it seems like this. It seems like he only is seen when he wants to be seen. Like other than that, like I know he's there, but I can't see him. You know, like you could feel something, and I know it's him, but then, you know, you won't see him. I know he's there. It's like he's playing with me, and it's like he knows I'm live. I don't know. I can't explain it, but it's very magical. So this is definitely going to be a great answer. So definitely support our great teacher and what he brings to the table, what he shows us, what he teaches us. You know, this is definitely going to be a fun answer, I think. And I definitely look forward to it, because those of us that are, you know, followers of Ma'at, we definitely understand the role, the important role that animals played in our culture. As far as language goes, just like Saba pointed out earlier, with the earlier answer, how you were illiterate if you didn't understand how the animals behave. Like, that is deep. Like, that was great. I definitely look forward to really playing the classes back. That's the best part of it. Like, being here and experiencing it in real time, taking notes, but then being able to go back and, you know, dive a little bit deeper and, you know, get a better understanding of it. And something like cats, you know, when Saba first started answering questions, when I first became aware of his ability, you know, I was blown away with the range of questions that he would answer, from animals to, I mean, whatever. It was just medical, you know. I learned so much every week. It is it's to a point where nothing surprises me. I definitely look forward to the most complicated questions that are asked, to the most simple questions that are asked, the everyday questions about health, about just daily living, you know, the way we should be living, as people call the laws of Ma'at, you know, the Pekka Mku. You know, just every type of question that is asked, I thoroughly benefit from. You know, and I'm just being honest. So the fact that Saba didn't get as much support today, you know, for a 2-hour question, you know, I don't understand that. So, you know, support our great teacher and support the truth, because that's all you're doing is supporting the truth. It's an energy, it's a frequency that we're all in here. That's why it's no arguing week after week. It's no isfat, it's no chaos. It's just love and HOTEP and Mary, right? It's reciprocity. You know, it's us, those of us that truly appreciate the truth. You know, we show it. We show it by supporting, by being here, by, you know, giving Saba reciprocity, financial reciprocity, as well as all the things that his wonderful students do, and his family. So, you know, HOTEP and Henu to all of you. HOTEP and Henu to our brothers, Minku Ara Mary Ma'at, the Jed to Jim and his Aout, his wonderful mate, Gabriela. HOTEP Henu to you and the family. HOTEP Henu to you, great brother Amun and Amunet. Minty HOTEP, thank you for asking this question. Definitely look forward to Saba coming back and breaking it down and building it up. And the consistency that he displays every week. And, you know, I'm glad to have him back. And I'm glad you up, Amun. I see you yarning last week. You you fell off, brother. But I understand, you know. You gotta appreciate the fact that you know, he's doing this on YouTube and he's speaking in a way that you're still able to, you know, go back and you know, go back and listen to it. Me, I listen to it and I go and I download it. I need it. I don't trust the media outlets. When you said that word today, Amun, at the end when you was like, when you said the T word, I was like, oh boy, you know, it's the language that we use. We got to keep these things, got to keep this information up there. So, you know, Hotep Henuta, a great teacher, and his ability to word things in a way and teach us in a way that navigates the matrix. I love the way SABA is able to navigate the matrix, you know, at will. It's very, very remarkable to see in real time. Those of us that know what we're looking at, you know, the class, the class where he, the hidden hand, that was, man, that was it the hidden hand or was it pouch? Was it COVID? What was the class about? Was it, you know, it's it's just great, man, what he's doing. You know, the way he's able to teach us in a way that is, there's just no comparison. There's absolutely no comparison. And, you know, we definitely got to support him. So, Hotep Inu to everybody out there. And I'll let one of you speak if y'all want to, you know, share your tones. I'd love to hear from any one of you great brothers and sisters.
Hotep and Mary, I am extremely excited for this to be answered as well. And as you said, all these classes are extremely great. And I agree with you when you say that you love, like each class is your favorite. Every class is your favorite. Really beautiful because the amount of energy and the hidden workings that are within the answers, it's so deep. There's so much that happens when these questions are answered. It's deeper than I can really explain, but it's a feeling for me when he answers these questions. It's extremely powerful and deep, and I can feel the changes happening, the neuronic, the lights going off in my brain. And the more that you stay here consistently, the more that that happens, where things can connect from old classes and you remember it more because you're here consistently. So I think it's really beautiful, and I'm really excited for all that it is to come within these classes and within everyone here to see the beautiful upliftments within everyone and the growth and all the beautiful healing that happens. I see it and I feel it in myself and others, and this is truly happening only here. I don't see this anywhere else, and I've never experienced anything like the TEHUTI podcast ever in my life. And if you are here, if you're new, just stay here, consistent, and see what happens for you, for yourself. And if it does help you in any way, definitely give back, because it is, whatever it is changing, it wouldn't have changed without SABA TEHUTI. So if you're here and maybe you learn something, which if you're here, you definitely learn something that you've never learned before. And without being here, you wouldn't have known that. So definitely support the great SABA TEHUTI. He is here. He is alive, healthy, and happy. He is teaching us, raising us up in so many beautiful ways. He is the only one who is doing it in the ways that he is. In the ways that he gets these answers are extremely powerful and hidden, and just beautiful. So to us, so much to the great SABA TEHUTI for everything, and to us all the supporters for the support that you give, because it is extremely important for us to show us our love for him and for what he's doing, and to keep this here, because we definitely need SABA TEHUTI. And for me personally, I definitely need him. So I'm very appreciative of all of you that support HOTEP and Mary.
Beautiful words, Amunet. Everybody also remember to support HOA on Sundays. Tef, are you the one presenting tomorrow?
Yep, I'm up.
Wanna give a little teaser on what it's gonna be about, or you wanna keep it a secret?
It's gonna be I'm gonna be reading Astarte, page 108, from Ancient Egyptian Literature by William Kelly Simpson, and it's become echoing the tones of the Netter have become a love of mine, and like the more I do it, the more I enjoy it, and I so I'm reading page 108 tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing a presentation on that, and yeah, that's it. Ancient Egyptian Literature, and it's about the name of the story is called Astarte and the Insatiable Sea. So it's a short story. Yeah, and I'm gonna best to please the Natiru. Do my best to I call it digital scribe. Just the energy that goes into these presentations. The work that I do is no comparison to what Saba does. It's not even on the same level. Saba's answering questions that are, I'm not even answering questions. I'm just reading ancient literature, scrolls and papyruses, and I'm loving doing it because I'm unfamiliar with the stories that I'm reading. So to take the time to read them and discover them, I'm a baby, and it really pleases my Eve to do it. And I didn't realize that I would love it so much. I learned so much just from the readings myself, and then what Saba answers every week. Just doing my best to stay in this frequency is it's a beautiful, beautiful time and a beautiful thing. I was working on it. I've been working on it for a month, and I still don't know what I'm doing. I still don't know how to work the buttons. I'm still learning, but I'm having fun. It's not challenging because I'm learning, and that's all I want to do. So familiarizing myself with these stories and learning to echo the tones of our ancestors, learning how to speak, redefining myself, Kepara, evolving. Yeah, so I used to flip through the pages and try to find a particular story, try to get inspired. And then I realized that all of the stories are important. Every single last one of them, to me. The what our ancestors left behind shouldn't be taken for granted. There's a reason why they wrote it in stone, why they carved it, and the connection that Ptah has to carving and to writing, all of these things were deliberate. And that's the reason why all of this knowledge and information was deliberately stolen from us, so it really pleases my Eve to even attempt to echo the tones of our ancestors, of the Netter. So yeah, I'm going to be reading ancient Egyptian literature and creating a visual experience to go along with it, and to try to keep people engaged. It's like people now in this matrix, our attention span isn't what it should be, and as evidenced by the knowledge and the information and what was stolen from us. That's the evidence right there. How far behind are we? What are we building right now? This is probably, and this is probably one of the only places that you can go to get any kind of information on any type of truth without hearing any type of argument or isfet. I don't know where, what other website or, podcast or podcast or whatever that you can go to and get this level of truth without no type of isfet. No isfet consistently week after week after week. I'm glad our great Saba is back. I'm glad he's, feeling well. He had definitely had to take a break. I know a lot of us sent him well wishes and said he could have took, longer off. He should have, for some of us, because we want him well. We want our great teacher back. So it's good to see that he's feeling well, and he deserves our support. With these types of answers, and he came back last week, and it's like he never left. The way he answered the question, and even today, right now, a 2-hour question, 2-hour answer. 2+ hours actually. It was 2 hours plus. It wasn't just 120 minutes. It was 2 hours plus. And the way he ended it was absolutely phenomenal. So, Hotep and Henu to our master teacher, Saba, Hotep and Henu to you, Minty, for asking this question. And I'm definitely gonna put on my seatbelt. So definitely support the TEHUTI podcast. I put the link in the chat for his Monday magic classes. Saba used to do live classes with us. Those classes are phenomenal as well, and those are where you can get the practices, right? The questions that he's answering here are just answers to questions, very in-depth ebook type of questions that are answered. But once upon a time, he used to do practice classes where he would give us instructions on how to do certain things. So I encourage everyone to email Saba. I'm going to put the link in the chat, and definitely check out the Monday magic classes. Welcome back, Great Saba. Hotep.
You're on mute, Saba.
I actually didn't say anything, but I didn't know I was off. Okay, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, last thing I heard was Monday magic classes.
Yes, okay. I was encouraging the people, telling the people how to get.
One moment, everybody. Okay. It keeps cutting off the sound. Okay, one more. I'm trying to fix the sound here. We're gonna get into the next question. Atef, we still talking? It keeps cutting.
No, Saba, I was finished talking.
Okay, everybody, we're about to get into the next question of the TEHUTI pod class. Get your pen and your pads out. We're going to get into this interesting question, and we'll see where this goes. We'll see what this is all about, and then we'll see how deep this actually goes as far as our cat size even significant in ancient times. And we'll find out what is happening anatomically and what is actually happening with these cats, and why do they appear to have this type of double colored eyes when they look at you. Let's get into it, everybody. Let's get ready. Peace and love, Minty Hotep. Thank you for the question. Peace and love. Somebody getting their cat. What is that? Hey, he's doing it. Look at it. Minty is doing it. You see that?
Yep. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, he's doing it. Yes.
That looks like a. Is that a cat? That looks like the thing that people call one of those.
He or she? Who is that?
Is that a Pokemon? What is that?
It's a she. Her name Lulu.
Lulu. That looks like a toy. That looks like a furry toy. Wow, what's going on?
Get it.
Yeah, there's a green eye. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, that cat looks like a blanket. I don't know. That looks like a blanket, and it looks like some type of something you put on and go outside with. That's a hat. That is a beautiful. That thing looks. Oh, what'd you say?
Oh, I said beautiful.
Hold it sideways. Let me see something. I want to hold. Let me see. Hold the butt up. Let me see the body with it. It just looks like a. It looks like a pillow. What is it? It looks like a big. You sleep with that? It's like something you sleep with. All right. Okay, everybody. We're about to get into it. Let's get into this next answer. So, peace and love, Amun, Amunet, beautiful cat. Peace and love, Minty Hotep, with your magical eyes, cat, and all these eyes changing. One's eyes changing on the screen. Let's find out what's going on here. Peace and love, Tefrem Kema with your cat on the screen, picture of a cat. Let's find out what's happening here at the TEHUTI Pod class. Get your pens, your pads, your iPhones, however you store information. Get ready. We're about to get into this next topic here. The eye of the sixth sense of Kemet. Your cat eye color changes per second. What does that even mean? What's happening? Only here on the TEHUTI Pod class. Support the TEHUTI Pod class with reciprocity. Only if you have benefited or appreciated the class. We're about to get into it, everybody. Welcome to the TEHUTI Pod class. Let's get right into it. Boom, we're going to take this off the screen. Is everybody ready? I'm gonna help Tef come off the screen. He's locked in. Let me remove him from there. We go. Boom. All right, everybody, you ready? We have 35 people. It's gonna jump up to about almost 50 people once I start teaching. And here we go. If you all can hear me and see the screen here, press a 9. You all that are watching, enjoy. SEKHMET has entered the building. Hotep, cat, eyes, side, eye, like. Cat side eye like no other. Okay, wonderful. Nefertatin's in the building. Wonderful. Bijan Pharaoh. Get ready, Bijan Pharaoh. Get ready, Amun Ka. Get ready, everybody. Robert Williams, get ready. Everybody who's watching, definitely throw your support in during the class, when the class is over, whenever you like, but definitely support what this is that's happening, because these questions that have come in, you've never seen them asked before, and definitely not see them answered like this. Somebody can send in a question about their cat's eyes changing color, and we're going to get into the answer of that and go right into ancient symbolism of the cat eye. We're going to find out what this is all about. Let's get ready, everybody. I'm going to put on a fake screen share, and you all just press a 9 if you can hear me and see the mirror screen share. Can you all hear me and see me? Press a 9 if you can hear me and see the screen share, the mirror type effect. Just press a 9. Here we go. You guys hang in there to the end. Do not let me do this whole class and at the end people disappear without support. Hang in there to the end. Enjoy this. This has never been asked to me before. Let me look for the 9. Can anybody hear me? Am I online? If you can hear me, press A9. And if you can see the screen share in the middle, press A9. We're about to get into it. Here's the numbers rising up again. It's going to be 50. Here we go. Press a 9 if you can hear me. And if you can see me, we're about to get ready. This is the ket right here on the hat, the oldest word for memory and the oldest word for what people call heaven. It's the ket. There it is. Okay, we got a 9 here. 1 9. Another 9. Oh, that's all I need to see. 2 9s. 2 9s all I need to see. That means that everybody else can see. All right, everybody ready? Here we go. We're about to get into it. Cats, glowing eyes, eyes changing. What does this all mean? Who says TEHUTI knows anything about cats? Let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. Boom. Okay, we're going to start. Let me get the timer ready. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 9s. And let's get started right now. Boom. There's 40. It's going to jump to 50 people once I start answering this question. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Up. Let's start again. That's strange how it's shown like that. That's weird. Let me start again. That was odd. Okay, here we go. We're going to try it again. Boom, boom. Entire screen. There. Okay, and let me go back here to see if it's on. Yep, it's on. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Boom. Welcome to the TEHUTI Pod class, the question and answer class of the House of ATTON. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists. What is the original religion, original languages, spirituality? What is that exactly? Who are the Natiru? What about my physical health? What about mental purity, mental detoxification? Out-of-body experiences, are those new age teachings, or do they go back to any ancient sources? Are there really government PSYOPs taking place? Does telepathy exist? And what is quantum entangled consciousness? Now, fortunately, that you have left Christianity, Islam, Hebrew, thinking that you have escaped the matrix. So now you go to the common conscious platform as an escape. Little did you know that you have stepped into another matrix, unfortunately, and the agenda of atheism, now hidden and disguised, and is infiltrated in the form of new age, quote unquote, black consciousness. The atheists who have disguised themselves as now calling themselves Kemetic teachers, Kemetic science teachers, esoteric, metaphysics, Kemetic metaphysics teachers, all type of different names in the agenda of the matrix, just to focus on what's called the knowledge, but not the spiritual discipline of the ancients with indigenous references. Most, if not all, of their lectures, showings, panel discussions are just from the top of their head. They will not have any classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but just wear the ancient symbols for fashion and egotistical self-gratification, who today do not live by any actual written culture. Thus, they can only teach from memes or do what's called counter-teaching. That is just to go against someone else's teachings. They only do debate, debunk, expose you videos, or challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs. The subject matter is limited to topics such as only the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black. The Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black. The Egyptians are black, I'm black too, but I won't follow their teachings. The pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt. Topics like, we're American Indian, we're not. Everything is not. Everything is a battle. You will know that most of their statements start with what's called negative foundational speech, such as starting off conversations with what most people don't know. Let me tell you where you are wrong, what you fail to recognize. Just topics attacking everyone, but never giving you, once they break something down, they never give you any indigenous written spiritual system in its place. They just break it down and show you the mistakes in the Bible, mistake in Islam, mistake in this, mistake in that. This is stolen. Okay, now that it's stolen, now that it's wrong, what is the spiritual discipline in the place that the people were following before the wrong was added to them? That's where they stop the conversation. They cannot give you any discipline that they adhere to on a daily discipline and a daily basis, or of discipline that they and their family actually practice when the computer shuts down or when the quote-unquote debate is over. Those quote-unquote so-called conscious teachers who are really just atheists in disguise actually don't believe in anything, but they just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contention. Thus, to hide that they cannot answer, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and then you are laughed off of the stage or insulted for the above inquiries. Because their agenda is really what's called individualism, to disunite under the guise of knowledge, but no structured unity system as all the ancients did. Thus, you'll notice they have no movements, no ranking systems, no group discipline, no spiritual rituals, as all the ancient ancestors did and lived by. They have no accountability to any one culture. Thus, they can do anything at any time and just jump from culture to culture just to justify whatever their actions or emotions are for that day, while simultaneously teaching you got to get back to your roots and cultures. But every time you go back to those roots and cultures that these people are talking about, or that they teach on, every single one of those roots and cultures were a unified force with structure. They were a unified force with structure. They had accountability to a specific way of life, a discipline. Now today, disunity is the new age conscious community. Teachers' goal to mirror your consciousness with that of the European Egyptologists, who are just outsiders collecting knowledge on Egypt, but not really to unify as the united followers of Ma'at that created Kemet, in which they study. They have no structured ranking system. They just study the information as studiers of it. No ranking, no discipline. That's the only platform, movement, class that exists on the planet where you can send in these type of questions with reciprocity and get a personalized ebook documentary customized for you, answered, customized, taught live, and with each answer you get subconscious matrices broken for you. Is here at the TEHUTI podcast. What are the questions in this section that TEHUTI will answer? We had Minty on the panel. She asked her question already. It was about, there's multiple questions asked here. What is the visual system of the beloved majestic beings that dwell amongst us? What is the visual system of cats? That's one question. What is the visual system of cats? She noticed that they have a complete, a complete visual setup that appears to be composed of different lenses, colors, all in one. She sent me a picture. I've attached a few pictures as well as a video that are visual examples. What is happening here? What is happening here? Nefer, my temple kitty, otherwise known as house cat, eyes are glowing. They have completely changed colors. One blue, one yellow. Nefer's eyes glow and change color frequently. Nefer's eyes glow and change color frequently. I feel it's on her command, usually around mirrors. Make note of that, usually around mirrors. Sometimes she completely disappears physically. At times I feel she goes into other realms or dimensions. After observing her and recognizing that this is one of her attributes, recently she taught this eye-changing technique to another cat that moved into my home. Wow, more cats coming in. This cat's owner, or maybe previous owner, commented that he had never seen his cat's eyes change color that before. He's never seen his cat's eyes color change like that before. I am aware that this can be an optical illusion with lights. With the lights is reflecting on the cornea, retina, pupil. Can you please explain what is happening here? And do cats and serpents share similar eyeballs, retina, or visual setup? Tua, Minty, Hotep, Ninti, Ma'at. Here is the point right here, where someone can come in and start making up an answer. This is a perfect opportunity for a charlatan to come in and say, her eye turns, excuse me, her eye turns, one eye turns blue, one eye turns yellow. See, the blue eye is the left eye, and that's the spiritualism of the cat's domain, and the yellow eye is a caution symbol for, this is where people come in and start adding all these different made up stories and start making the situation some type of spiritual explanation, but not here at the TEHUTI pod class. We're going to give what is actually happening, and then we're going to give the actual spiritual explanation of a cat and eyes. Did a cat and its eyes have any significance to spirituality in the oldest spiritual culture on the planet? We're going to get into the facts. We're going to get into the spiritualism. We're going to get into the indigenous culture. We're going to get into the anatomy of the cat. Ready? Here we go. Minty, you ready? Minty says, oh yes, that's so good. That's right. This is where people like take advantage of people. The blue eye is the eye of Pisces, and that's Neptune. And the yellow eye is Venus, and you see Venus and Neptune crossing the second cup degree of the fifth tarot card, and that's why you gotta see, you feel the yellow chakra to match the cat's yellow eye. You see, you got catted, you got catfish, all type of stuff happening. We're gonna get into the facts here, everybody. let's get into it. Oh, something happening to my screen. Bear with me a moment. My screen is flashing black. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go let's get back to regular music. Everybody ready? Here we go. We're gonna get into it, everybody. Let's get right back into the actual facts. And this is a beautiful thing, actually. Cats are beautiful, very unique, advanced animals, and we're going to deal with them strictly with the factuality of their advanced abilities and their advanced abilities resulting in this beautiful phenomenon that we see. Everybody ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Boom. So here's the picture that she sent me. Oh, I did expand it. Here it is. So here we got the image of the cat, one bluish with a yellow with a line, blue, yellow, and this cat over here, and then this one over here. This image right here I actually took from a video, and this one actually portrays it even better. This is actually the blue and the yellow eye that Minty was talking about. I took this directly off of a video. So here we go. Boom. Everybody ready? So here we go. Another completely unique question asked and will be answered only here in this fashion at the TEHUTI pod class. But wait, is this a curveball question? Will I be able to go from a topic of breastfeeding and the PSYOPS of baby formula from the 1970s to the visual anatomic functioning system of a cat's eye, its ancient symbolism associating the cat with the eye, the color change, an extrasensory perception, spirituality, symbolically and anatomically? Yes, only here at the TEHUTI pod class. Welcome to the diversity phenomenon. Can we do this? Yes. Have I been sick, ill with Fauci's disease for 3 weeks? Yes. When did I recover? Yesterday. Will I still be able to answer? Let's see. I just recovered yesterday. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Let's get into it. Here we go. Boom. I'm Kazani's laughing. Here we go. Ready? All right. So let us get into the functioning of this wonderful creature that we call a cat. That's extensive advanced visual systems of vision. That has extensive advanced visual systems of vision. Here we go. Gorgeous cat right here. Beautiful cat. Reminds me of a Siamese. It may even just be. But if you look at the cat's eyes, you'll see it looks much different from ours. Let's get into why that is and what is actually happening to Minty's cats and several millions of cats around the world simultaneously. Here we go. Ready? So boom. All right. Oh. Keep going back to the top. Okay, here we go. Boom. All right. Boom. Let's get it. Let me address the very first inquiry of Minty. He noticed that cats have a complex visual system composed of multiple lenses. That's what she says right here. They have a complex visual setup that appears to be composed of multiple lenses and colors in one. Okay. Yes, being that cat-like creatures inhabited the planet some 33 million years ago, called today the Proailurus. So let's jump back 33 million years ago to the Proailurus creature that cats actually evolved from, and make note and appreciate that you have a creature that has had some 33 million years to evolve into different forms. This is way before the lion. This is way before the tiger. This is way before anything that you today are familiar with on the regular cat. So this is what they descend from. So 33 million years, they have It looks like the predator, right? The alien. 33 million years to evolve. And understand that our complex system that we have today, with our beautiful working eyes, Homo sapiens been here around 350,000 years. Australopithecines hopping, those ancestors that don't necessarily look like what we look like, have been around from 2.8 million years. We have this beautiful, intricate eye system that's very complex and very feasible for what we need to do and how we need to survive. And that is only around some 2.8 or so million years of evolution. Now you have another creature that's been 33 million years of evolution to become your common cat and lion and tiger and panther of today. So 33 million years of evolution, you're going to get an extremely complex, advanced system. And let's go through it. So this is the proailurus. This is skull, 33 million years old. The normal, what you're calling a cat, has around 10 million years of evolution. So they have had millions of years to evolve and developed an almost near perfect protective nocturnal visual system of different lenses, just like Minty said. They have evolved multi-purpose system, which actually protects them from moving fast through trees, branches, called nictitating membrane. So these multiple lenses are nictitating membranes. And what this does is this helps the cat move freely in its nocturnal state. And it's moving forward, with its head forward, and it's moving extremely fast. So therefore, it has no time to wipe or move branches out of the way like we do. We have to move branches out of our way to get through the bushes. The cat is on all fours. Its hands are taken up. Its legs, its paws, its legs are all taken up. It doesn't have anything to move the branches. So imagine running through bushes and running through forestry and bushes or so with no hands. You're just running, and you're running 60 miles an hour like a cheetah or a leopard. You're running fast. You have to have evolved what's called nictitating membrane. So here we're going to look at this. It's going to look very strange, but boom, there it is right there. Let me shrink this down a little bit. Actually, let me just move this across. So this looks like a very strange image. It looks like a cat cross-eyed, right? That's an illusion. The cat is actually not cross-eyed. What you're looking at the nictitating membrane that actually covers the cat's eyes, similar to a frog, or you putting on goggles to protect your eyes from the ocean or river or swimming pool. It has its own built-in goggles, but this goggles is for protection and it's for the air, not for the water. So now it can move through and the branches and debris hit this and protect the eyes. That's a nictitating membrane. Okay, so there's a nictitating membrane right there where it would be, and as you see, it pushes forward and it covers the eye. Okay. Boom. Welcome to the pod class. This is the third eyelid developed perfectly for nighttime or dim lit hunting and fast sprints through trees, coming from an ambush state. So there's no time to take your hands because you don't even have hands. No time to take your hands and move branches or debris out of the way. The cat can lunge forward and keep its eye on the target and continue movement without hindrance of damage to its eyes with this third eyelid visual system protection. What's another complex visual system that the cat has? Cats also have a larger field of vision than humans, with a visual field of approximately 200 degrees compared to humans. Humans have around 180 degrees. They have a greater range of what's called peripheral vision, allowing them to spot prey or danger in the corner of their eye. You know, you see things in the corner of your eye and you say, I saw something move. They can see things out of the corner of their eye, like you can see things forward. This advanced peripheral vision is designed in an advanced perception for staying aware of their surroundings. Also, the cat has an even greater field of vision when both eyes are overlapped. So now when both eyes are overlapped, now it creates what's called stereoscopic effect. The stereoscopic effect is created when the fields of vision of both eyes are overlapped. So now a human's fixed field of vision covers about 210 degrees, 120 what's called binocular vision. The cat, though, fixed field of vision covers 285 degrees, of which 130 is binocular overlapped. So as you can see, our vision goes like this. Their vision has a much wider range than our vision. This is the advanced visual systems of a cat's eyes that are more complex for its purposes than our eyes. What else is a part of the advanced visual system? As Minty asked, what is the visual system of these beloved majestic beings that dwell amongst us? What do they use? That we call cats. So we have covered these two advanced visual systems. One is a nictitating membrane, where it can see with his eyes being protected. And the other one is stereoscopic vision. Advanced stereoscopic vision of a greater range of about 285 degrees, whereas ours is only 210 degrees. What other advanced visual system does the cat have? Cats also have evolved a visual system trade. Cats have a visual system trade-off. In this trade-off, as a result of evolving more rods in their eyes. They have more rods in their eyes than we have. When they have less rods in your eyes, it is better for seeing detailed colors. So it's more adapt for detailed colors. We like that. It's better for our life. We like seeing detailed colors for the decisions that we have to make in our life. When they have more rods in their eyes, there's now a trade-off. An owl has more rods in its eyes, and that's why you never see an owl actually moving its eyes back and forth, really. Have you ever noticed that? The owl is not moving its eyes back and forth. The owl moves its head because it has more rods. What is the advantageous supplementation of having more rods as opposed to having less rods? Is there an advantage because they're giving up a clearer color image? They don't see you like you see the person beside you with all this detail, out of a 10 with all this color. More rods, that is not as detailed. What is the advantageous aspect of having more rods? Welcome to the pod class. Ready? So it's a trade-off. So evolving more rods in their eyes than we have less rods in our eyes, resulting in a higher definition of color. Cats have a concentration of about 6 to 8 times more rod cells than humans, which can detect light at what's called low levels. Thus, at nighttime, we'll see this. It's how most people see at nighttime. You can make out some things. It's not too detailed. In daytime, you see the color more detailed. Okay? More rods in the eyes. Here's an example of the cat's vision at night because of the 6 to 8 higher concentration of rods. 6 to 8 times more higher concentration of rods. Looking at the exact same scenery with a higher rod concentration, giving it the ability to detect light at low levels, perfectly evolved for the nocturnal hunting. Why it has its nictitating lens, because at nighttime it's more difficult to see, but also it's protective. It's a protective lens, and they can see even clearer at nighttime, even though not as clear as day. But look how they see. much more clearer, much more detailed. More black and white, but everything's much more clear. We won't see these. We don't see how they see. So thus, with vision like this, they can detect the movement of an object faster with a vision like this. They can see much more detail and see things moving that we can't see move. And here's a comparison. Human vision with a lower rod count. Let me shrink this down. Human vision, let me shrink it way down. Human vision with a lower rod count. Cat vision with 6 to 8 times higher concentration of rod count. And this is the difference. And here's our eye. And here's a cat's eye. Because of its visual, complex visual system. Now, if I were to tell you that cat's vision system is so advanced that they have evolved what is called a refractive eye error. And what is a refractive eye error to us? They have manipulated the refractive eye error into an advantageous system for sight biological imperative that has become more advanced than ours. This would be called to us astigmatic refractive error. So they have a refractive, they have what would be to us a refractive error, but through evolution, the so-called refractive error has been manipulated into an advantage for sight biological imperative. If humans have it, it's astigmatic refractive error. But what is an error to our eyes becomes an advantage to the cat's eyes. What, TEHUTI? What is that? What is that, TEHUTI? What are you talking about? Astigmatic refractive error? What are you talking about? I'm still trying to get over the breast milk class. Breast milk? What? Astigmatic refractive error? Welcome to TEHUTI Pod class. Here we go. Ready? Boom, boom, and boom. HOTEP, big blunt. HOTEP to you. Wonderful. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. So wait, what is that, TEHUTI? What is that? Welcome to the TEHUTI Pod class. Astigmatic refractive error. Let me ask the class, what is it that is unique about a cat's eyes that is different from your dog or your bird's eyes? Everybody type in the room. What is the unique thing visually when you look at a cat's eyes? It's much different from our eyes and the way that it's anatomically designed. Let me come into the class to see some class participation. What is it, everybody? When you look at a cat's eyes, before you know any of its abilities, visually, what is the difference between how its eyes look and your pet dog's eyes? I have a little bit of lag, so if you all are typing, I'm going to be able to see it for about a minute. What is the difference between a cat's eyes visually, anatomically, and a dog's eyes or a bird's eye visually? Who is still here in the class? Who is here? I am still here teaching. Here we go. I don't know if anybody, let me do a mic check. Check. Okay, here we go. One person heard the question. 2 people heard it. Here we go. It looks like a pupil is straight up and down. Okay, yes, right. Amun Kat says it has a slit. It has slit-shaped pupils. Interesting. Cats have like slits. Big blunt. Okay, good. Interesting. Their pupils have slits. Anybody else own cats out there that ever looks at their cat and notice its eyes are different? Or have you seen a cat before? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. and Amunet, Atef, Amunet, Atef, and Big Blunt were absolutely right. Yes, vertical pupils, which begin to start the reason for Minty's cat Nefer and what it's going through, an apparent phenomenon. We'll get into that shortly, but first, back to what would be humans' astigmatic refractive error. So here it is. You look at a dog's eyes, and you look at cat's eyes, and of course you see the difference. Big major difference. Okay? Here we go. All right, so yes, to us, agmetism, astigmatism is a type of refractive error due to rotational asymmetry in the eye's refractive visual capabilities. Vertically elongated pupils creates what is called astigmatic depth, or of a field resulting in images of vertical contours nearer or farther away than the distance to which the eye is focused are sharp, but what you see that has horizontal contours at different distances are blurred. This is advantageous for ambush predators that gives cats what's called stereopsis, which is binocular vision. And we go back up here. Stereoscopic vision, stereoptic and stereoscopic vision is a form of a binocular vision, very advantageous, where your eyes, the cat's eyes, blur out certain aspects of reality and other aspects are clearer. It's perfect for ambush predators. So the astigmatic depth of field resulting in images of vertical contours nearer or further than the distance to which the eye is focused are sharp. But what you see that has horizontal contours at different distances are blurred. This is advantageous for ambush predators. This is advantageous for ambush predators to give cats stereoscopsis or stereopsis, which is binocular vision, to estimate the distances of vertical contours, and defocus blur to estimate distances of horizontal contours to hone in on prey in the day, and much clearer night vision time being the vision that your house cat descends from larger cats, which were nocturnal hunters. Here's the human eye, and here's the cat eye. Now, because they are nocturnal hunters, cats have evolved a reflective layer. Here's another aspect of the cat's advanced spiritual system. So now, because they are nocturnal hunters, cats have evolved a reflective layer behind their retinas called the tapetum lucidum. This reflects visible light, which results in us seeing this. So now cats have a reflective layer behind their retinas on top of all these unique things that the cat has in its advanced visual system. It has evolved a tapetum lucidum behind the retina, and it reflects visible light. Reflects means that, like a mirror, you see the light that's facing the cat, and it reflects it. Thus, when you look at the cat's eyes, you're actually looking at the visible light that's reflecting off of it. Instead of it absorbing it, it's reflecting it off. And depending on the direction that the cat's eyes and head are moving, receiving different colors, it can even result in this. Bingo. There is the example of looking at your cat. One of its eyes are red and one of its eyes are green. Okay, this is due to the tapetum lucidum, which are the reflective layers behind the retinas. Perfect for reflecting light, perfect for a nocturnal hunter. All these things are designed for the cat to be the perfect nocturnal hunter. So thus, because reflecting visible light, if there's something over on this side that is actually red, and something over here that may be green, or it's picking up more of the green over here, or more of the red on the visual light spectrum over here, the cat actually results in having two colored eyes because different colors that are surrounding it. And it'll actually change right in front of you. So boom, two different colored eyes that will randomly change due to everything I've mentioned and taught above. 6 to 8 times higher rod concentration and a reflective layer behind their retinas called tapetum lucidum. This reflects visible light, which is exactly what is happening with Minty's cat Nefer. Over here. Some cats you may see, one eye is blue, one eye is yellow. This cat you see, one eye is red, one eye is green. It is the same phenomenon going on because this is the tapetum lucidum that is behind the retina. This is being seen by you because you see red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet. Your eyes see this. This is not what it's actually happening. Your eyes see this because your eyes see what's is limited to the visual light spectrum, and it's reflecting lights in the visual light spectrum. So the cat's eyes itself is not actually changing into anything. The reflective light is what you're seeing. Your eyes are seeing the different color. Okay, boom. So here we go. All right. Note that it is compounded and intensified by a double reflection. It's reflecting, but also there's a double reflection. Why? Because Minty said, what did Minty say over here? In the beginning of the question, what did Minty say? She said Nefer's eyes glow and change color. I feel it's on her command. She says, usually around mirrors. So this is compounded even more. Why? Because there's a double reflective effect taking place. Their eyes are already a mirror. The cat's eyes are already a mirror due to the tapetum lucidum. It is already a mirror reflecting the light, and then Minty noticed this happens a lot around the mirrors. So now it's a double reflection. Now you can see it when you look into the mirror, and it's even more compounded because Minty said it usually happens around mirrors. So note that this is now compounded and intensified by a double reflection, which is the mirror. I'll play the video so you can watch it happening live as her cat is doing this. Let me go ahead. And you're going to actually see this happening right in front of you. For those who don't have cats or those who've never seen this before, here is the interesting phenomenon happening. One moment. I'm going to play this, and I may step off for just a moment, so I may come back maybe 1 minute after this plays. I'm going to come off the camera and go ahead and play this. Here we go. No. Can everybody see this? I'm going to go ahead and come off the screen. I'm going to play it. Here we go.
Love you. I love you, Napa. Love you. I love you, Napa.
All right, so that's the video.
That's pretty enough.
Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get back into it. Boom. Welcome to the pod class. Here we go. So there we go. Boom. All right, so play the footage of the video, and you saw it changing right in front of you, and that is because of everything that I just taught on, just elaborated on. So that is the apparent phenomenon that happens with any cat or any nocturnal anything that is going through that oh, let me go back here. Whoop. Oh, hold on. Go back to the track. So let's see those eyes right there, and that's what's happening when the cat has that that system, that visual system, the tapetum lucidum. And there it is. There's the green eyes. And there,
Yes. Whoa.
and there's the red blue eye. And there's Minty's cat right there. He said, what 90 spot?
That's 12. Hey, doggies too.
You notice the dog's eyes are just blue with circles. Right. Ready? Okay, here we go. Boom. All right, let's go into it. Here we go. So, and there it is. There's the answer to the question. That's Minty's answer. And that's fine. I could stop right here and say, Hotep, I'm done, and class is over. But of course, now I'm going to take it to the next level and show you the heightened perception of cats' visualization was echoed and imbued 3,000 years before the Matrix along the Nile Valley to represent immortal protective spirituality. And of course, to do that, it's time to get into what, everybody? Of course, there's the answer to the question. But of course, we're going to take it a little bit further because it's time to get into TEHUTI Overdrive. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2. Hope it was still here when this is done. support and show appreciation. I may just have to go into doing one answer. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Ready? Time to get into TEHUTI Overdrive. Ready? Let's go. Boom. So now that I've covered the advanced perception of cats, what apparently do humans have above their eyes that change shape based on their thought perception? So what do you have above your eyes that change shape based on your thoughts that cats do not have? What is that? Right there. What do you have above your eyes that change shape based on your thoughts that if you look above a cat's eyes, it doesn't seem to have? What is that? Yes, eyebrows. Eyebrows communicate in shape with consciousness and conscious changes in the mind. As a matter of fact, someone can look at you and just by reshaping their eyebrows, you know exactly what they're thinking. For example, that they don't believe anything that you're saying. They're in a state of protection just by their eyebrow shape without something's cut off here. But without their eyebrow shape, they don't have to say a word. And I'm sure you've noticed this. Just by their eyebrow shape, without them saying a word. And you've all seen this. How so? Boom. Just by looking at you, just by the way that these people are looking, what are their thoughts? What are they thinking? I don't believe anything you're talking about. I doubt you. I'm skeptical. Stop it. And they're not saying a word. If you start talking to somebody and they just give you one of these faces, which is mainly their eyebrow and eye shape moving, you know that they don't believe you. These expressions, of course, except for the baby, I just put that in there for comedy, but these expressions are an eyebrow result of the brain going into what's called defensive critical thinking, which is a form of protection perception. The eyebrows are controlled by a set of muscles that are linked to your emotional state called frontalis muscles and horizontal fibers of the orbicular oculi muscles. These change based on the thoughts that you have. Again, these eyebrow movements are a direct result of thoughts. And those are the muscles that control them. So guess what the MEOW symbol is for the sense of thought? You must know it by now because I've taught it for years. Is and was 3,000 years before the Matrix. Here's the symbol of thought. Boom. It's the eyebrow. The eyebrow is the ancient metanetter glyph word for actual thought. Because when you're in thought, your eyebrows actually change shape. Your eye, the top of your eye area changes shape, and you have to say a word. If you just give an eyebrow shape change, people know exactly what you're thinking or have an idea that you're in a critical thinking, which is a defensive, biological defensive state caused by the mental. So, boom. Yes, the eyebrows, the metanetter symbol for thought. And where is this found? Of course, that I've taught many times before. It's found on top of the eye. On top of the eye, and this symbol here, which is the thought symbol. These are the symbols of senses. 5 senses, but really 6. Yes, the ancient and first image on earth of 6 senses, the eyebrow is the part that changes due to the brain activity, which happens to look just like waves also. So this is the eyebrow symbol, which looks like a wave. And then the waves, which actually control it. This is what happens when you have neurological sparks, and the neurological sparks become similar, so similar that they start to create a wave inside of your brain. And these waves of thoughts, whether they're alpha, theta, delta within here, whether you're happy or angry or in a state of doubt or in a state of protection, your eyebrow actually changes with the brain waves or with the thoughts. Well, you may be surprised to know, when you think of cats having eyebrows, you may be surprised to know that they have actually shorter, thickened hair. The cat has shorter, thickened hairs where their eyebrow muscles and would be, where their eyebrows would be. They actually have shorter, thicker hairs. And yes, guess what they control? What we call whiskers are elongated upper eyebrow hairs that serve the purpose of what? So above the cat's eyes, they have shorter, thicker muscles, and they have the eyebrow muscles, and they have these things coming from where we would have an eyebrow, but these are longer hairs. And guess what these control? What are these there for? They're for sensory perception. Thus, the eyebrow of a cat and the eyebrow of humans are both tied into sensory perception. One with the cat that protects it by being able to better sense its environment for hunting and escaping danger equals biological imperative, and the eyebrow of the human reflecting thought perception of whether something is good or bad for you equals biological imperative of your surroundings and environment to furrow or raise in a state of disbelief, which is the protection of your biological imperative. Yes, the cat and its eyes have been a symbolic symbol of spiritual protection thousands of years before the Matrix. The skeptics say, "TEHUTI, you made that up. My Kemetic teacher never taught that the followers of Ma'at along the Nile Valley associated a cat's eyes with perception and its makeup and its eyebrows and its makeup anatomically with this advanced sight." Well, let me ask you, who is the netter of the protection of Ra? Who is the netter that protected Ra? Let me come back to the class and make sure everybody's still up and not sleeping. Let's see who's here. Let me come back. Who is the netter of the protector of Ra? That's right, Bijan Pharaoh, eyebrows. Who was the netter that was the protector of Ra? The netter. Who is that? Go ahead and type it in the room. There's 30 viewers. Easy answer. Go ahead and type it. I know a few people fell off to sleep. I only see a couple people commenting, but who is the netter that's the protector of Ra? Type it in the room if anybody knows. The netter or the goddess. There we go. SEKHMET. Okay, boom. Let's get back to it. So SEKHMET was known as the protector. Let's get back into this. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Amun SEKHMET. Wonderful. Here we go. Ready? Bing, 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 bing. You're absolutely right. Boom. Who was depicted as what animal? A cat. So here's SEKHMET, who was associated with protection, and she was depicted as a cat. Yes, a cat. What was SEKHMET's other name? SEKHMET's other name was Uwajit SEKHMET, or just Uwajit. Uwajit SEKHMET, or just Uwajit, was the other name that she was referred to. Okay? Uwajit. And Uwajit means what? What does Uwajit mean? Boom, let's shrink it down. Uwajit, protective strength, a safe man. So the word for the cat of protection, Sekhet, is also Uwajit, and the word Uwajit also means protection, protective strength, somebody that's safe. Yes, protection. So there's the cat associated with protection. Now what about the eye? Guess what the cat of protection was called by Ra in the indigenous writings? What was the cat of protection called by Ra? SEKHMET. Boom. In the destruction of mankind, bring me my eye. SEKHMET, who was the cat, whose name Uwajit means protection, was also called the eye. Let thine eye go forth, and let it destroy for thee those who revile thee with evil words. For there is no eye whatsoever that goes forth before it and resists thee. And it whereupon journeyeth in the form of het heru. That's Sekhet, het heru. So the eye was associated with the cat. The cat was also called the eye. Let go forth thine eye. Let it destroy for thee those who blaspheme with wickedness. In the form of Hathor. Over them, as the king destroyeth them, it came to pass Sekhet. So boom, there's the cat as the clear image of protection from evil, from whose name meant protection. It was also called the eye. The eye was an ancient symbol of protection, understanding the surroundings. You know the other word for eye? It's ma'ah, which means to examine. Examine surroundings to protect yourself and know the truth. The eye, and here is the word in Medu. Watch it, which is depicted as the eye of Horus. So the word Uwajit is eye, and the word Uwajit is also Sekhmet's name, and the word Uwajit is also protective strength, which is the eye. Boom, yes, protection through perception and heightened senses, who is also called the cat. This is the word in Medunetter for eyebrows. What's the word for Medunetter and eyebrows? It's the word amim. Amim. Am-mm-mm. See that? 2 M's. Amim. Amim is the word for eyebrows. Make note of that. Ready, everybody? The aspect of the eye that represents thought, foresight. What is that sound that I've taught you, that they taught you, that cats make, that they really don't? What is that sound? Everybody remembers? Of course, it is meow. I came to the scene, as far as internet-wise, teaching around 5 years ago, the concept that cats can't say meow because they don't have any lips. Where did they actually get this from? They got this from the ancient word meow. This is the word meow. And what does it mean? Cat. The word meow was actually the name for the cat. It was meow. That was the word for cat. So what did the Freemasons do? Thank you, Atef. Wonderful participating. What did the Masons do? What do they do? What are the studiers of the ancient languages looking for ancient mysterious truth? They saw that the word for cat in Medunetter is meow, and started promoting that cats actually make a sound called meow, but they can't, and it's physically impossible, and you've never heard a cat say meow in your life. Why? Because cats can't close their lips. Cats can't go in order to say meow, you have to close your lips. Meow. Look at your cat every time it does that, its mouth is open. It goes, its mouth never closes to make the M sound. So it can't say meow. What's a meow? What if you ever a cat have the owl sound? It goes, it doesn't say meow. You ever see a cat put his lips like this? Oh, meow? No. Meow was the name for cat 3,000 years before the Matrix. So they taught you that that's the sound that it makes. It's flipping reality, but keeping some reality still in there. Meow. That's the word for cat. Before any Englishman could speak. Before there was any Englishman that could speak, that could say that cats say meow. You don't hear that in ancient China. You don't hear that in any Aztec writings. You don't hear that amongst the Sumerians. Nobody's talking about a cat says meow. Your Englishman comes and cats say meow. before Englishmen could speak, thousands of years before the Matrix, the people on the Nile would look at a cat and call it meow. Here we go. Boom, let's break the matrix. That's the word for cat. So boom, boom, meow, meow is the ancient word for cat. Yes, people remember when I first taught this to the public in the public eye around 4 years ago. Now remember, I just taught you that the ancient word for eyebrow, which represents to think, pay attention, the typo here. Pay attention to something. So pay attention. The word is am. Remember that? The word for eyebrows is am. Amim. The word for cat is meow. Eyebrows, amim. Remember that and pay attention to that. Well, guess how you say to think or ponder 3,000 years before the Matrix. Remember the eyebrow that I just taught you. The eyebrow was the word for think and thought. The eyebrow is what changes on your face that actually can communicate a whole thought that you don't believe in something. And when you're angry, the eyebrows furrow. The eyebrows change. These muscles here in your eyebrows change. They represent thought, but they also represent not just any thought, but the thought of being skeptic and critical, analyzing a situation, and your critical thinking does not really believe it. Now we're going to go back to amim, which is eyebrows, which you know represents thought. We know that meow was actually the word for cat 3,000 years before the Matrix. Meow. Now we're going to go to the word for thought or think or ponder 3,000 years before the Matrix. What was the word for thought? Boom. The word for thought was the cat. Meow. To think and ponder. The same word for cat, meow, that they tell you that the sound that's what it makes, is actually the word for thought. To think, ponder, keep in mind, remember. That's the word for thought, was actually the cat. Meow. Yes. The same word, meow, which they say cat sound out, which is actually the ancient word for cat itself, which is to think. Oh, guess what the other word for cat is? What's the other word for cat 3,000 years before the Matrix? Amim. Amim. Amim, the other word for cat, is also the word for eyebrows. Huh? The thought perception, the eyebrows, the eyes, the in-depth perception and protection, anatomic advanced eyesight of the cat, and the eyebrows of the human. The word was the same thing. Boom, HOTEP, I am done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped or the past reciprocity that you have spent over the past years on July 4th or Thanksgiving, or if you have learned anything, or if this has had any impact and has advanced your recent current understanding of the subject matter, then please send your tip of appreciation called Meow Meow, Eyes of Immortality, or Eyes of the Immortal, Cat Consciousness, Foresight, or any title you can come up with to Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV, HOTEP. I am done. Hope you appreciated this. One hour and 3 minutes. In TEHUTI world, that's a short answer. There's your answer, Minty. I'm going to put the link in the room. Oh my goodness. And I'm going to use tonight to decide whether I'm going to do one or two our class questions. One or two people's questions. There it is. Peace Brook. There's a link in the room. Supporters jump in the room. And then I'm going to go to, first of all, let's see what the chat thought of the answer. I know a lot of people fell off. I hope they send their support before they fell off. I hope so. I'll decide if I'm going to do 1 or 2 questions after this. Well, there they go. I'm going to put your glasses on. All right. Amun, how you doing? How you doing, Amun, Amunet?
Doing excellent. Staying up for you, Saba. You're up. I got to stay up as long as possible. Thoroughly enjoyed the class. I love how you connected everything. The amem, and then the thought, the eyebrow, and the cat, how that all connects back to SEKHMET. And for me personally, it's synchronicity, because Amuna and I, we have a cat named MEOW. And it's like a play on words, because they say cat's meow and she always talks, and she loves to jump. She jumps all the time like the cat. So yeah. So Tuel, very much for this fantastic class, Saba. Tuel for going over. I don't know if you've gone over the Amen before, but this is my first time seeing it here in the podcast.
Never taught it before.
So Tuel for that, Tuel. I always love learning more things about the animals and the connection they have to the Medu Netter and Ma'at. It's very, very beautiful. So Tuel, very much.
Glad you appreciate it. I'm gonna really see. I mean, I did this as a second answer, and I see the amount of people that were watching and the amount of participators. I see one person giving a hand clap. So I'm gonna see if it's worth doing two people's questions in the pod class. I only have one person giving a hand clap. I hope that doesn't reflect the support that was given, because that was a whole nother hour. I could have just ended at the breastfeeding, but I don't see anybody on the panel. I don't know where the jet is. I don't know where everybody's gone. I don't see Angela Gates in the chat. I don't see all the people that were in the chat in the beginning. So we'll see. But I know that you all hang out and stay up for as long as possible. And I'm glad you all here and appreciate it, and always send your support. What'd you think, Aminette?
I thought it was wonderful, very beautiful, and I agree with everything Amun said, and learning the new Amem Medu word and how it all connects beautifully. And I think it was beautiful because I posted that picture of Mia or Mau, that same cat picture, on my social media today. So that was a beautiful synchronicity.
What did you post on? You posted what?
That picture of Mau, the cat. If you can see it, you liked it on Facebook, but can't really see.
No.
Right there.
Is it a black cat wearing a necklace? No, or
it's the cat that is.
Oh,
you see it?
Yeah, the cat. Yes, the cat. The slayer of a pep cat.
Yeah.
Okay, you posted that and I liked it?
Yes. It was in the bottom right. So it was a small picture on the bottom right.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful. That is a good synchronicity. You're pointing that out as a synchronicity, right?
Yes.
Interesting. Wonderful. Glad you all enjoyed it. Glad you all appreciate it. And you all are here. Okay, we're gonna go to the supports and donation, because don't know where everybody went. It's just you. The panel. The last time I opened up the panel, there was about 7 people, and it's down to you two, and that's great. That means they can go right to the support and donations and read them off. I hope the people that are watching, even though they don't come to the panel, I hope they support what it is that they see. Let's see what this is. I think it's the same. Oh, that's the same. Big Ed Leisure. Wait. Oh, it's, okay. Four supports. Okay, we got Robert E. Williams. Robert E. Williams is hanging in there. Let's see what he said. I'm gonna read it. You'll be my main. You two are my only readers. You two are the only readers. So that's good. That's fine. All right, I'm gonna. Bijan Farrell says 2:48 a.m. Oh my goodness. Woo. You know what's interesting though, Amun, is that see how there's only 25 people in the pod class,
Yeah.
and how there's not as many people on the panel or in the chat as when I began, right? But
Yeah.
do you remember in the beginnings, I didn't even start the pod class till 7 at night. Remember those days?
Yeah.
This would be a regular time. At this time right now, the panel would be full, the chat would be full, because I wouldn't even start the intro. The video intro wouldn't start until 7. So when am I getting to the first answer? It was like 8:30 at night is when I'm starting the first answer, and I would do 5 questions. But I guess people got used to the 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock pod classes, and now they're knocked out by this time. They're not here, but we used to start. I didn't get to the first answer until 8:30, and the panel was packed. But that's back in the early. You used to fall asleep in the earlier days. You wouldn't make it. Now you're the only one here. It's interesting. The table totally flipped. It was Amun who was knocked out, but he's here now. All right, here we go, everybody. Let's read. That is funny. All right, let's read off the supports. Okay. Well, I don't even have it. Where's the TEF? Where's the TEF, my sound man? The TEF, are you there, brother? We're in the support. TEF here? Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm the sound man too now. Here we go. All right. Read that off for me, Amun, please, and I'm gonna do the sound, I guess.
$20.72 for I hope the cat knows Minty is great with the car hands and a lion.
All right, there's a TEF. One moment, everybody, hold on.
Everybody make sure to support our wonderful great SABA TEHUTI. Show reciprocity. Show your love. Support with what you think this is worth. For me, it's worth everything. It's immortality. It's life. It's ma'at. It's health. Wealth. So many different things. So please support our wonderful great SABA TEHUTI. It takes a lot of time to make these classes. He staying up today and who knows how many other days to make these classes for us. So please, everybody, send in your support, show your love to our great SABA TEHUTI HOTEP. Raw. You there, Tef? Everybody make sure. Welcome back, Saba.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for your words too.
You.
Okay, thank you for reading it as well. And Atef, give Robert some noise, please. Did Atef give any noise for this yet?
No, not
Did
yet.
I do it?
You did it.
Okay, I did it. So I'll go to the next one. Okay, no problem. All right, thank you, Robert Williams. Appreciate you. Let me go reset the page and see who saw the class. Only 4 people saw this class. 4. Well, Eminette, that's 2. So 5 people saw the class. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go to the beautiful, consistent supporters who are actually on the panel right now. And wait, Robert Williams, get on. Oh no. Oh, this was wait, this is not right. Hold on. Wait. Call this cat. Cat. All right. Cat. We'll call it cat. All right. Wonderful. The 2 that are on the screen right now. All right. There they are. Boom. There it is popping up. All right. Amun and Amunette. Go ahead and read that first. Amunette, please.
$20 for TEHUTI, the cat, great dwelling in the sea of Ma'at.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you.
You knew.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that, both of you. Okay, excellent. All right. I'm gonna again. Wait. Did you all send for a minute class?
Yes, we did.
Second minute. Okay. All right. We'll get to it. Oh. Okay. All right, and oh, Begin. Thank you, Begin. Thank you, Begin. I see what happened there. All right, shout out to there's. Hey, where did this picture come from? Look at look at Bijan Pharaoh's icon now. Hold on. Where did this come from? Wait, where did it go? There it is. Okay. Look at Bijan Pharaoh's icon. Is that him there with a cat now?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Is this his Cash App? That was always like that? Bijan Pharaoh with the cat is the Cash App. Now with him and a cat. Bijan, you have a cat? Shout out to Bijan Pharaoh with the cat in the picture as a part of his Cash App. Amunette, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, I can. $20 for what you've done for me, my ka and ba tua saba.
Nini Uk. Tefram Kim. Did I read one from him already? I don't think so. Tef, did you send your regular too?
Yes, I did. Great
job. Let me read it. Okay. Let me see what happened here. There's a 777. Only the 777 came through. Oh no! Oh, you sent 2 777. Is that what happened to Tef?
Yes, Saba. One was a tip.
Oh, good. Thank you for clarifying that. That makes sense now on here. All right. Shout out to Atef with the tip. Atef, can you read that for us, please?
HOTEP Great Saba. It says a tip for the same thing that Basatut put. It says milk and ma'at.
Okay, wonderful. Give yourself some hand claps. Let's scroll down. And now we have the wonderful brother Vortex of the Ninjas. Ninjas of the Vortex. I want to tell everybody who's listening right now, Vortex Ninja or anybody who's listening, if you have a Facebook account that doesn't match the name on your Cash App or the name that's in the chat, just send me a message saying, yes, I'm an attendee of the TEHUTI Pod class, and I won't delete you. I'm going through my Facebooks. I think I try to delete about 10 people a day. I'm not sure. Maybe it was in the Killer Priest days. I was just accepting everybody as friends. Friend request, yes. Friend request, yes. I'm going through everybody. It could be 2,000 friends I have. I'm going through everybody on my friends list. I'm going to click on your friends. If you don't have mutual friends that are in the pod class, I'm going to scroll down a month or so. If I don't see the pod class shared on your site, then I'm not understanding what type of friendship it is. I don't know. You're not friending any of the mutual friends, and you're not promoting the pod class. So therefore, I'm not sure what your purpose is. But some people may be an anonymous supporter. So if that's you, just please send me a message and say, yes, I'm one of the attendees of the pod class, and I won't delete you. I only want my Facebook. I only want my friends on there to just be people that have the goal of the mission, the goal of what it is that I'm about. I'm not in there to collect friends, to go bowling. I'm not in there to come hang out and shoot dice with you. My Facebook is strictly for another particular business that I do, and for people in the pod class, or people in the House of Attend, or people that support and ask questions. If not, you're going to be removed. I'm not understanding why you're on there in the first place. I just want to say that out. All right, shout out to the great brother. I think it's a brother. I don't know, but brother and sister Vortex Ninja, $25.93. Let's have to read that out. It's just one word.
It says $25.93 for support.
Thank you. Give him some big noise, please. All right, wonderful. Okay. I'm scrolling down. So as far as the supports for that class that I just gave, I see 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then it 1, 2, 3, 4? No. Who's this then? That's custom ATs for the men in the class. Oh, so there was only 4 supports for that class I just did? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. All right. Okay. Shout out to you. Where's Big Ed Leisure? He dropped a monster one. Where is he? Here he is. Big Ed Leisure shutting it down as usual. I'm definitely getting Eminent to read this. Eminent, I got a task for you. I got a task for you from the pure soul, the pure Beged Leisure, who only types in, oh man, in his particular coded language. I don't even know if this is a question. Let me put this on the screen, and Amunet, read this for us, and let's decipher the pure soul of Beged Leisure. Dropping the monster support. Read that for us, Amunet, please.
$50 for Tua SABA TEHUTI Hanu Out Rise and Shine Ra. Now after 2 years revealed Keening why my mother afterlife Upesh gave me breast, left breast, right to give me suck milk. Tua food of immortality, amazing Tehuti scribe.
Yes. What just happened there, Amunet? What's happening? This is Beged Leisure. Do you get this one, Amun?
I think I do.
You know what's going on here?
From
okay, sentence by sentence.
From an out of body he had with his mother, and his mother fed him with her breast. He's comparing that to the class and Chef Pau food, the food of immortality, of life, raising up.
Okay. And what's the revealed keening?
I don't know what that part is.
Okay. Thank you, Amun, for that. I'm gonna look at this. Tua SABA TEHUTI Hanu. Got that part. Out Rise and Shine. Thank you, Beged. Raw now after 2 years. Right there. Raw now after 2 years revealed keening. Why? My mother afterlife after 2 years revealed keening. Gave me breath, left breast, right suck milk. Man, Beged Leisure is in. He's in the Opesh. He's him and Nook Panuk, but this language of Beged Leisure is so it's very unique. Beged Maharu, Tua to you for the most unique way of speaking on the planet. No one on earth talks like this. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. I see the beauty in it. I may not understand words like revealed keening, but I get it. I get it. Shout out to you, Beged Leisure. Give him some big shout out to you, Amun, for the translation. Give him some monster noise, Transformers and everything, please.
Don't nobody really want no smoke.
Shout out to you, Beged Leisure, with your pure soul. I don't even know how you navigate in the regular world with this type of mind. I don't know how you do it, but stay pure, good brother. I remember when the first time I saw you, I was like, that's like a spirit walking in human clothes. Shout out to you, Beged Leisure. And Bijan Farrow says, that was my cat I had 7 years ago, but he passed away, Saba. His name was Amun. Wow. 7 years ago? Shout out to you, Begin Leisure. You were in a mental state of mind 7 years ago to name your cat Amun. That's very, very interesting. Shout out to Amun, wherever he may be. By the way, cats and dogs are the two animals that have the easiest bypass to get into the outer body realm. They have the fastest bypass. That's because they become so emotionally connected to us. So shout out to Amun, and that may be an interesting quest, Bijan Farah, if you want to maybe find where he is. But we'll talk about that off of here. Oh wow, you came right at the Amun part. Okay, interesting, Minty. Nice to have you back. And is that one of your cat's names? A lot is going on here. A lot is going on. Shout out to you, Minty. All right, here we go. Next up for the support, Israel Hoyley. There you are, good brother. Israel Hoyley comes, and what is this? What's BTH? What's BTH? I don't know. I'm not sure. Shout out to Israel Hoyley, who sent the support. BTH. If you're in the room, type in what is BTH, my good brother. Great student. Is that for the class I just did? Any of you decipher this? What is BTH?
I can't figure it out.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Israel Hoyley, BTH. If you can, don't know what that means. I'm not sure what that means, but shout out to you and your support, BTH. We're going to figure that out. That is excellent.
You put in the chat.
Bobby Trump Hammett? Who would have ever figured that out? What? What is that even? What is that? What is Bobby Trump Hammett? You gotta come break that down. Bobby Trump Hammett? Bobby Trump's Hammett? I don't even know what that is. Shout out to you, Israel Hoyley. Oh wow! Look at all this is going on. We got Amun in the panel, who brought a cat to the panel with Amunet. We got Bijan Farah had a cat named Amun that passed away. And now we got Amun is the name of my black cat that passed away in my arms 3 years ago. Very interesting. What an interesting set of events that just happened. Shout out to you, Minty. I think I remember that. I recall that. Shout out to you, Minty, and I hope both Amuns are doing great. And glad to have you, Amun, still alive on the panel. Don't tell me. Wait a minute. Is your Cash App named Cat? Are you your Amun Cat, right? Or some cool cat? Is that you? No.
Yeah.
Amun's name is Cat on the Cash App. What is going on here, ladies and gentlemen? We got Amun that passed 7 years ago, the cat. We got Amun that passed 3 years ago, the cat. We got Amun on the screen that had a cat on the screen, and his name is Amun, the cool cat. All right, what a world we're in. This is like a cartoon world. This is a movie. All right, shout out to everybody. This is very interesting. All right. Now we got who's this? Oh, Big at Leisure is shunning it. Is this all Big at Leisure? Or Johan Billadu? Oh, Johan Billadu is sends a question in about Saint Germain, and he's changing it. I got you. I get it. So we're gonna add these two donations you'll get a good class out of it. Okay, so we're gonna put what is it? February 22? Feb 22. Okay, shout out to Emu, could you read it for me? Read it for me, please.
Yes, I can. $15. Who are the Nomo? This is for replacing the question on Saint Germain.
All right. He sent in a very he sent in a large donation on Saint Germain, and he's adding this to it. So give him a big round of applause because he actually both of them are like over $50, I believe. Give him some noise for this, Tef. Okay, Johan. Who's this? Custom made tees from Metanetter and Anpu from Anpu sent Metanetter. I think earlier today or yesterday. Okay. All right, I'm going to get Amunet to read this one. Oh, Minty. Shout out to Minty. She sent the answer for her question. Shout out to Minty. All right, we're going to get Amu. Could you read that one for us, please?
Yes, I can. $24.42. Medunetter class 13, please. Meducation with the book emoji. Or meditation. Prayer Tua emoji. Tua for all that you do. Tua Sabo.
Hey, that's a new one. We have Tua Ishin. What else we have? We have a couple of them. Moderators. Medication. I like that one. Meditation. I like that one. Meditation. Yeah. You all are creative. Meditation. Medication. All right. Give him some big noise. Atef, thank you so much. Give him some noise. And are you still in the room? Are you still in the class? Custom ATs, are you in the class? Custom ATs? No? Okay, let me do something here.
He said, I'm President Sabo.
Oh, good. Let me check one thing. What is this? Oh, that's odd. One second, everybody. Okay. All right. So those who are wondering, we have MedNetter Magic classes where I do 3 hours of teaching, of actual practices, learning the MedNetter, out-of-body experience, altar work, ancestor visitation, all type of things, that mirror magic, dark room magic, all type of things. And I have 65 of the classes, and he's sending for class 13. The beautiful thing about the MedNetter classes, as far as ordering them, is that if you order them while the class is going on, you actually get the class within minutes. So he ordered MENADA class 13, and I am Kazani. If you check your email, it should be there already. That's how fast the orders are. I think everybody by now knows about the MENADA class, but there may be some new people watching. It is much more than just MENADA. It used to be live from 1 o'clock, 1:30 or 2 o'clock, all the way on to 4:30. And is anything on the screen, Amunet?
Yes, the MEOW Monday. With the information on there.
Okay, good. Thank you. So there it is, right there. You send it to that email, and you just pick any number, and it will come to you. All right. Thank you. So you should have that right now, and confirm to the class at any time. I'm Kuzani that you have it. Okay. Shout out to you. All right, next we have we have a couple MENADA class, or we have I'll read that in a moment though. We have Amunet with a MENADA class, but this one right here, I'm gonna do this one first. This is a Tefrem Kim Ma'at. Shout out to you, Tefrem Kim Ma'at. And since you're in the room, you can go ahead and read it. I see Israel Hoyley on the panel, who is Medu Seneb. Shout out to you, Medu Seneb. All right, is it Tefrem Kim Ma'at in the room? There it is. It's Tefrem Kim Ma'at. Go ahead and read that and give yourself some noise.
HOTEP, my aunt Grace Saba says $20.72 from a Tefrem Kim Ma'at, or HOTEP Ma'at to a issue.
Wonderful, wonderful. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. We're going to go to the next one, who is also a Tefrem Kim Ma'at. It's Tefrem Kim Ma'at. Let me see what pops up on the screen. Interesting. There it is. All right, Tefrem Kim Ma'at. You can give yourself, read that and give yourself another hand clap.
Sure, Grace Saba says 777 from a Tefrem Kim Ma'at, or HOTEP Ma'at to an issue.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, I get that off the screen. Okay, now we're gonna go to let's go to MENADA order from Amunet. Yep. All right, Amunet. Let me put this on the screen here. Okay. All right, I'm gonna get you, Emma, to read this. Read this for us, please. Where is it? There it is. Right. Go ahead and read it.
$40 for second Medu Monday. HOTEP Meri ATTEF Duty.
All right, give him a hand clap for that. Tef. All right, wonderful. And you should have that already right now.
Well,
Knee up. Knee up. All right. We got let's see who this is here. Okay, we had another man that ordered from. Hey. Ooh. Looks like another man that order. It's showing up on the screen. A man that Minty. I'll read this one. It says Monday, Medu Magic class number 12. Okay. Give us some noise for that, please, and tap. Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Minty. And we should have that already right now also. We are the fastest. We are the fastest. Here we go. Who's next? Custom made tees again. Custom made tees. You have definitely become. Well, you're on the list already. I already announced you. Where you're definitely of the consistent supporters. Yeah. Sometimes 2 times a class now. Custom made tees. Let's see what he says. Present screen. Boom, boom, boom. Read that for me, Eminem, please.
666 for Tua. I can see clearly now. The watch it. The eye emoji is my favorite topic. Tua Saba.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Eminem. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
All right, and that's a tip. So give him a hand clap for that, Tef. All tips get hand clapped. Oh my goodness. All right. And Minty. Again. Where is she? And Minty again. Amon, could you read that first, please?
Yes, I can, Saba. $5.55 for Henu Saba on the catwalk with a black weeb, stars, cat emoji, stars, and then
the moon.
All right, give us some noise, please. Israel, Medicine Lab, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Okay, wonderful. Everybody, I have to step away for just a moment again. You all build with the audience, build with yourselves. Medicine Lab, this is your first time on the panel tonight?
Uh-huh.
Okay, good. Go ahead and talk to the people. Tell them how you felt about the answer. Tell them whatever's on your mind pertaining to the pod class, House of a 10. Whatever you all want to build with, I'll be back in a few minutes again. I'll be back, everybody. Peace for now. Right back.
Hey, what's up, y'all? I'm Moon. I'm Annette. I've just been listening all night on the job. Have my earpiece in. I like the cat and the eyebrow expressions. And of course, you know, at the very beginning, TEHUTI mentioned Bobby Hemmett. And so my radar went up. And it just makes me think how many of the people in the class are aware of who he is. I'm not trying to take away from SABA's class tonight, but it just, every time it takes me back to when I had zero information about the world around me, and then you hear these people names, and these people are not known, hence the small class that I attend weekly. And I'm here with y'all. I just don't jump on the screen. I'm in and out for whatever reason, whether I'm at work or not, but here recently I've been at work. So I'm always listening to y'all. I see how very dedicated Amun and his bride is, Amunet is. And I'm aware, and it feel like the classes are like, I'm like 5 classes behind. That's how I feel, but so that's why I don't really jump on the camera a lot or jump in, but I like to show my support, because to show face is also needed. It ain't fair that TEHUTI from Canada, right? Don't he say he's from Canada, or he lived in Canada? Right, the intros, he grew up in Canada.
He lived in Canada.
Right, I don't know where, and so I'm hating on Drake. I'm still kind of stuck in the Matrix too. I'm looking at that world, because I think that world also affects us. Hence why there's a small class. There's only 50 watching, 55 watching maybe. And then tomorrow morning I'll look at it and it'll be 1,000 views. Like, how can that happen in 6 hours overnight? Like, who's watching and where? So it always encourages me more. So again, I'm just giving our support, but TEHUTI, he got up. It's like, I was shocked when he knew who Bobby Hemmett was. So I would definitely, but I want to keep it to the class. But I love the catwalk. I appreciate the catwalk, and I text in the chat, because I have like 4 aliases, but only 1 channel. But I text in the chat that I don't have to worry about bad breast milk, because I'm going to practice animal antinatalism. And I have a daughter, she's 25, but like, I'm scared to have children. I don't want any more children. I love women, but I don't want any more children. It just seems, and I'm trying to get out of this funk. So that's why I appreciate this class, because it pulls me out of sometimes my line of thinking of hopelessness. So that's all I want, to just come on, show support. I'm always in the back of the class or down the street listening. And so I'm not showing face right now, because I've got off work. I'm tired, straight up. The job is kicking my butt, you know. But you know, we here, man. Like you said, we family. I'm part of your family now, like it or not. Until my internet don't work. I'll show you real quick what I look like. Until my internet don't work, I'm part of your family now. So it's all love, y'all. I ain't got my lights on. I'm in the cut. Somebody else pick it up.
To all for being here, to all for supporting, to all for being truthful, to yourself and to all of us, always keeping it real. To all for your words. You're unique. Definitely looking forward to meeting you one day. Hope that you're at the next Pathways and keep coming to the classes. Stay consistent. Just keep staying in balance, because the other world, it does affect us. The Matrix is always trying to get us to be anti-biological imperative. It's always trying to get us in a death frequency. So it's important that you fight that and you come to the pod class, read Medunetter stories, do a little research on your own, how much you would like to balance that out and to keep yourself balanced, open yourself up to different viewpoints, and know that you can learn from anything, anywhere. There's emeralds even at the woman at the grindstones, like it says in HOTEP. So yeah, you're doing good. You're doing great.
No, I appreciate your words, man. That's real. Yeah. Yes, sir. No, you know, just, you know, just learning this whole, internet culture too is just growing. I'm growing older with it, you know. And like I said, if it wasn't for YouTube and the internet, I've never heard of Bobby Hemmett, Killer Priest, and then TEHUTI, because that's how it happened for me, in that order. And that's why I do give them the praise, and I point people in that direction, you know. And because he's answering questions, it's like, yo, you gotta hear it. It's gonna take time, but you know, you can only lead people to water. You know, they gotta drink it after that, you know. And I know my cousins are getting tired of me telling them about the podcast. But again, I like the actual intricate details of the breakdown of the face, because we all do it. All our emotions and our eyebrows go all kind of ways when we talk. You know, and that's what it's like an animated face. And if they put it down in stone, you know, I just want some not source material, like I'm this deep reader like that. I'm a slow reader. I learn quicker probably through melody than, you know, when I read, it's like, oh, that's going on. I got to read this again, paragraph again, you know. So, no, it's just cool, man. This is my internet family. But, yeah, man, I love this podcast, pod class. I love being a part of it, on camera or off. You know, I miss some of the guys that were on the panel 2 years ago. No, I can't think of their name specifically right now, but and so, you know, I grew up listening to Sonetta. He was another one. You get into theirs, and you, like you said, it becomes redundant. Okay, oh, Hebrew, this fight, you're not teaching nothing no more. Like you said, there's no discipline. And I understand that's what possibly Bobby Hemmett lacked in the area of nutrition, because, you know, we're big people. I'm a big guy. I still got a gut. I still like drinking beer. right? I love this knowledge and information. It's like, but these things are still visiting me at this age. It's point in my life, and so it's interesting, man. I guess I just want to encourage the listeners too that it's really one day at a time. That's all we got. 1 hour, 1 day at a time. And these classes are much appreciated. Because if not, you go on other channels and like you said, they arguing and bickering, and it's just like mundane, low level conversation. Like, man, come on. I mean, So one day I'm gonna ask SABA a question. I'm gonna submit a question for the panel. I just want to get a real good one. For me. You know what I mean? So he can create me another ebook for the question I want, so. But other than that, man, I enjoy it. I enjoy the channel. Something serious. Last point, his name is Kalam, Titans TV. I don't mean to plug another channel on this channel, but it's all about support, right? And you can bring another UK audience. And he goes into the Kemet and Nile Valley, but he's in the UK, so that's real Islam heavy over there. So imagine that climate. But he's another great channel that I would be a great bridge. That and I know SABA got UK people from around the world, but I'm just saying, just for me, just to be more specific and pinpoint. But he's another good. And he has another great channel, a good channel. But again, this channel here is about is Kemet and Nile Valley actual teachings, and I appreciate that a lot. It's next level. So I appreciate the time letting me talk on here, y'all. So I'm gonna sit back in the back, put my hat back on, cover my eyes.
Tap in, new great brother. Medu, two off for your tones, great brother, your vulnerability and what you spoke about, the unity and just coming together. So two off for that, great brother. And one thing you spoke about was sometimes not feeling your best. Sometimes not, being in the best state of mind, great brother. One thing that SABA pointed out to us a long time ago was discipline, and the teachings of HOTEP, as far as searching thyself thoroughly and just taking the necessary small steps toward purifying yourself. It's a process, great brother, and it's an individual journey, and it's a beautiful journey. It really is, because you're able to see the growth in yourself, and when you become more disciplined and you begin to evolve with the knowledge, it's a beautiful thing, and the matrix is so vast. It is so many different layers that it's a constant challenge, great brother. So I just want to commend you on your strength and your vulnerability and your acknowledgement of the truth, and just encourage you to continue to move forward, great brother, and continue to take those steps as you kept a rock and you grow into your best self. So I just want to give you your Hindu, great brother, and just to tell you, keep up the good work, and just continue to become more disciplined, and use the knowledge for your benefit, because the beautiful thing about this channel, and it's very, very difficult for me to compare what's going on here in other places, because here it's just the truth. It's just tracing everything back to its origins. That's the name of the energy of the movement, ancient TEHUTI and teachings of the material. It's tracing everything back to the source. It's removing the matrix. It's digging. It's everything. You know, it's just a truth stripped down to the foundation, the core of it, without all the isfet and unnecessary rap and all of that. So, you know, definitely shout out to all the other channels and everyone that's doing their part to raise our consciousness up wherever they're at, wherever we're at. We're all at different places. Me, myself, I'm a baby. I'm an infant. And, you know, I'm grateful for brothers like you, brothers like Amun, brothers like Binkur Ra, my brother Ani, the Jetsa Jim. As the great, as our great teacher pointed out, he's creating families. So, you know, we have each other to lean on and get that strength from. If you notice, one of my background is always the mighty SEKHMET, in some shape, form, or fashion. It's a conscious thing, great brother. It's a conscious fight, and it's a conscious struggle to always try to remain in a particular frequency. Because that's the thing about it, is we have a choice on how we live and how we behave and what we support and what we give our energy to. So if Ma'at is the foundation and we continuously strive in that direction, then you'll yield results, beneficial results. So again, great brother, I just want to commend you on your vulnerability coming up here and sharing your Nefertone and being a supporter of the truth, of our great teacher. And, you know, shout out to your journey, brother. And, you know, Killer Priest and Bobby Hemming and all of those, you know, great brothers that, you know, all of the things that led you here, all the things that led you to where you're at right now. You know, because for all of us, all of our journey looks different. Some of us came from Christianity, some of us came from Islam, you know, like you said, some of us are in Britain and England, all these different places, but the one thing that unites us is the frequency that we're on, and that's the foundation.
I like that. Right.
So, you know, I just want to, you know, give you your Hindu, great brother, because, you know, it's your path, great brother. You know, it's your path and it's your journey, and I just want to, you know, just encourage you and give you support to just keep on pushing, because it is a conscious effort to maintain this particular frequency that we're in. So again, you know, it's a conscious thing. So, you know, continue to fight. And you know, Ma'at is victorious. What's up, great SABA? Welcome back.
Hotep, glad to be back. Nice talk. That was a nice talk I heard in the background. Great words, Medicine Neb, and great words back to him, Atef. It's absolutely true. Whatever brought you into the conscious. Oh, can you hear me on Medicine Neb?
I can.
Wonderful. Yes. Whatever brought you into your journey will always be nostalgic. So it's always good to respect the origin of where it came from. If Bobby Kemet was the origin, then there may be somebody on that level and they could take them right to here. But it's always nostalgic to go back to the origin. A lot of times I go back to my feelings about Farrakhan and Malachi and the Nawabi, and have my memories, and I'm like, I remember those beginning days. That's a beautiful thing. Always respect the origin, and the most important thing is that you're here now. You know, you're at the most advanced thing. And I want you to that was interesting what you mentioned about the Titans. I want people, especially the team and anybody really, go out and find these channels that have these people that are looking for knowledge that may have high views. Connect with them, talk with them to get me on there. because you may have these channels with all these high views, and the people are coming there, and innocent people are going there, and they're not getting any of the wisdom that their ba is truly seeking because they haven't come across when I'm teaching it. And so definitely do something to try to connect. That's how the Killer Priest thing happened. If I didn't go on Killer Priest, none of you on the panel right now may not know me. So that's a beautiful thing. He had more viewers, and I had the teachings, he had the viewership. Bring me on those other channels, absolutely. So we're gonna get back and close. We actually have a couple more support to do, and then we're done. So here we go. We're gonna go to the Top Bull. The Top Bull, who's Big Vapes. Tip for what? Which what is this for? Tip for SPT. I don't know these codes. SPT RSS. Oh my god, I don't know what this is. Okay. Shout out to Big Vapes. Someone decode this for me. It's another TEHUTI Pod class student language. Go ahead and read this for me, Aminette, please.
$5 for SPT RSS tip from Potable Demo. Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Okay, it's a tip for something. So give him a hand clap. Don't know what it is, but. All right, and Mr. Consistent. Mr. Consistent Man. He's definitely named as amongst the most consistent, the top consistent people. That's none other than the good brother, great student of the TEHUTI Pod class, who's been here for all 3 years and before. And that is the good brother, Owen Hythe. Could you read that for us, Tef?
Sure, Great Saba. It says $32.72 from Owen Hythe for TEHUTI to destroy the Matrix.
Wonderful. And it looks like we have another magnetic order. Another magnetic order. This was actually sent much earlier. And this is from the good brother, 2122. The good brother Anpu, who wants Meru 2122 TFTK. What is TFTK, Atef?
Thanks for the knowledge.
All right. All right, give him some And what is that, 2122? Let me see some here.
Yes, 2122 something.
Okay, thank you. I don't know if you're listening, Anpu, but you should have 21. You should have 21 right now, and 21, 22, right? 21, 22. And you should have 22 in the next minute. Go ahead and check your emails, or you just wake up in the morning and they're there. If you're not listening right now, you should have 21, 22 already. All right, boom. Oh, did you check, Amun? Did you got med in class number 2?
I will check right now. Yes,
Okay.
we got it.
All right, wonderful. All right. Okay. Who else? Let me scroll down. Is there any more support? We have Nook, Punuk. And of course, Maharu shutting the pod class down as always. Nook, Punuk. He was there today, but he must have went to the Upesh early. Now to Nook Punuk. Here's where I got the blue Netter Act from. And Nook Punuk. I'll get who read the last one? Amuna, could you read this one for me? It's read this one for me, please.
999 for Hotep Mary or SABA. Nefer Neter TEHUTI Amun Hotep Ra Hekau Ma'at with a Kepri beetle.
Okay, could you translate that for us, please?
Peace, love, great teacher. Nefer, beautiful. Neter, which is a supreme being or so-called God. And then TEHUTI Amun Hotep Ra. TEHUTI is the Neter of magic. Amun is the hidden. Amun means hidden. And then Hotep means peace. Ra is the mouth, lift, or utterance. It's also the sun. And Hekau is magic. Ma'at is truth. And also to unwind.
Oh, very good. You added the unwind. I don't think anybody but my students know that one. Very good translation is the unwind. Nice, very good. Thank you for that. And thank you, Nook. Appreciate you. If you're listening, appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. All right, do we have any more other than Big Ed Leisure? Let me scroll down, scroll back up. Up. Who's this one? All right, here we go. Big Ed Leisure with the monster supports. Setting the pod class down, as he always does. And let me see. I can't tell if this is a tip or if this is. It isn't. Wow. And for okay. Shout out to Big Ed Leisure, the pure spirit, pure ka. Okay. Amu, could you read this one for us, please?
Yes, I can. $50. Ubin Ra, Dua, Henu for Tachet, Ara, Hek, Eru, Saba, TEHUTI, watching on replay.
Okay. Thank you, Amun. Appreciate that. And give him some big monster noise at TEP, Transformers, and everything. Nobody really want no smoke.
Forget that we the real champions around here.
No, that's on Quest. I can't laugh, Mr. Winkers. All right, thank you. Thank you, Big Leisure Maharu, and thank you again, Amun, for reading that. And for to chat. Can you think you can translate this one, Amun?
Ruben Ra, Riseth Ra, Tua, thank you. Anu, praise for the Chet, eternity, immortality. Ara, seeing with the Maheru, the inner eye. Hek, darkness. Heru.
Sorry, did you do the Chet part?
Yeah, Tachet, immortality, eternity.
Okay.
Ara, eye, the Maheru, the inner eye, seeing. Hek, darkness. Heru, face, the avenger of his father, Asar. Saba, teacher Durway, Tehuti. The netter of Medu and magic, Heka, watching on replay.
Wonderful. And what did you translate Kek as?
Darkness.
All right. Very good again. Very, very good again. Thank you, Amun, and good translation. All right. And thank you, Tef, for all wonderful. Thank you, Tef, for all the great noise. All right. I think that's it, everybody. Let me scroll through. Oh my goodness, it's 1 in the morning. Yeah. 1. What's that? 1 in the morning. All right. Okay. Let me scroll down and see. I think that's it. Scroll down. Hush Nation email. Okay. Anything else? Let me go to the next page. February 19th. February. Minty. No, that's not you. That it? Wait. Yeah, well, let me go back to the next page. So, still loading. Okay, that's it, everybody. That is it. Another beautiful phenomenon. I'm gonna let Amun and Amunet close out. Oh, by the way, everybody, this is Uwajit, who was a part of one of the classes. This is Uwajit. We call her that. She's the Uwajit. She is the green one. Shout out to you, Uwajit. Boom, boom, boom. You see? You won everywhere. All right. Will this be your next one, Emily? You want to jump from the corn snake to this?
No, is it an anaconda?
Yes. The big jump from spirit to this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is Uwajit. She's the green one. And we're going to get everybody to close out with their beautiful words. You did well, Amun, staying up. Did you work any crazy hours or anything recently?
No, not recently.
Okay, good. Amunet, you did well staying up. What time is it over there?
2:57.
Good night. Have a good rest. Give us some great closing words. Start with you, Amun.
Hotep, Uncle Justineb, Marie, wonderful Tef Sabatuti, Hotep Ra. Tua to you for your life. Tua to the ladies around you for holding up your Jed and sustaining you with their hidden hands. Tua to all of the animals. Watch. Tua to everybody on the panel. Amunet, Tef, everybody who came on the panel, all the supporters, and everybody in the chat. 12 for another magnificent, beautiful, life-expanding class. 12 for leaving things for future generations. All of it's immensely important. 12 for teaching on breastfeeding today. It can benefit so many people from all different types of walks of life. 12 for being eternal, infinite, and being able to cover so many different topics and connect to so many different people. I will end with this adoration to you, Great Saba. Tuti, Mau, At, Imi, Emoset, Maat, and Ubenchu, Imf, Tehuti per M, Mau, Setasu, Mnu, Rensu, Sir, Mestu. Tehuti, the great cat, dwelling in the seat of right and truth, ariseth shoe in it. Tehuti coming forth from the water, drawing himself from new, nursing his limbs, increasing his limbs. Have a Neferu Pesh. Continue to recover till you're 100 and 1,000% better. Hotep Miri.
Thank you very much for those beautiful, 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 beautiful words of appreciation. Ancient words brought to the present. This is a continuation. And Tua for always wishing me to heal, and Tua for sending me both of you send me messages checking on the healing. And Tua for that. Nini Uk for everything that you've thanked me for, that you appreciate me for. Great words, and I get a good rest tonight.
Saba and Nini.
Okay, wonderful. Bijan Farrow, it's 4 in the morning. What? 4 in the morning, he's still up? He's 4 in the morning, he's up and happy. So good to be back in class again. The night shift kept me away. But now I can finally relax. Again at 2 o'clock class. Good to have you back. Good to have you in the chat. Good to have you. HOTEP says perfect health for you and Unitets. Perfect health for you and Unitets. Great, Saba. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna get Amunet to give us some beautiful words.
Hotep, Tua, Mary, Uncle Justineb, Great Saba Tehuti, Tua for everything that you do every single day. I appreciate all of the hard work that you do every day and all of the life-changing decisions you make every day. I appreciate the Netzerts that surround you, that hold you up and nurture you. I appreciate them very, very much. And I appreciate you building me up, raising me up, and preparing me and Amun for a future Sa or Sat, and for reconstructing our whole entire life with Ma'at. I appreciate you very much. I appreciate you like life itself, and you mean very, very much to Amun and I. We appreciate you for saving our life and our children's life too. And I will end with an utterance to you. Amun and Amunet, Jesu Amket, Tehuti Pertz Netter Emoset Iment. Kutsen her out and Tehuti or Hetep her Ma'at. Amun and Amunet, the divine followers, are following him Tehuti, coming forth of the Netter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at. Hotep Mary Heh, Uncle Justin Neb, and Neferupesh.
Nini Uk. Nini Uk for everything you thank me for, and Tua for the beautiful Nefer words, and comparing me to the appreciation of life itself. That's a extremely powerful statement, and it is a very beautiful thing when it's voiced, because whenever somebody tells me things like these, I have to stay extremely disciplined, because when you being in the position of me having so much influence and power over other people, when they say things, I've heard those things say before, comparing me to life itself and whatnot. It is actually a good thing to keep me very, very disciplined, because that means that everything that I am I on the screen still? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what this is. Am I on the screen?
Yeah, it was just really choppy for a little bit.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, so it keeps me extremely disciplined, because that means I have to be very meticulous about how I guide somebody, because my value is like life itself. And a lot of people that can't be disciplined, this is where the discipline and the knowledge has to come in. Those who can't be disciplined would end up either accidentally or purposely abusing people, because they've never been in those positions before. So it keeps me with a pure heart. So Tua for that, because having a pure heart means that I have to be very meticulous about how I guide people that value what I am to them in such high esteem. So wonderful words, beautiful, taking the ancient words and blending them in with the present, which means the continuation, and continue on with the good work and keep the man beside you strong.
Well, very much for your words.
Ini Uk. And we're going to go on to Tef. That is an excellent background. It makes you look like you're in somewhere really big. It looks like you're in a huge museum and it's tilted. That's an interesting effect. I'm going to let you give your closing words, Tef.
To our great Saba, thank you for that. Yeah, this was a great class. Definitely, as always, definitely my favorite. And I say that it's definitely my favorite. All the classes, I was telling them, they just get better and better, because the truth doesn't get old to me. The truth is, it's actually new to me. When you reveal it with the teachings and the stuff that you teach us. So Tua for that, great Saba. Keep up the great work, the discipline, the phenomenal work. Continue to be an example for all of us. Thank you for that. Hinu to your family, to your Aut, your animals, everything that everybody that supports you, all the great supporters in the chat, all your wonderful students, Hotep and Hinu to all of you, to the great brothers and sisters, Ani Patah, the Jets of Jim, his Aout, Amun, Amunet, the great brother Minku Ara Mary Ma'at, Hotep and Hinu to you, all the supporters. Come join us, House of ATTON, Ancient Tehuti and Teachings of the Natiru, back to the source where the original axemen. May your Ka advance your station among the venerable, and may your Ka contend with your enemy, and may your Ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who closed the weary one. May Amun be satisfied. Hotep and New Great Saba.
Thank you to let me get a little more water. Hold on. Yeah, I have another thing going on in my throat every once in a while. Okay. To you, Atef. Beautiful words, sincere words. I love those words. And I like that every class is your favorite class. I like that the truth doesn't get old. It gets old to a lot of people because it doesn't seem exciting. Chaos excites people. Truth bores people in this new day and time. And I'm glad that the truth keeps you excited and new, because that means you'll always be focused on it, and you don't need the extra false hype to keep you around. You just straight truth, and you're happy. Like you said, you don't even know about those other channels anymore, because the unique thing about this one is it's just straight truth. So to it for being interested and motivated strictly by straight truth. That's a hard thing to get somebody interested in. Just straight truth is really hard. So you've made a big shift, and you're in less than the 1% category of humanity that actually wants straight truth. That's less than 1%. If you actually look around you and turn on the TV, there's 7 billion people on the planet, so it's definitely not even half of 1% of 7 billion. The house of Atef would be huge. So keep it up, Atef. Thank you. And are you one of the presenters? Are you presenting tomorrow?
Yes, I'm presenting tomorrow, Saba.
What is it going to be? What is it tomorrow?
I'm going to be reading ancient Egyptian literature, William Kelly Simpson, Astarte, and the Insatiable Sea.
Do you add do you take yourself off the screen and now have animated readings? Is that what's going on?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Your animation matches the story? Like if you're talking about Astarte, you're gonna have Astarte walking around? Is that how it is?
Tune in tomorrow, yes.
That is what an advanced jump that is. Okay. That's great. You and Primordial with the animations now. Keep up the good work, Atef, and thank you for your great words. Uncle Justin Neb, to you.
Any great job.
Okay, everybody, we're gonna put on the affirmation. Atef will read it, and I will close it out. Minty Hotep putting up fire. Fire. Wonderful. Minty Hotep, that was some very unique, interesting music in the background with and the video, by the way, with Nefra. It sounded like Mexicans rapping with a chorus. Sounded like somebody I'm familiar with called Tie Dyes. He's a crumper, but the chorus sounded like his voice. But very, very interesting music there. All right, I'm gonna put on the take this banner off and put on the affirmation and the wonderful brother Tef. Are you ready, good brother?
Hotep, great job. I'm ready.
Okay, let me turn the music down a little bit. Okay, there you have it. There you are.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki Ma'at. N-S. Nintet Oset Ma'at. Min Hepapat Ma'at. Her in Hukui. Her Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Leave it up for a couple moments. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, thank you, Atef, for the great read. I'm going to go big screen and close it out. So I'm going to say peace and love to Amun. Peace and love to Amunet. Peace and love to Tefrem Kemaat. And I'm going to go big screen until I can close my eyes. Peace, everybody. Hotep.
Peace and love.
Thank you. All right, here we go. Wonderful, everyone. What was this? 9 hours and 33 minutes. Good. We're keeping that 2 answers, 9 hours, keeping it down, keeping it thorough. What a beautiful, wonderful experience that we are going through to have these beautiful pod classes the way that they are. Enjoy. You know the support. If you're watching this throughout the week and you enjoyed what you saw and you've never seen anything like it before, support of the Cash App and PayPal at the bottom. If you support through the week, don't worry, I will announce you in the pod class. I know that some people don't support because they want to be recognized or announced, and I appreciate that. If you support on a Wednesday, it will be announced that that pod class. Just support and be honest if you enjoy what you're seeing and if you're benefiting from what you're seeing. And support the work that's going into it. My name is Tuti Amenhotep Ra. This is Sekhet, the oldest word on the planet for memory and what people are calling heaven, which are the fields that one goes to or one transfers to in the outer body, which is actually a realm that is right here, just in the double phase of this. That is Sekhet. And this is Uwajit, so the green one, of which a lot of the second class was on. Uwajit, which is green, and Tehil. And there she is right there. Peace and love, everyone. I hope everyone truly enjoyed it. Peace and love to Minty. A brand new person steps in right at the end. Peace and love to you. Very interesting name. Oof Taharka. Good morning, all from, is that Italy or Italy? Italy is in modern Rome. Shout out to you all the way from Italy. Shout out to, hey, Unky Mahad is awake. Welcome to the Tuti Pod class. Please come again, Uncle Justin Neb. And Minty says, laugh out loud, it was Mr. CR and Monstro Project Blow It. Okay. Okay. Wonderful. Shout out to Minty Hotep. Shout out to Bishan Farrow. Shout out to Angela Gates. Shout out to Maharu. Shout out to Medicine Neb. Shout out to I Am Kazani. Everybody that came to the class that I haven't named. Nook Panuk. Everyone. All of you. All the team. Ankia Ma'at says, Tua everyone for your support and participation. See you all again soon. Hotep Marie. Wonderful, everybody. Stay focused. Min Ma'at. This is a beautiful pod class. For those who are just tuning in and wondering what the beautiful class was about. Multiple questions sent in. Breastfeeding versus baby formula. Breastfeeding, double spiritual symbolism in Kemet. The eye of the sixth sense of Kemet. Your cat's eye color changes per second. Now, so many things were covered tonight. Cat visual eye systems, the cat equaling the protective eye along the Nile Valley. So many things were covered tonight. Breastfeeding symbolism along the Nile Valley. The actual content, dangerous content, are results of baby formula. So many things, too many things to mention. Just rewind the class and go back over it, and you will gladly be happy that you did, and you will enjoy what you are watching. Peace and love. Hotep Ma'at. Minty says, Okay, Ahmad says, send questions and support via the link at the top of the chat. Minty says, Uncle Josh said, Uncle Josh Seb per a 10. And Uncle Ahmad says, yes, Uncle Josh Seneb also of a 10. And that is at Minty. All right, beautiful people. It's a beautiful thing. We'll only be here in existence as long as we can be. Who are we? We are the House of a 10, the ancient Tuhutian teachings of the Nitiru, the last to represent the Neter on the planet. Peace and love, everybody. I hope you all enjoyed what you saw. As years go by and the archaeologists come and find what is left, they may see